Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. Hello, it's
That was
Catfish.
easy.
It's Catfish Tyler. Yo, yo, let's make some money, baby. That's right. That's right. Let's make money. Dylan Reeves, good morning. Let's make it happen. Happen, Captain. Absolutely. I like it. I can't even say it, but I like it a lot. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. Yes, today Catfish Tyler is going to be monitoring several different stocks that look like we might have some good moves on some of them that we bought. So good morning, each and every one of you. Welcome to the tank. We're so glad you could be here with us, where we don't do anything sophisticated. It's all just pretty much basic, right down to the black and white, right? Buy low, sell high. Bottom line. Buy low, sell high. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to be doing it over and over and over on this channel. So if you're here with us, congratulations on seeing green this morning with Sofi in the pre-market. Go, Sofi, go, go, go. That's right, Net 5. Welcome, Manny from Chicago. We got a neighbor just across the pond, across the little lake of Michigan. Yeah. Sofi all over YouTube, pumping it, boom, boom, boom. Well, everybody has fortunately been standing behind this stock. The ones that are the intelligent ones on YouTube have never faltered, really. There's a few out there that once in a while give me question as to their, are they long or short? I'll put it that way. Or are they going both ways on the stock, is what I sometimes believe. But I'd like to welcome you for this morning, Sofi all over YouTube pumping it. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Certainly, I'm not the only one on YouTube that's talking about Sofi. You're right. And there's many, many reasons why. That's just reason. There's so many reasons. If there wasn't anything going on, it would be one thing. But there's just so much going on surrounding the stock, including, like my headlines today say, institutional ownership reaching an all-time high. There's never been any time in the history of the existence of this company that more institutions are involved in it than now. And that's what has me so encouraged. Regardless of what everybody's saying, and we've heard all these things about people, the naysayers on, I guess, Wall Street Bets or Reddit, or all the boys are starting to talk all these numbers. Well, big deal. The bottom line is performance is what it's all about. And this company performs. This company, Sofi, they hit their targets. They usually underestimate, they under promise, and they over deliver. Sofi does. Did you see the article on who was responsible for shorting Sofi? No, I don't. Why don't you do me a favor, at least Net 5, and point me in that direction. But I wouldn't be certain. I know the companies. I know I can go to Fintel and show you some of them. I don't know about. But Fintel shows you right here. Just give me a second here, folks. Let me switch this around. So when you look here at Fintel, folks, and the reason I use this format is because they won't let me turn the sideways and give you the full screen and stream in the short. Shorts don't allow for what they call landscape. It's got to be portrait. So I like being in the short feeds, and that's why I stream this way, just to explain this to you. And I am not a financial advisor. I do not have any degree in finance. The big banks is what I saw. Net 5. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all by that big banks are shorting Sofi. Not at all. In fact, I know they are. And Morgan Stanley, listen, when you own $58 million dollars worth of a stock, some of it you're shorting, all right? Then you can downgrade the stock and make money on those shorted positions. And I'm sure that they are going both ways. I'm absolutely positive of it. And nothing can make me believe anything otherwise. And as I said, if you go over here, just hold on. Boop, we'll click this around, spin this around. If you go over here and you take a look right now at shorts, you can go owners, and I believe it will show. If it's not here, it's going to be over here under shorts. Here it is. And it shows, let me go. I think it might be institutional owners we're going to go for first. Hold on. Let's just put Let's just put Sofi right here first. Make sure we're on the right one. Sofi and search. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Institutional ownership. Boom, right there. And then owners right here. You can see retail ownership, institutional ownership. And I believe it shows, might show here. I'm trying to remember how I could find this out. 830 total institutions now, 17.55% in the last most recent quarter, increasing their long shares. And I like seeing that a lot. I love seeing 17.55% increase in institutional ownership over the most recent quarter, folks. That is a good sign. And like I always say, follow the money. When we get over here, looking at SoFi right now at 650 in the pre-market, 922, still 8 minutes away from opening up. This is the stock. This is our meat and potatoes. This is where we're going to make our long-term biggest gain, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. Very cool. So let's just see if we can get this story. Google. And let's put hedge funds, hedge funds shorting SoFi. Boom. Funds shorting SoFi, Fintel, here they are. And Waller Financial, by the way, these people, they just came in with a short position this past week and a half. They're one of the latest ones to take up a short position. And Clow came in last week. So these people just came in. These are the most recent, if you go by file date, and makes sense. You can see here on the 2nd of July, Waller Financial shorted. This one shorted. But let's take a look at investor A to Z. Is that what that is? Yeah, that's A to Z right there. So let's go back to this. Just give me a second. All right. And then I want to go to shares. And the biggest shorted position right now that they're showing on here is Pine Valley. For some reason, not showing the number, but ADANX, Diversified Arbitrage, 203,259 shares. Interesting. Just let me look this over a second. There's a Bank of America position shorting it. And that's it. Citadel is shorting it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're 6 minutes away. Time now is 9:24. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At 9:24, 9:25 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like bell. 9:25 and 8 seconds, if you wouldn't mind. So we'll do a little countdown to hitting the like button if you're going to help me out. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button there. Please, I'd appreciate it. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the hearts or whatever, and the smiley faces or whatever. And so what we're looking at here are some other stocks besides SoFi today. And so what we're going to come across here to SoFi. There it is at 650. Looking good in the pre-market, on its way to 7. And then beyond that, into the zone. I want to show you some other things, folks, that we're looking at here today. One of them is this one. This is OPTT. It's up 10% in the pre-market. Just wanted to show it to you, folks. I've actually bought it for less than this. You can see the prices I came in on OPTT, 37.88, 38, 39, 39.30. And I have some others over here that I bought OPTT. RDZN is another one I've got my eyes on. It is down 2% this morning, and I think this could be a very good one to make a little run. And the reason I say is because it is only down 2% this morning. This had a very nice pop last week, 3-4 days ago, and that's why I expected to see it get washed out. And so I am surprised that it's held up as well as it has. But I want you to know on this one here that I just mentioned, OPTT, folks, my first entries were here on it. On the 2nd of July, I bought some right there at 42, 42, and 43. So that's where I'm at on that one. Let's take a look at some others that you know that we all that I'm interested in. Is this one, yeah, of course, RDZN, but also KOSS down 12%. Now, folks, I told you this stock here was going to possibly take a rocket down from where I was buying it. So I was saying, please don't go in this. It could go down another 80%. Okay. That's what I told you about this stock, because it was up so much that it could easily fall a lot more. So just wait in is what I was telling you, and wait and see what happens. Right now, I'm sitting on a fairly good chunk of this, though, because it did come down. I started buying it when it was 50% down, and then about 70%, and now it's down another 12. So they've knocked it down, like I said they might. Almost all the money's out of it, just like TRNR, folks. Very similar to TRNR that made a massive jump, and then over the next 5 days, they just took every single bit of that profit away. And then they let it go up again. Usually they'll wait a while and then boom, off it goes again. So you can either wait it out or you can just buy some more. Would be another idea, since you waited in to begin with. Now wait in a little more. Lost and love 80%, but I love KOSS. Their headphones are gems that look like library headphones. Red Arrow adds Subhana al-Jabbar Subhana al-Matan Subhana al-Muhammad Subhana al-Mutakabar. Okay, I'm with you, man. I guess I'll just say Assalamu alaikum. It's about the maximum amount I speak of any Arab language. Trending stocks, who's, except for the numbers, of course. واحد اتنين تلاتة أربعة خمسة ستة تمانية تسعة عشرة. Trending stocks, who's manipulating Sofi? JPN. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Trending stocks, who's manipulating Sofi? Now, Trending stocks is the guy. Yeah. I love this guy. He's good. He's got it, Ron. He's good. Good to go. Who's manipulating Sofi? Find out this in the video. Yep. So, yeah, I tell people about this gentleman here, and I can't remember what his name is, unfortunately, because he doesn't say it a lot. But at any rate, I do recommend this guy's channel, Trending Stocks, on YouTube. Anyways, chew. Back to Sofi. We're about to ring the bell here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to ring the opening bell, and we're going to have a green day today. We're going to have a green week this week. We're going to have a green month this month. Wait till you see what happens on the 29th of this month, I believe it is, when they're going to release their next earnings. And they're going to have a conference call that morning at 8 o'clock before the market opens, folks. They're going to be releasing the numbers before the market opens so they can give everybody a chance to see how well they did all day long and bid accordingly, in my opinion. And I think we're going to see a very, very, very big attack right out of the gate. And then that'll be it. It'll fluster real quick. They'll come at it. They'll run it down. They'll get to a low. Then it'll run up the rest of the day. That could be the way that it occurs and the way I feel about it. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The bell is ringing. We're open. Welcome. Good morning. And I'm glad you're here with me while we get rocking. Heirloom Cedar, good morning. Reversal to upside is just about lined up. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, if they're going to bring anything, it's going to be right out of the gate this morning, in my opinion. The volume has already reached almost 1 million shares, which is very good. We're at 734,000 shares traded already with the price green, everybody expecting it to rise. So think about it this way. Every single one who would have sold this stock this morning in the pre-market sold it because they're trying to drive the price down. They're shorters. They're trying to sell it and they don't want the stock. But everyone who bought the stock wants it. And they want to hold it until it's back over 10 again, which it most likely will be. There are many out there on this channel that might wonder, should I be listening to this guy? And is what he's saying, are they making any money on this channel? Well, this is what we did last week over the last 10 days. We have bought and sold this and made that much. We bought and sold RGS and made that much. We bought and sold this Velkin and made that much. We bought and sold this one and made that much. We bought and sold this one, made that much. This is the last 10 days. We bought and sold this one and made that much. We bought and sold this one, made once this much, then again this much, for a total of this much in the last 10 days. We bought and sold this one right here, and then this was on 10X. This is not included in the list of 10 days. This happened about 8 months ago, okay? 8 months ago that we did that and made 1,100%. We bought and sold this one and made 32%. We bought and sold this one and made 24%. We bought and sold this one and we made 40%. So this is where we are. GME, we bought and sold it at 17, bought in at 17 and at 17s and at 19.55 and sold all at $38. I don't even know what percentage gain that is and haven't factored it yet. EOSE, you can see where we were buying and selling it, made a 40% over the last 10 days. So this is some pretty good gains that we've made on BNAI. You guys know this, and Inya Soul was along with me on this trade, and we made a 43% gain on BNAI. So these are the gains that are being achieved on this channel over the last 10 days. And if you're missing these, you need to come on board and get in the tank with us and start trading with us. Okay, none of this is any guarantees. Allure, yeah, let's go look at it. Let's look at it. Is it look alluring today? I've got some other ones too, by the way, that I'm watching very close this morning. Good. All right. Yeah, baby. Allure looks alluring. 10 days ago was the latest breaking news, but man, look at that thing pop. Good job, everybody. Nice. Allure. Another one that we've made good money on, too. I forgot about that one. We have made good money on Allure already. Once, buying and selling it, and maybe even more coming our way, it looks like. Sofi breaks through 650 this morning, and wow, there's just nobody apparently that wants to sell it for any less anymore. And as I mentioned in my headline, Sofi institutional ownership. If you click on this right now on Fintel, you look at the chart, and ladies and gentlemen, it's reached its all-time high. Why would that be right before earnings? Why in the world? And have they had to change the chart yet? Yep, they're changing the chart, people, because we're going to go off this page. This is the most institutions who've ever owned it. You see back here, back in 2022, that's April of 2022 right there. April of 2022, when the price was right up here. Where was the price? Where was the price right there? $14, $12, and $13. When the price of Sofi had more owners then at $12 and $13 right then. And now the price is half that much, and more institutions than ever now own the stock. And you can clearly see that, folks, on that chart right there. And what does that mean? It means follow the money, people. Follow the money. We just eclipsed that line that seemed to be uneclipsable, and we've eclipsed it now. Look at that. Institutional ownership at an absolute all-time high right before this third earnings call comes out, folks. There's no surprise. There should be no element of surprise to that. This third profitable is going to change the game. It's going to change the game, folks. This third profitable earnings call is totally going to change the playing field. And we're going to see a spike just like we saw on PLTR on institutional buying in. And we've already seen it, in fact. We saw it. It happened on May the 15th, a huge spike in institutions buying in on SoFi on May the 15th, an unexplainable, massive spike in institutional ownership of SoFi. And even over the last 90 days, I compare SoFi to the number one digital bank in the world, which is Nubank. And this is their stats right here. This is NU Bank, the number one digital bank in the world. We are number two, SoFi. SoFi is rated number two. And Nubank, which is down in South America, in Colombia and Brazil, they don't have as many people to draw from as the United States, folks. We're going to surpass them. I believe SoFi will surpass them. But here's the one interesting thing about Nubank. If you go over to their institutional owners, look how many institutions have increased their positions lately. Over the last most recent quarter, this is a 90-day period, only 2.31% increase. And if you in fact look at their chart, they've had a pullback right here. They've actually got a pullback. People are reducing their positions in Nubank. Now, I like Nubank and I own Nubank. As a matter of fact, I own it just like SoFi. But I'm showing you they've had a little bit of a pullback here recently, which is not going on with SoFi. And number two, the amount of long share holders has increased by only 2.31% most recent quarter. Compare that to SoFi, everyone. Look at the SoFi's increase, 17.55% in longs, institutions coming in. This is a massive increase, folks, over the most recent quarter. And I stress to you, follow the money. Follow the money, people. These institutions aren't coming in on SoFi like this at this rate because it's about to falter, people. No way. They know something. They're not believing David Chiaverini. They don't believe this guy right here. They don't believe this 0-star rated analyst, David Chiaverini's price target of $3. You want to know why they don't believe? Because SoFi was just recently bought by his own company, folks. His own company came in and bought SoFi. And if I type Wedbush, WED, there they are. Look at this, folks. The guy who has a target price of $3 on the stock, this gentleman right here, he works for this company. And then they come in behind his back. And instead of buying the stock for $3, his recommended price, on May the 15th, right along with over 100 other institutions, they came in and got 10,700 shares on May the 15th. Was SoFi's price $3 a share on May the 15th? No, the price on SoFi May the 15th, folks, was $7.63 for a high. Right there, May the 15th, $7.63 for a high, $7.21 for a low. They've got a target price of $3 and they buy somewhere between here and here. Is that legal? How did they get away with that? But there they are. There they are, Wedbush, May the 15th. And ironically, the most ironic thing about this, folks, is this date 1 year ago is when they forced this guy to put a $2.50 price target on SoFi and made the price hit the lowest it's been all year long of $4.45 on May the 15th last year. He created the lowest price. And they're the company behind it. Wedbush, the one that's highlighted in blue right here, they're behind that downgrade. And there they are buying SoFi 1 year to the day later. 1 year, Wedbush buying SoFi stock over $7 a share. And how can they have a guy showing a price target of $3 when their company doesn't that just raise their price target? Shouldn't they just change the SoFi price target right now because they just paid over $7.20? They should just raise it. Get rid of this clown and this $3 price target. You're buying at $7, folks. It's ridiculous. Look at that now. Look at SoFi, man. Maybe you guys are getting inspired to buy some of it right now. Yeah, jail. Yeah. Sorry, folks. I got to look back at all the things you're saying here. I'm missing some stuff. Yep. Say 80%, but I love those cost headphones. Let's see. Good morning. Reversal to upside. Let's go. Ready to rumble. Allure. Yes. GM. Let's take a look at Allure again. I want to look at these other ones. Oh, look at, hey, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at OPTT. Yes. Look at OPTT, folks. All right. And by the way, I still own the stock that I bought on the 5th of July right there. OPTT 39.30, 39.71, 38, 37.88. And I also own OPTT for other folks. I own quite a bit of this OPTT. So very cool to see that. Yes, 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 yes. OPTT. And by the way, folks, I've already done this on this EOSE. I sold it at 161 and 166 after buying it at 115, 116, 117. And even twice I bought that one as well, 2 times. All right, so congratulations, everybody. Man, oh man, OPTT. Good job if you bought that with me. And just hang on, it might even go higher. All right, let's get over here and take a look at this one. This is one of my picks. Okay, I think this is a good time to pick this up. This is RDZN. This stock was up, I don't know how much, 120 something percent, and they pulled it down. And I think this is a good spot right here on this one. RDZN at 267. Start your orders there and follow it up by 2 cents, which is my technique. KOSS bottomed out and running. That's it. That's it for KOSS, folks. If you were going to get in on the pullback off of this, this is a good spot, my thinking is. 1127, KOSS, 1127. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to pick some up here. And I want to look for a double dagger, but it looks good, man. I'm going to put in right now for a market share order on this stock. That is KOSS right now, folks. And I'm going to see if I can pick this up. They may try and double dagger it, so let's just start with an order at 1114. KOSS at 1114. 78, 11.14. Geez, I just saw 1115. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll raise that to 115 right now. Here we go. KOSS. And I'm in. KOSS. I'm just starting with a market share order here for just 20 shares. 1113, beautiful. Waiting here, folks. I'm waiting on KOSS. I'm not diving in. 20 shares is not going to break me. If that goes any further, great. I like to buy at 1108, and I like to sell when it goes there, so I'm going to try here again, 1108. I'm going to put in a minimum. I'm going to put in a limit order at 1108 for 20 more because I like to buy there when it's dropping. I will sell there when it's rising. You guys have seen this as a number to sell at on my chart. Many times I've shown you when it's going up to that number, sell at the 8, around the 8. If it's dropping, buy around that 8. And I would have just done that. I just bought it at 1113. I think she's done. KOSS is cooked, overcooked, overshaken, overstirred. All right, folks, here we go. See if I can catch 1108 now. I'm in there at 1108 on KOSS. And if it doesn't get there, that's okay. At least I got a little bit at 1113. 1113. And Sofi now, still green, looking good. Double bottoming right there. 2 times at 648. I'll take that all day long. Take that all day long right now at this time of day. 945. Yep. This is my favorite time of day to buy. I always tell you folks, I like to buy between 9:45 and 10:30. So this is right there in that slot. And what was Sofi's low on Friday, everyone. Anybody remember what SoFi's low was Friday? Well, let me remind you. 10 cents lower than where we are now. 10 cents lower, 11 cents lower than where we are now. That's a nice gain for a Monday. I'll take it. Ching, ching, everybody. Cheers to each and every one of you. Thank you for being here with me in the tank. We're going to be looking at some other stocks. One of them is OPTT. It's doing very well for us. Congratulations if you bought that with me. RDZN did hit the bottom and is done. 267 would have been a good place to buy that this morning. It hit 266. Yep. 267 was your buy. They got to 266. What do you know? What a coincidence. KOSS. I do believe it looks good here still, folks. I'm going to be getting more of this if it goes any lower. I'm watching it real close. See if they can trigger some 20% stop losses, and if they do, then it'll go down about 21.5 to 22%. If they can trigger the 20% ones. Let's keep an eye on it. CNSP. Well, holding up okay. Not looking too bad. CNSP. Next. NNE, folks. Oh, my goodness. Who else has this? Who else still has the NNE? Nice. If you still have NNE, congratulations. It was up 34% last week. This was up 34% when we took profits on it. But some people may have still held it. They may have just taken off the top and kept the rest. They may have taken their original investment out right there, like I often suggest you do. Just take your original off the top and then play the rest on house money. No, zero chance of risk playing on their funds, folks. It's as simple as that. Okay, coming on across here, we're looking at TSLL down 4.7. This is one that's on my list for today's buys. TSLL is on my today's buy list. And we're also looking at another one, TSSI. I want to take a look at some others too, though. BENF down 13% now. Look at this, folks. Buy right here, Monday the 8th. That was up 148% at 524. This is what I'm saying. Buy on the 8th. There was the low right there. They already got it. It already happened. It wasn't long. It didn't live long. The low didn't live long there. But now you know why this is one I say buy on the 8th. Now, being that it's at 412, or I wouldn't, because 413 they'll pull it back down to 408. But put in a buy order right now, 408 if you want to be smart, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in an order at 408. Going in with my first order right now, 408 on this stock, BENF. Oops, I better move it to the right place. 0.08, buy. And this is at what time? 9:49 a.m. And this is, yep. And I'm keeping track of all this. Someone made a suggestion that I should do this so I can show people times and dates and even make it more verifiable. And that's cool. So I'm going to do that. 7-8. Buy 949 at 408. And now that it's gone over 414, we probably won't see 408. But best thing to do now is just put in an order right now for a market share order, say 50 shares for whatever it gets right now. That's what I would suggest you do. Just pick up 50 shares for whatever, or 10 shares. I don't know how much money you're working with, folks. But if they can't hold it at 413 or below, then this thing is going to go right on off. And it being that it's 14% down, I don't think they're going to hold it here. So I'm going to go market share, TS, we're in on BENF. And I am going in right now. Boom. BENF is what I'm going in on, folks. And here's something I want to make sure you're aware of. Folks, you don't have to come in with anything. Just write it on a piece of paper that I just bought at 412, okay, on BENF. Just write it down on a market share. And I've got a limit at 408. And also, you might want to put that this was up 148%. That's why I'm looking for the takeaway and then the bounce. So, and I don't like buying around the number 413. I just tell you, I don't like it anyway, because I know what they like to do from that number and take things back on down. So, but that's why I've got an order sitting at 408 too. So we'll see what happens here. There it is. Boom. Thank you. Put a check mark on 408. And by the way, folks, again, you can see I'm only buying 20 shares at a time here on these stocks. I'm not coming in heavy with these. I don't know what they might take them to. They could go to 388 here in a heartbeat. And the best place to put a buy now would be 397, which is what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to drop in a 390. I'm actually going to make it 398 because I don't care about the penny. And now I'm in on BENF, 20 shares at 398, folks. And by the way, I do not want you to follow my example exactly unless you have over 20,000, 25,000 in your account. You can get tagged for good faith violations, and you can get suspended from trading. There's all kinds of things that can happen if you don't have enough money in your account to do this. So be cautious. Another one that was mentioned to us, we're going to take a look at, was TSSI. Ridiggity said TSSI.
When you say that if they don't have 25,000, you just mean like they
total.
No, what I mean is then they just can't trade every day, right? They can't.
They can trade every day, but they have to use only 1/3 of their account. Well, now you can go to a half because it's 1 T plus 1 day.
But then when would the next time they'd be able to trade if they have
every day? They can trade every single day.
Under 25,000?
Yeah, they can trade every day. They have to just use what cash is available. The money, it'll say available to withdraw. And as long as you've got that much available to withdraw, you can use it every day, in and out, every day. And different types of rules apply at different brokerages. They have different rules, so look into it. And if you're not sure, just call. They'll talk to you on the phone or chat. Use the chat thing that might be available. And I like right here, Allure at 120.60, ALUR. I like Allure here. OPPT. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Well, as you all know, I've been pitching this stock all last week. Congratulations if you bought this stock with me, OPTT. She's now gone over. I'm green on every single position almost. As soon as we hit 43 cents, we'll be there. But I already bought this also much lower than this, OPTT. So congratulations, all you OPTTers out there. I know others bought it with me. I know for a fact others bought this stock with me. And you can see where we were buying this right here. 37, 38, 39, 39, 30, OPTT. Nice. Oh, yeah. Green on every position. Just crossed into positive on every one of them. And now you can see, folks, when things go down, you sometimes are best off just a dollar cost average down, which I definitely did because I only bought a few shares when I first went in, but when they dropped it, I really popped it then. So good job, everyone. Congratulations. OPTT. Nice. Very sweet. Any news? 1 hour ago, Ocean Power Technology signs reseller agreement with Survey Equipment Services for the USA. All right. Go on up, man. Just keep running. Get a short squeeze happening here, folks. I'm going to sell this. The first entries that I went in on this one, I'm going to get out on these at 49.65, 4977, and 4987. 4965, 4977, 4967, 87. That's where I'm going out on OPTT. All right. And that's still a long ways from where we are. But that's what I want to get. Those are the numbers I want. Because then, if we get those numbers, let me just do the math here. I'm just doing a little calculating. 0.38 times 30% plus equals 49. Yep, it'll be a 30% gain. That's what I thought. 49. So my aim is for, and we may not see this today, but we might. But she looks good for another catch here. She's catching a hitch, and she might run it another leg up. Looks like she's catching a hitch right here. Oh, yeah. That's a nice one right there, folks. She just caught another hitch. She's starting on another leg up right now. You might want to think about this one. I'm thinking about selling it, but man, who knows? Maybe I ought to pick up another little bit more here and help force it up. It's so cheap, man. Well, the market likes this stock right now. Next, RDZN. And it's plateauing right here down. That's looking pretty good for some accumulation. We'll watch that for a while. KOSS. Well, it has pulled off the bottom a little bit. They're trying to double dagger on it right now. CNSP. NNE. Good game for you guys. NNE, guys and gals. I know some of you got in that on my suggestion. Very nice. TSLL. Well, there it goes, folks. She let off. TSLL. Woo! Nice. By the way, I want you guys to know something. This OPTT, the other night, it went up, and we had sell orders on it at 61 cents. It went up 17%, and it stopped at 60.88. This is the one. So there's plenty of upside room on that one, okay? Just so you're aware of it. OPTT. Just a couple days ago, in the after hours, it was already here at that number, and we didn't fill at 61 cents, and we could have got out. So just keep that in mind. In case you weren't aware of that. Word to the wise. Okay, let's go look at TS. This is per Rediggity, TSSI. Wow. Okay, well, she's gone, man. She's already running. She's out of here. TSSI. He picked that one. That's a good pick for you, Rudiggity. Good. Congratulations. It did not run back at all. And as a matter of fact, I'd sell it at 266. Watch this, folks. Let's see if I'm right or not. I say sell your sell orders now at 264, 265, 266, 267, 268, and 269. That's where I say put your sell orders in now. And let's see if I'm right. Because after those numbers fill, I think it'll pull back to this number again. Let's see. There's your 67. So you got out 65, 6, 6, 7. You just got 3 out at 267. And that's very strong to see that jump past the 266. But watch what happens now. And I'm saying 268 and 269. You should have sell orders in here. And if it doesn't stop there, this thing's going to go right on up, folks. 10,894 shares traded. Boom, she's off. Yep. You guys can see this right here. TSSI. I put an order in, not at 408. That was on the other stock. I wrote it in the wrong place. But I'll put one in now. 277. Holy smokes, man. That thing is moving, Rudiggity. Zanity Goat Country says, if I were to start with 100, how quick could I make 1,000? Well, if you caught one of these stocks like we've caught here recently, you could make it very quickly. But I would say conservatively, if you stick with us here on this channel, you could get to 100 within at least a month and a half. I mean, 1,000 within a month and a half. I mean, that's not bad. You couldn't get that kind of a return at a bank. And I make no promises, none at all, no guarantees. Thank you for letting me know. It's at 279 now. Daryl Sheets. Yeah, I sure am. I was telling people to buy it. And I gave you credit for it. Number 2 was TSSI. I didn't put the 2 beside it, but it is number 2 for my pick for the day. Number 2. Or number 3. Number 3. These are my picks for today. BENF, OPTT, and TSSI. And you were the one that I'm giving you credit for it. That's right. Giving you the credit. And I'm buying it right now, by the way. $100 shares of it. Yep. I don't usually buy a stock when it's up 8%. That's for sure. But, oh, thank you for letting me know about costs at 1088. I appreciate that. Hold on a second here. KOSS buy. It's on another tablet here. 1088. That's a very good number to get at when they're dropping it, always. Boom, I'm in. Thank you. Very much. Thank you very, very much. Hello. Hello there, not a lurker. Welcome to the channel. We're buying a few stocks on their lows. This stock here was up 148%, and now it's down 18%. So we're looking for them to trigger some 20% stop losses. If they cannot do that, then I'll probably just go ahead and pick this up now. They've really worked it down. If you look at the 5-day chart, it was way up there, you can see, and now they've worked it down and almost to that point right there again where they were once before for a resistance on a low. So she's close enough to me to start maybe dibble dabbling at 388 if they could get there. We'll see if they go to 388. But if they don't get there, then you might want to just get here. And 397 is a good one. I had an order at 398 that just filled. Beautiful. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time of this, folks. Another pick I had was OPTT. Take a look. It's up 13% today. This is my pick, as you can see. This was on my pick list too for today. It was my number 2 was OPTT. I already own this stock for much less than this. Well, not much less, 30, 38, 37, 38, 39 cents. So, and then I bought it again in the 43s, and it was just over 43 again. It was at 45.70, and I've got sell orders on it at 49.80, 49.65, 49.77, and 49.87. Those are 30% gainers for me if I get there. And this stock was already over almost, it was over 60 cents the other day in after hours. We could have sold it. And some of you did sell it. I know already that some of you already sold this. You listened to me when I said, folks, don't do what I'm doing. Just sell it right now. You're up over 35%. Just sell it. Don't do what I'm doing. And I had my order in at 61 cents, and it went to 60.88 and never went higher. It was in the after hours last week. We had a sell order in on it at 61, and they stopped it at 60.88. And as someone mentioned here on the channel, well, they saw your sell orders all there. Everybody's sell orders there. And it's true. So I'm not so sure. We ought to have to break up our sell orders a little more, not target that one number so much, and put a wall there, because that's what we may have done. And so, and anyway, hello, Maurice Martin, welcome. I couldn't even buy TSSI Friday. There were no shares. All right. That might explain why it's going so high. And by the way, look at that run on Sofi. Look at those shares gobbled up immediately by whoever dumped them out there to get to a low. And what were they trying to get to, the low? The day's range? What was the low? Yesterday, Friday's low was 638. What was today? 646. An 8-cent gain on the low today. Good. Yep. Friday's low right there, 638. Friday's low, 638 right there. July the 5th, 638. And today's low, 648. A 10-cent gain. Is that true? Nope. It is an 8-cent gain. I'll take that. I'll take an 8-cent gain on the low every day for the next year. Just think, in 10 trading days, that's an 80-cent gain. Right? Be at 730 a share in 10 days. I'll take that. In 20 days, we'd be at 810. In 30 days, we'd be at 890. In a month trading days, in 30 trading days, 890. It's gone higher than that, folks. We might as well not limit it with those numbers. This stock's done way more than that in the past. If you to look up later, y'all, HBARONT, Chainlink, XRP. Thank you, Crypto Fiend. I write those down. HBAR. And I give you credit too. QNT, just like Rediggity. Chainlink. And XRP. Thank you for those suggestions. I appreciate that very much. And Sofi just bounding off that 200-day, I'm sure, again. That's probably all they did was take it right to the 200-day moving average. Let's go look at the chart real quick and see. Yep, there it is. Take it down to the 200, boing, right off of it again, just like always. You should pay attention to how far it dropped below the 200-day moving average. I'll let you know just to keep you informed, all right? You should know exactly. And what they did was the price went below the 200-day moving average from 648 to just now at 1 penny below the 200-day moving average. 1 penny below the 200-day moving average. That's where they just dumped all that money out to try to get. And then it just shot right back up over it. It's such a strong looking stock right now, folks. SoFi is. It really is. It's here. Let me move this over here. You guys can see this a little bit better. Let me zoom in on it. Look at all these green candlesticks coming in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and finally a red one. Dinky red after that, then 8. So 7, you got 7 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 8 out of 11, then 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 10 out of 14, 11 out of 15, 12 out of 16, 12 out of 17, and 13 out of 18 green to red candlesticks right now on SoFi. Almost a 2-to-1 greens versus reds. And you got to notice, folks, that is a lot of interest all of a sudden in SoFi this morning right there. Boom, 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 boom. From 9:54 on or 9:53 on. And sometimes I wonder as I look in, I can't do it. I almost use the lyric, you know it. Look at this, folks. OPTT, my number one pick, up 12% today, almost 13%. RDZN, my number 2 pick. This is where I thought they would wash it out. You could see that it plateaued right there, and now they're letting it run. And they're at the second point here. If it breaks above that, I would get in some. Folks, if this thing goes to 271, then you might want to think about it. RDZN, all right? Just saying. And let's look at the chart and see if anybody else is buying in on it. Oh, yeah, look at all those green candles coming in there. Look at that. Brrr. All green. And look at the 10-day crossing over the 200 now. And look at that mouth on that porpoise. Wow. Whoa, that looks good, folks. I like it. RDZN. I'm telling you. I already own it. I bought some of it already. That's why I'm watching it. Man, that looks good. Strong chart right there. KOSS taking the dive now. Come on, baby. Get on down there. They triggered those 20% stop losses, and now we're going to go for 22% down. That's what I told you. And so I'm going to pick some up here on this one. They did trigger them, and so I'm going to pick some up right here. 1043. Well, let's just put in KOSS. Let's try for 1044. I like that. And I'm in on KOSS at 1044. Really smashing it right now. 1036, ladies and gentlemen. Really hacking away at this thing right now. But I'll take it at 1036. Limit order 1044, 1036. And remember, this thing was up majorly, so they could still really pull a lot out of this, so folks. So please don't dive into this. You're just waiting in here, very much so, just waiting. But they got the 20% stop losses to trigger, and once they did, they drive it on down to the 23 down, which is good. Good point to make an entry, I think. Which I'm doing right now. You should be buying 5 shares of this, or 20 at the most. This is KOSS. I'm buying this here, folks. This thing's been washed out, in my opinion. They could take it lower, though. Believe me. That's why I'm only doing 20 at a time here. So I got an order at 1036 filled, and I've got one at 1031 that just filled. And now I'm going to go one more time, because I like the direction she's headed. $10.44. Okay. I'm done for right now. Yeah, PLTR, I know. It's just, I told people that you better expect it to make a big move, and it is. It has been. I'm so happy with how that's done, PLTR. I'm so glad we got in on that one so long ago. KOSS, folks. I'm going to do another number on this one. It is gone. Wow. I'm going to try and catch it 1040. No way, I'm not going to get that. 1055. I'll put 1055 again. I'm coming below it. 1055 I'm trying for. 20 more. I think they'll come back to it. They like that number 55. Here, there it is. Boom. See that? Boom. They like that number. All right. She gone now. KOSS. Congratulations if you're buying this stock with me. This one has certainly been beaten up, folks. It's been very, very beaten up. If you look at the 5-day chart, they're really trying to shake everyone out of it right there. And this is where you are looking at this. You're on this line right here. See here? Right there? That's why I'm buying right there. 1026 is where it was before. And that's why I'm buying here. This is basically a double bottom forming right here on a 1-week chart. All right? That's why I'm buying it there. And believe me, folks, just like in this situation that I just showed you on that chart, on this 5-day chart. If this thing doesn't hold up now at this price right here, it's going to drop even on down to here. So that's why I'm buying 20 at a time. I'm not going very heavy because it has to hold here. It has to hold at this number right here now. And if it doesn't go anymore, it's going to go way further to the south if it doesn't hold right there. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And does anybody think anybody at all is making any money holding the Sofi at $6.50? Does anybody think that? Does anyone think anyone at all is making any money with the price being held at $6.50? Who is? The shorts sure aren't. In the last year and 3 months, the only ones made any money on this has been the longs. It was $4.45 and now $6.49. That's the bottom line. David Chiavrini Day. There he is, folks. May the 15th last year, he sends out a price quote, says the target price of $2.50, creating a stumbling of the price down to $4.45. Coincidentally, 1 year later to the day, his company, Wedbush, who has a price target recently of $3, they come in and buy the stock right behind him. Here they are, May the 15th, 1 year to the day from his lowest price. 1 year to the day. Happy anniversary, David, because we're not going to buy this at $3. We're going to buy it somewhere over $7.20 to $7.61, where the price was that day. So, but there they are, Wedbush, his company. He proudly represents Wedbush. He's a Wall Street analyst with a half-star rating, rated number 8,023 out of 8,924. And ladies and gentlemen, this Wedbush, who he works for, just bought Sofi in the last month and a half at over $7 when they have a price target supposedly at $3. Go figure that. Just showing it to you. I thought you might find it interesting. I sure do. I think it's very interesting that they can have somebody shout out a price target of $3 and buy it over $7 themselves. I think that's a better price target that they have in mind is $7. That's their real price target, people. Meanwhile, OPPT making another little bit of a hitch and run here, maybe. RDZM looks good. The 10-day just snapped right there. Wow, look at that 10-day moving average snap right there. That doesn't usually happen, folks. RDZN. Man. Yeah. All right. KOSS, it's done, folks. It is there at that point. It is going to rise, most likely. Hopefully it does. We'll see if it holds up that resistance at that number or not. It needs to desperately, as I've already said. Next. CNSP. Whoa, there she goes. Finally got green after the massive rundown this morning. And now, how high will it go is the question. Okay. NNDM, okay. CNSP for you holders of CNSP still. Finally went green. Wow, look at NNE, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's made another 17% gain after a 34% gain you made last week. Folks, you're up 40% here. Sell this thing. Sell it. NNE, you guys are up 40% on this stock right now from last week. Just sell it. At least what you put into it, scrap it off the top. Take it away. TSLL. BENF, folks. This is one of my stock picks today. There she goes. BENF. This is my number one pick. It was up 148%. By the way, just so you can see, I just bought it at $3.98 412, 408. I just bought it there. Next, BITF flat. Allure taken down to zero again. Was just up this morning nicely, and now they took it down to zero. Should put a buy order in at 114 right now. Oh, TSSI. Not any volume moving this thing, though, but it's got 8% gain today. Rudiggity, this is one of his calls. This is one of his calls, TSSI. He said, watch it Monday. He was right. Sofi. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the end of that game. Look at that thing stop right there and create an absolute cliff. And even with the volume that they came at it with right there to try to push it down, it just stopped right there. It just says, no, no, no. That's all. That'll be all, folks. And nobody wants to sell Sofi. Nobody wants to sell Sofi. Nobody wants to sell Sofi now. EOSE still running. Yeah. Nobody wants to sell Sofi. Nobody wants to sell Sofi. Nobody wants to sell Sofi now. All right. It's God. By the way, Trending Stocks also made a mention that shorts on Friday increased their short interest massively by, I believe it was 6.8 million shares. EOSE is still climbing now over $2 right now. It just hit $2, being run back down, but it was over $2. Good job, any EOSE owners. Congratulations. Yep.
Hey, I'm leaving.
Okay, beautiful.
5 minutes.
Oh, you look cute. I know. Okay. All right. Bought my first 20 Sofi at 651. Wish I would have caught the 4s. We'll take a picture of it anyway. You should. And that's a good buy spot, considering the fact that I've bought this stock in the 6s 5 times in the last year and 2 months and sold it over 10. Yep, I bought it at below the 6s and sold it over 10. I've bought it below the 5s and sold it over 10. I've bought it in the 7s and sold it over 11. I bought it in the 8s and sold it over 9s. I've bought it in the 6s and sold it again over 9s. I've done this so many times that it is just, hell, it's a no-brainer. It's going back to 9 or 10, folks, from here, okay? And we got earnings coming, our 3rd profitable earnings call in a row. And those of you who might, yep, a good thing you mentioned that, because I've got it over here, right here on my sheet. TRNR is someone is asking me about, and might as well take a look on it. TRNR, there she be. Well, very good. Look at that thing. Whoa, there's a short eating porpoise formed right there on the chart. Nice. Let's see it break above this 200-day moving average. See, you see them try to pull that price right back down, and it popped to the 200, and it just stopped there when it got there. And look at the mouth opening here. Man, that's a good-looking chart right there. TRNR. What did they do? What's the news today? I know some people still own it. Interactive Strength announces closing of 4 million public offerings 6 days ago. Well, goodness gracious. They're recovering off of that news. TRNR. I own this stock for much more. Yep. I took a dive on this one. This is where I started buying this stock, folks. And you can see I've got about $1,800 in it. But heck, just keep on running, man. Because I bought it when they dropped it even lower. I bought more too. And that's not all I bought. You guys know that for a fact. Because when they really started running it down, I says, well, I'm going to get some more of this thing while they got it totally slaughtered. And because that's what I do. I don't panic about it going down. I just go, well, if I decided to hold it, I better be prepared to make another entry when they do wash it fully out, which they did. They definitely did. So we had to get a little more and make money as it rises in. You'll see. We'll be all right on this stock in the long run, everybody, if you bought it with me. We'll end up okay, especially if you bought more with it when it went down. Give me a second here. Oh, I hope you guys had a great weekend, everyone. I'm glad that you're here with me to do some trading. Here you can see I bought some more of this TRNR. And I got it at 213, 214, 212, and 215. So, hey, they're getting my direction now. But yeah, I'm down on TRNR. But then again, on these other gainers that we've had over the last 2 weeks, it compensates for the few like that go down. You can't hit a grand slam every time, people. All right. Allure is now bounced off of its manipulated down, and it's starting to run again to the green side. Good. Allure, it looks like a good spot right there at 117.98. And I'm looking to see some break aboves here, hopefully. Just give me a second here. NNE. Good job if you're still holding NNE, everybody. Congratulations. And I'm going to look at some others that people are suggesting right now. NNDM. I've looked at this in the past, that's for sure. Well, I expected to see this thing up 15 or 20% or down 15 or 20%. Everybody's talking about NNDM, NNDM. Okay. What's the news? 5 days ago, the 3D printing and additive manufacturing specialist announced encouraging preliminary sales results and a new acquisition. Okay. Huh. Pretty good volume. Well, we'll see if she pushes on green. She looks pretty good. Checking out some fundamentals. They just started making some good revenues, and they got two analysts covering the stock right now. Only two. And that could be a good and a bad thing. But anyway, this company hasn't made any money virtually ever. Their earnings far outweighing their revenue. And so therefore, no, this is not what you're looking for. That's nothing like a Sofi stock. This is an in and out. Kiss it goodbye. In and out and sayonara, baby. Don't mess around with Jim. NNDM. All right. Goodbye to that one. That's a horrible looking revenue and earnings thing, regardless. It just doesn't look good. See, this is what you're looking for over here. Come on down here. Let me do a comparison. See that? Green, green, greener, and greener. Okay. Here's the quarterlies. Green, green, greener, and greener. Blue, losses because they brought off technicians. And then green and earnings and revenue, green and green. And we're going to have the third one. The blue bar is going to be over here this time, folks. Right there on this earnings report coming up. And we're getting closer and closer, and everybody knows it. And that's why we're getting greener and greener every day. And more interest coming in. Now 5,680,727 of 50,000 share buy. As a matter of fact, as I just looked at it right then. So there is some volume coming in on Sofi. Let's go look at the chart. Oh, yeah. Look how they tried again to push it unsuccessfully below the 200-day. There's the 200-day green moving average. Look at that deep effort right there to push it down. And there's not much red candlesticks there. There's really not much. There's not much volume there. There's no volume in this. There's no volume on that. That was, let me go look and see what the volume was on that candlestick. Show me the volume. 17,000 shares. Won't even show that when it's so low. 84,000 shares, 57,000 shares, 24,000. All the time the price was dropping, there was virtually no shares being traded. Just very little. You can't even see the candlesticks. 2,000 shares. All that time the price dropped. What in the world is going on with the candlestick change? 100,000 shares was the biggest one they did right there. And then it was all over after that. Nothing but green came in on the heels of all that. Because they said, oh, thank you for driving the price down to where we really wanted to buy it. And now the porpoise's body, which is very long and slender, there it is. And now watch as his mouth starts to open. And it's opening now. They tried to close it right there. A smaller porpoise was born. And here she goes, folks. Right on off. And look at the mouth on that porpoise now open up. Boom. Look at the blue upper mouth of the porpoise just swoosh. Holy smokes, everybody. What's happening here? Man, that looks good. Golly, that looks good. Look at that thing. Look at the 10-day just snap right there. Boink. Look at the mouth of the blue. Boom. Just whoa, forget about holding that porpoise's mouth closed, people. It ain't going to happen. Look at that porpoise there. They tried to close his mouth there. He got bigger. He says, oh, I think so. Boom, he comes over here. Boom, he gets skinny. He's losing weight. He needs to eat, people, and he's eating shorts right now. Look at him coming in. Whoa, look at the size of that mouth on that thing. Look at him just like a big sperm whale or a big blue whale coming to the surface and just all that big bait ball just being driven right up out of the ocean. Look at it. Boosh. All the bait here just being cast up out of the ocean as the seagulls are just diving in there and all the birds coming in. Pelicans and seagulls are diving in there in the water as the fish all come to the surface. And those birds get gobbled too. Oh yeah, folks, right along with the shorties. Watch out, shorty. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. Shorty, don't you better run and hide. You dug you a hole, now it's out of control. Shorty, what you gonna do with Sofi now? Oh, yeah. David, there he is, folks. David Chiavrini and his lonesome little hole that he's dug. Oh, my goodness gracious. What have you done, David? What have you done? No wonder, because he wants to hide. His company goes and buys a bunch of shares of the Sofi stock, not at $3 he's recommending, but at over $7 a share. Just a month ago, folks, they totally embarrassed David Chiavrini by telling him, we know we tell you put $3 target price, but we're going to buy it over $7 because that's as low as it's going to go. And they were wrong too. They've always been wrong. Oh yeah, baby. Whoa, take a look at that. Look at that thing, man. Boom. Boom, boom. Out go the shorty lights. Look at that price. Look at it, folks, and you can see why with the technicals of that chart right there, folks. It just looks absolutely gorgeous. Next, David, I'm sorry about your luck. And I know you work for Wedbush, but that company just got through stabbing you in the back, and they came in on May the 15th, the anniversary of your downgrade and target price of $2.50, and they bought 10,700 shares long on Sofi. And you might wonder, well, what was the price on May the 15th when they did buy? Did they buy it at $3? No. On May the 15th, right there it is, the price was somewhere between 721 and 763. Look at that. They get a clown like this to downgrade the stock. He works for their company, Wedbush. A year ago, he tells everybody the stock is worth $2.50 on May the 15th, and exactly 1 year later, they decide to go, happy anniversary, David. We're buying the stock for over $7 a share. Isn't that nice of them? And so no wonder David is over there digging this hole right now. No wonder he's right there. He wants to get out of the public eye. I don't blame him. I would want to dig a hole too if I was in his shoes right now. I mean, just think about his company buying the price over $7, telling him to tell everybody it's only worth $3. It's just a sad world for him. It is. I know. A sad situation, but he's just doing what he's told, and he's getting paid to do it, by the way. He's making money. Of course he is. Just like we're going to do on this awesome stock that he downgraded to $2.50 a share, which is now sitting at exactly $4 more. And it's $3.52 more than his current target price, even though his company doesn't believe him either and bought it over $7. Isn't that interesting to see that? I like to show it to people every single day. Yep, I want them to see the deceitfulness. I want them to see the corruption. I want them to see what they're doing. They call for downgrades. They call for target prices of $2.50 and $3. And then while they do that, the same company is buying the shares at frickin' $7+. I'm not done, folks. They didn't buy alone on May the 15th. You might want to know. Look at all the others that came in on May the 15th. Right there in your viewing angle, you can see 10 institutions. If I scroll up, there's 20. There's 30 on May the 15th. There's 40. There's 50. There's 60. There's 70. There's 80 institutions. There's 90 institutions. There's 100. There's 110 on May the 15th. Why? 120, 130, 140 almost institutions. Why? And you can see a few of them are putting puts in, but man, look at all the calls. Look at all the longs. There's a few puts in there. There are. I'm not going to ever try to be dishonest with you, but most of these are long positions, and they are increasing their portfolio values, okay? Most of them are increasing. This one by 48%, okay? And this one by 269%. And they own a lot of shares, folks. 836,000, and they're increasing by 269%. Holy smokes. The big shareholders are the ones that are increasing. This one has 2 million, increased by 242%. This one has 2,000,006 shares, and they are increasing by 45%. The biggest ones, 246,000 shares, they're increasing by 37%. You see that? Look at this one. They got 28,000. They increased by 133%. And these ones that dump 100%, it's funny. If you go over and look at how much they dumped, it's like 300 shares. Oh, this one had 110. You know, the ones that dump 100%, they got very, very, very few shares, generally speaking. If you look them up, you'd see. If you click on this and look, you'll see they own nothing. It'll tell you how many shares of Sofi they had, and it's virtually none. I mean, really, it's just ridiculous that they even list them. They had, look right there, 104 total holdings, okay? They had 104, folks, and they sold all 104. All right, so most of these little ones you see that are 100% getting out, they're shorters that had 104%, 104 shares or 120 shares. But BlackRock, folks, boom, coming in. BlackRock again, boom, coming in, increasing by 8.08%. Oh, yeah, on the 27th of May. Why are they doing that? Why is BlackRock increasing right here by 3.48% on the 27th on one account, and on the other increasing by 8% on another account? BlackRock, why are they doing that before this third profitable earnings call? Why is Kathy Wood doing it? Yeah, right below BlackRock, look down here, you'll see her. ARK Investment, man, banging out several million and increasing by a huge percentage, folks. I'm telling you, ARK Investment, they increased by a huge percentage here recently. And there's a lot of other, I've been showing everybody recently, there is a lot of interest in this stock. On the 28th alone, look how many interested parties on the 28th. Let's go look at them. 1, State Street. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to QS something. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to Master on the 28th. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to ITOT on the 28th. 18, 19, 20, 21, 20 institutions on the 28th coming in. This is proof of what I'm showing you on this chart right here, folks. Institutions is absolutely proof. They're coming in big time. And I like to show people, they go, well, 28, don't they always have that many? Hell no, I'm going to show you what they used to have. Look what they used to have just 7 months ago. Look how many institutions were buying this stock 7 months ago. I'm going to show you right now by clicking on file date. So 7 months ago on 1/10, January the 10th, one institution, and then 2 institutions on the 13th, and 2 institutions on the 16th, and 1 institution on the 18th, and 1 institution on the 19th, and 1 institution on the 22nd, and 1 on the 23rd. But then you get up here into the more recent May, and you look at May the 15th, and how many did we just count? On May the 15th, with this third profitable earnings call coming up, how many did we count on May the 15th with the third profitable earnings call coming up? It's just insane, folks. How many are coming in here? Royal Bank of Canada, Royal Bank of Canada, Bank of America. Look, if you can't beat them, join them. Royal Bank of Canada, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America. Look at these stocks that are, these entities that are coming up. Deutsche Bank, the German bank, all of these. And there's so many equity funds, folks. Equity funds and Retirement System of Ohio. This is the Public Employees Retirement System of Ohio putting in. They don't come in and expect to day trade a stock, folks. They don't do that. None of these equity funds will be day trading. Goldman Sachs, Capital Fund, none of these. Stonehouse Investment, they are not ETFs, folks. These are not day trading ETFs. They're a different group of people. They're different, all right? Millennium Management. I'm looking at all these. All these were on the 15th, folks. Every one that you're seeing now in your view came in on the 15th. Why? Why would Peak 6 take up so many positions? Why did the state of Wisconsin Investment Board come in on May the 14th? Look at these different types of growth stocks and wealth management, wealth advisors, MetLife, an insurance company. I mean, folks, they know what they're doing. They don't believe David Chiaverini, I can promise you. They don't believe him. They don't believe him. And interestingly enough, if you were to count all these up that came in, National Bank of Canada, Bank of Montreal, Bank of Montreal, Bank of Montreal, holy smokes, all these banks buying up Sofi. Why? Well, it's because they know where the price is going, in my opinion. I mean, here on the 14th alone, folks, of May, you had 10 right there at Rockefeller Capital Management. You come down here to the bottom, there is again, then there's 20 on the 14th, and then there's 30 on the 14th, and then there's 40 on the 14th, and then there's 50 on the 14th, and then you've got coming in on the 15th, you got 10, you got 20, you got 30, you got 40 on the 15th, you got 50 on the 15th, you got 60, you got 70, you got 80, you got 90, you got 100, you got 110, you got 100. It's just insane, folks, that so many institutions would be coming in before this third profitable earnings call on SoFi. And it's also a record high. I like to show you on the chart. You can see today, this is where the high was, April 22nd. The price was right over here. You can see where the price was right here. Where was the price? The price was right there. $13 and $12 a share, and more institutions than ever owned it during that time until today. And now we've eclipsed the highest number of institutional ownership ever right now as we speak. Surprisingly, what do you know, right before the third profitable earnings call. Just love to show you. Like to show you that. And so this might explain why SoFi is doing so well right now. And you might not think it's doing well, but I think it's doing great. And the reason why is because they can't get it to fall anymore. And 620 was where we were a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. 620, we're at 651. I'll take it. I'll take it all day long. Next. All right, OPTT up 13%. This is one of my big picks. RDZN, well, she went north. She's going north, and she's got a short eating porpoise forming on her right now. RDZN, 271 now. Okay, there it is. Oh, yeah, that is starting to open the mouth on it right now. Next. Oh, KOSS now down to 981. Someone told me about it at 988, and I bought 20 shares there. All right, I'm still watching it. CNSP, all right. NNE up 10% today. NNE up 10% today, everybody. Congratulations. And TSLL is starting to make a move here now, folks. Yep, TSLL. You guys know about this. I don't know who it was that told us about TSLL. I can't remember who exactly it was, but we had one of our members in here mention this one some time ago, TSLL. And so I've had my eye on it, picked up a little bit of it. And congratulations if you are a holder of TSLL and you bought it with me when it pulled back a little bit. Right now, just hold on a second here, folks. Yes, indeedy. Yep. There it is. These are my buys on TSLL, 1350 and 1396. So we got two good buys on TSLL, and I'm pretty sure I bought more of this because they pulled it down after that. But congratulations, TSLL, if you did buy that with me in that range. Okay, very cool. Very cool. 1350 and 1396, you're up $1 on one, and you're up 70 cents on the other right here. And I like this. If it broke, see, it just broke 1466, folks. That's a good signal for us. It's a good signal for us to see that happen. TSLL, all right. Just keep an eye on it, folks, because it could even run from here. BENF, this is my number one pick for today. Number one pick today. BENF. You can see right here, by Monday the 8th, it was up 148%. And I just got through buying some at 412, 398, 408, and it's at 398 right now. So this could be the very bottom. And I am thinking that this would be a good place maybe to make an entry on it. It does look like it's finally going to make a move on up here, maybe. They really have tried to work this out. 3 bottoms, though, each one higher, higher, and higher. That's what I like about it. Each bottom now we're seeing, you got, here's the first bottom, here's the second bottom that was at 391, and then here's the third bottom that just achieved at 392. So that's good, and that's why I like it right here. BENF. Oh, BITF now making a big pop. Good. Starting to make a move. Okay. Allure has totally flattened out. EOSE, goodness gracious, 16. Wow. I made some good money on that one already. Hey, TRNR, folks, she is now starting to try to make another little bit of a lip of a move there. I want to look at one other one, folks, that I have interest in, APLD. Let's look at APLD. And I don't know if anybody saw me telling you about it, but I showed you a video clip and posted it for you guys on Friday about, yep, I see it. I'm watching it. There you go. APLD, is that the bottom on it today? APLD, will that be the bottom on it today? 1,400,000 shares, 680. I want to get on this chart. I've just something drew me towards it. I don't know why. Sometimes I just feel like something just taps me on the shoulder and says, hey, go look at APLD right now. So I decided to. So I'm going to do it. And hi, Tyler. I heard people talking Sofi is hitting 8 by the end of the year. What do you think? Oh, I think that's a very, very, very conservative number. I think it'll be well beyond $8 by the end of the year. Yeah, I think it'll be well beyond that number. I think that's a very conservative number. And I think it could sell for over $10 between now and on the earnings call day. All right. Yeah. Or on earnings call. I believe it could go over $10 again on earnings. I think they're just accumulating it every day and have been for the last week. And I think that's the reason you see this chart. But what do you see happening after all the smart ones went long right there? That was the day right there for you shorts. Tuesday morning, you should have seen that. And you should have known. And you missed it. That's where you should have taken your profits at $6.30 a share. And we all know 3 or 4 days before that, it was $6.20. So you really should have got out there, but that was the second one, and that was the second bottom, and look what it's done since then. Look what it's done since then. Formed a bottom there that equaled there, and then formed a higher bottom right there, and then formed a higher bottom there. And once you saw that, you should have absolutely known, holy I got to get out. Then a higher bottom right there. Hey, give me 5 minutes, folks. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience while you wait for me to return. All right. Yep, KOSS. I saw it. Watching it for the bottom. Watching it for the very, very, very true bottom, not a fake one. No false bottoms, no falsies. Well, what in the world is going on with Sofi? What in the... Look at that jigsaw puzzle right there. Woo, look at that thing jigsawing. Joom, 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 joom. Erratic, people. Looks like she's ready to cut loose, man. It looks like this is what the Richter scale looks like, folks, before an earthquake. I think. Isn't that what they call that thing? The Richter scale? That looks very, very... Man, here's the deep quake right here, and then you got an aftershock a little, and then another big rumble, and then another couple little aftershocks. Man, we got some action on Sofi right now. This ground is shaky ground for the shorts, okay? Shaky ground they're on. It doesn't look very stable to me at all. This is not a very firm foundation for the shorts. As a matter of fact, unfortunately, this thing is seeing some very, very, very good interest in it. Right? How high are we expecting Sofi to climb? 10-ish? Yeah, and beyond that in the future, well beyond that. I expect it to be in the 20s one day, in the 30s and the 40s. And I think what'll surprise people is how fast it'll happen. It's going to make a move that people are just going to be mind-boggled by, because I believe they're going to make an announcement of a partnership, a big partnership with either Apple or some other entity that wants to get into the fintech space but doesn't want to incur all the costs and the time and developing it all. I think that they're going to waltz right through Sofi's door and ask them, hey, how would you like us to be your partner to help really make this thing become the Amazon of fintech and digital banking? And I think that is what will propel this thing in an instant to the prices that I have, which are higher than $30 a share on Sofi right now. My sell orders are already up to $39.98 because I do not want any chance for shorts to be able to borrow my shares. It isn't going to happen. Okay, there's no chance shorts are going to borrow my shares, because I have my sell orders already in place at these numbers, okay? So there's no chance that's going to happen, I can assure you. You're not borrowing my share, shorty. Next, we're going to get back over here to OPPT. We are looking at it make a nice rise today, as I predicted it would. And congratulations if you did get some OPTT. This was one of my picks. It was on Friday, number 2 pick. OPTT, my number 2 pick. Woo! Nice. My number 2 pick, OPTT. So I hope that you will consider even getting some more of that. RDZN. This is another one I've got my eye on. RDZN. I want to see if it gets to a bottom. Thank you, Ridiggity. He says IVP is moving up good. RDZN looks good. Cost looks like it might be bottomed there, almost bottomed out. CNSP, okay. NNE still holding up very nicely. Whoa, look at TSLL, nice. Well, she gone. TSLL. And if you guys didn't know it, someone mentioned this one to me the other day, and I decided to buy some of this TSLL. So I picked up a few shares of TSLL, and I picked them up at $13.50 and at $13.96. You can see them on this sheet. It says buy on July the 3rd. Buy $13.50 and $13.96 on TSLL, and cha-ching. There you go, folks. I'm up $1.30 on one and $1 on the other right now if I sell them. and I probably ought to. And I think I'm going to. I'm going to put it in at 14.97 right now. I'm just going to get out of TSLL at 14.97. All right. TSLL. TSLL sell 7/8, 11:08 a.m. I'll just say 11:08. And we're going to get out here at 14.97. Yeah, Susan H. Hi there. Yes, Jeff Presley, Susan H. Where were you Friday? Cat drew your name for the shirt, but you weren't here. Yes. Catfish, what do you think the bottom of Sofi is? I think it already reached it. It was last week, 620, week and a half ago, 620. That was it. That's where I think it was the bottom, and it looks very confidently so now. It looks solidified. There's no chance they're going to run it down between here and earnings call. I just don't see it happening. I just don't, unless something debacle happens. But I don't see it. I'm going to try and sell this TSLL right now, folks, at 14.97 is what I'm asking for it. We'll see if I get it or not. It shows the day's range at 15.01 already, so we'll see if I get a 14.97 to fill or not. Looks like they're already trying to work it back down. But man, that thing is ticking away, baby. Tick, tick, ticking away. So maybe I will get it. OPTT, yes, breaking to a new high, folks. And I told you where my sell orders are on this at 49.96, 49.65, 49.77, and 49.87. That's where my sell orders are on this stock. 49.65, 49.77, and 49.87. OPTT. Sorry. I met my goal early pre-market and took the rest of the day off. All right. Well, doggone nice. Well, I called this one, folks. Number 2 on my list today, right there. OPTT was number 2 on my list. And now all of my positions that I bought in the 0.37, 38, 0.39, all of those have now gone profitable. And the ones that I bought at 0.40, 42, 43.01, 43.69, 43.44. All of them have now gone green. So that's why I'm going to get out at 49s, and I'll be up 30% if I can get 49 numbers. All right. If we get to 49, 47, 48, and 49, we'll see. But I'm at 40.046. 046, I'm sorry. I'm at 046, 04, 4046. Come on, baby. 046, 04. You can do it. 046. Hit it right now. Boom. Friday. Okay, Friday. Okay, I got you. Okay. Well, doggone. You missed your chance to get the stinking cat shirt. We're going to do a redrawing this Friday, and you're still in the hat. I have an envelope that has everybody's name, double down drawing, okay? We're double down drawing on this Friday for that same shirt because we couldn't have anybody present to win it. I drew 3 names. I think one of them was Paul something, and then another one was You were the second one, and then the third one was Rick Lawrence, was it? And none of them, nobody here. So we're going to do another drawing on Friday, and more people can get in if they put a $5 donation in or more. They'll get a chance to win. If they do a $10, they get 2 chances. If they do 15, they'll get 3 chances. And if they put in $20 donation, they get 5 opportunities to win. It's okay. I hope some got it and was excited. I didn't realize you were drawing Friday. We're going to draw this Friday, and you're still in the drawing, and you have 5 entries in the envelope. So don't worry. You're going to get another chance if you can be there Friday at 4:08 p.m. At 4:08 is when we do the drawing. And everybody else, you're all still in the drawing. If you donated last week, that doesn't mean you can't donate again and increase your odds, but at this stage of the game, that's where we're at, okay? RDZN still looks good. KOSS, the bottom, or not? We're watching it. CNSP, falling. NNE, starting to rise off that hip. Wow. TSLL, folks. Well, cha-ching, I'm out of TSLL. Thank you very much. Boom. TSLL. And if you're still in it, congratulations. But I just took my profit and I'm out of TSLL now. And I'm very happy. Anytime I make a profit, I do not care how much it is. I just want to put a little bit more into the tub, in the bucket. All right. 1497. And by the way, you can see right there after it got there, look at the number that it reached right there for a second and then pulled back. It hit 15, and had I been paying attention, I could have bought it back at 1486. See that? Sold it at 1497 and could have bought it back at 1486 if I had been paying attention. Just so you're aware of that, because that's why I picked that number to sell there, because they're going to pull it back from there for a chance to buy back lower. All right. Well, congratulations if you're in on TSLL. And I'm out now at 1497. Cha-ching. That was easy money. I made $1.30 on the first buys and $1 on the others. And I'll take that any day of the week. Thank you very much. And I'm out of TSLL as it continues to rise. But usually you'll see that resistance at 1497, and I sure was right when it got there and it hit that number at $15. They sure did yank that thing back down from $15 there on the right. You can see it right there. They got it right there to 15, and I sold at 1497, and then I could have pulled back and bought it there at that right number right there. And that's why I tell you to do that, folks. Why I tell you to sell there, to get a little bit lower entry afterwards. And there was the yank back, and then off she goes. All right, next. Sofi, 7 million shares traded to get the price up 3 cents. And I'm looking forward to this afternoon, to be honest with you. OPTT on a run. RDZN now starting to get a little bit of tack down. KOSS still just right there. And is that a cup and handle drop and pop there? Is that what we see maybe going to happen there? That's not much of a cup right there. That's not really a cup and handle. I mean, in a way it is, but is this the drop and then the pop, or is it going to just keep dropping? That's the question to ask. Once they've triggered those 20% stop losses, they really kicked it in, and it dropped to 27%. And I told you that would happen if they could trigger those 20%. So they'd get it go at least 2 or 3 more. And hell, they got it 7 total. CNSP still looking for a bottom. NNE now starting to falter. You might want to get on out of that. NNE, if you bought that, you made great money. Get on out. TSLL still rising. BENF. This is another pick I have on my list today. This is actually my number one. It was up 148%. And I want to see him wash this out completely. And at 396 is probably a good place to buy it, to be honest with you. 1,396,000 shares. Oh, BITF looks good. ALUR actually looks good. They took it red and now it's going green again, maybe. EOSE. Well, congratulations, those of you that still held on to that. And TRNR in a double upside. Okay. APLD, 1 day chart. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got a crossover occurring right here, folks. This is a 45-day move crossing over the 50, and then look at the 3 red candlesticks to try to stop it from happening right there. They're really trying to depress this back down. But if she crosses over there, this is going to be the porpoise's body, and it's a big fat belly, and it could come up here and start swallowing shorts. It's a pretty good-looking chart, actually. They're going to counter this as hard as they can. Watch it. Watch this close one. APLD, folks. If this thing goes on over here and we start seeing some candlesticks green coming in here, this might be a good spot on this one. Look at that, 4 candlesticks red in a row to try to stop that crossover from happening. They're trying to close its mouth right there. They see that. Look at that 10-day moving average, man. It's looking more like a 1 day with those yanks. Bam. Very acute moves. Looks very, very tempting there. We'll see what it pulls out. If there's a lot of red trying to stop this thing from going anywhere. Look at these big red candlesticks that keep getting dumped in every half hour or so. Big red dissuasive candlesticks right there. And then when it started that crossover, see how they came at it? What? Look at the 10-day right there. And look at this right here. And there's the blue 45 crossing the 50. And did they try to stop it at 688? Is that what they did today? There's a buy-in. There's one coming in right there. There's a green candlestick, a nice solid buy-in. How many shares was that right there? 17,000 shares right there. They're probably looking at that same blue 45 and 50 that I'm looking at. Okay, well, I'm just telling you, APLD right there, that actually looks pretty good to me. Oh, yeah, look at that. There she goes. The low today, days range, 672. Man, she's starting to look good, folks. Whoa, and if she breaks over 688, MYO for tomorrow. Got it. I've got some others already picked out, too, for tomorrow. HBAR, QNT, Chainlink, XRP. These have been suggestions. Back to Sofi right now. Well, folks, you can just forget about it. She's gone. Look at that thing. Boom. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in to Sofi, who happens to have seen an 8% increase on the low today and a 2% increase on the high. An 8-cent increase on the low today and a 2-cent increase on the high. It's just the beginning, folks. That is not going to be the day's high. I don't believe it. No way. I don't believe that's going to be the day's high. Nuh-uh. It just doesn't look, feel, smell. It just doesn't have that feel to it. It looks like she's going to run. And as I said to all of you shorters, your opportunity was there, right there. You should have known. And then when you saw this low right here equaled there and couldn't stop it to go lower. And then when you saw that low right there at 641, and then you saw this one, which was at 642, you should have seen the writing on the wall. You missed your chance to take your profits right there. And now she green. And too many interested parties, I'm afraid. Too many takers of your gives today. And the shares you're giving them away to people who won't give them away. They're going to be like me, and they're going to just hold them until the price is over 10 and over 12 and over 15. During your short squeeze day, they're going to be holding them all the way up, and they're not going to let you have one of them like me. All of them will be good till canceled, sell orders already in place. So you can't borrow our shares. OPTT looks good. I call this as my number 2 pick for today. RDZN, look at them attack it down right there. So this would be a good spot, maybe. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for that right there. Look at all those red candlesticks just bombard it right there coming in to shave it down and shake out the last few hands right there. I'm gonna buy 20 shares here. RDZN. Buy. Yes, indeed. Price is $260.20. I'm trying to buy RDZN right now at $262. Minimum share order limit. So I'm going to start at 260, folks. And I'm going to try for 20 at 260. Because I don't know what this thing's going to do yet. And then I'm going to try for 261. For Sofi. Yeah, there you go. That's good. Mine go up to $39.98. There we go. Folks, I'm only buying 20 shares of this right here. RDZN at 2.6124. Write it down on a piece of paper. 2.6124, 20 shares. And I've got an order sitting there at 260 limit, waiting, hopefully, to get filled. RDZN. Okay. Well, KOSS has definitely bottomed out 997, and she's made go back up over 10 very quickly. There it is now. This is back over 10 just now. KOSS 997, folks. And already at 1018 now. Look at that thing rocket. And I told you 997 on KOS, folks. Low today, 950. And I never even saw that. I put in a buy order on it at 997. It's at 1013 now, 1018, 1015. And now I'm just going to do a market share because she's gone. And they can't even hold it below 1013. That would be fun to watch. Let's get another market share order in here right now. Boom. She's jumping around too much. Not to. Jumping around too much not to do it. Market share order, and I'm only doing 50 shares here. I'm putting in a market share and on KOSS right now, down 24.7%. This stock was up 148% or something the other day. 1007, folks, is where she is right now. Write it down. And I just filled. And my order just filled at 1001. KOSS. There it is right there. Kaboom. Nice. And I did buy at 997. Stay over 10, baby. Look at the short attack on Sofi just come in and try to drop it red, and it just says, no, I don't want to go red. I want to just stay green today all day long, but thanks for trying again. Another higher low than this morning. This morning's low was 647. Here we are again, visiting 649 during the pre-lunch. Nothing happened. OPTT turning. And RDZN, folks. They're still trying to spank this thing back. Someone drops in a buy order 256 and gets it to fill. Some week he decided to sell it. There's the problem. All right, I think she's met the bottom, but I'm not sure. I'm going to take another order here. 256. I'm going to try RDZN again at market share. I'm buying 20 shares at a time is all I'm buying here. I am not going in very heavily. RDZN. 20 shares, folks. I'm trying to catch the bottom on this. I can't make any guarantees, and that's why I'm only buying 20 shares here, folks. Of RDZN. $256. So right now I own this RDZN at 256, 260, and 26124. Okay. And I'm buying it here because I think it's at the bottom. I could be completely wrong, but it sure looks to me like right there, she just reached the bottom. All right. And that was a definitive attempt to just spike them all out right then. They really came at it hard to try to give the last bit of persuasion to take any of the to take any pop out of it they could. They tried to take all the fizz out of the soda. They shook it there real good, and a lot of fizz came out. But I think it's got fizz there, right there. There's the 10-day moving average just changing right there at this very moment in time. So that's why I think this is a good spot on this one here. I could be completely wrong. Okay, I could be completely wrong. But that looks good right there. That's looking good. Okay. So if you bought some with me right there, 256, 261, 260, congratulations. And I think that you did well. KOSS has totally bottomed out. I believe she's done. There's your cup. There's your handle being formed right now. There may be a small drop and then a pop. and there may not. It might just go right on off now, curving right on up. And I apologize, but right now, Catfish, do you think SMCI is a good buy before earnings? I don't buy anything before earnings or splits. I just don't. I never hold through earnings on anything. I've learned my lesson too many times. Earnings are good, they're down 10%. Earnings are bad, down 10%. I watched it happen with NVIDIA. Earnings beat by big time, and it was down 10%. I got to buy it. Well, look at that KOSS, folks. I just bought it at $9.97 and $10.01. Wow. Well, I called the bottom on that one. I laugh at these desperate shorts here trying to dump a bunch of shares here during the pre-lunch, and all they can get to there is there now. And they're like, they must just be going, oh, God, we're done, man. We can't even get it red. We can't get it to stay red even. So, Ridiggity, I'll tell you a little story. About 2.5 months ago, 3 months ago, we were expecting earnings from NVIDIA. And NVIDIA came out with earnings that was awesome. It beat the street. They massacred expectations. And Danny Dimes 10 came on and said, hey, Catfish, NVIDIA, check them out. They're down 10%, and they just beat the street. And I jumped over real quick and looked, and they were at 970 something a share, and I bought them because I said, you see here, Danny, this is proof of the fact that even if something beats the street, they can run it down to get in for the low. And sure enough, after that, the thing just turned around and went right back up. It was just like immediate. It was within minutes. The next day, and then and it just kept going. And then the split, and I told everybody, get it then, and they should have, because now it's just kept going. So the moral of the story is, even if they do SMCI beat big time or whatever, somebody's going to try and take advantage of that. It's just not worth the risk. You can always jump in it if it starts to take off and make good money. But if that thing drops, you can't do crap. You can just watch it and go, why did I sit through an earnings? I should have known by now. 5 years ago, right before I bought this house, I had to sell some of my stock, but I was waiting on AM's. I was owning at the time Aurora Cannabis, ACB. I was waiting on earnings day because that day was the day I would have to sell in order to give 48 hours for the funds to clear so I could buy my house. So on that day, I waited and waited on it, and sure enough, Aurora Cannabis beat by a landslide. They just profited so much, and it was such great earnings report, and the thing dropped 35%, and I had to sell that day. I didn't have an option. There was no option. I had to sell to have the funds, the cash, because back then I didn't have as much. I didn't keep as much cash on the side like I do now. And so that was a very painful day. And to add insult to injury, the very next day, the price was right back up where it was before. They just washed everyone out. A 35% drop that day, and the next day it went right back up. And I lost I don't know how much it was, 7,500 or something. Well, Sofi is now, ladies and gentlemen, 5 cents higher than it was low on Friday, and $2 higher than it was a year and a month and a half ago. When it was $4.45 a share on David Chiavarini Day. $4.45 a share it reached. And now, a year later, $6.45. Right? Yeah. That's what we're about to see. There's no way, folks, they're going to make this go down to $6.38 or lower than Friday's low. In my opinion, it just isn't going to happen. Hadn't looked like it. Doesn't look so far. You're right. Sofi is never reading pain. That's a very good, true, solid statement. I want to say hello to each and every one of you this morning. And as you can see, my wife got into my hair and chopped it all up, and then she put all this dark color in it to get rid of all my grays, to make me look years younger. Chop, chop. She put some water on it and fritz it up today. What do you think, everybody? Nice haircut. Thank you, Raccoons TV. Let's give it some. Yeah, I don't care. I'll put my hair right in my. I put my hand right in my water and then all over my hair, and then look at that, right back in my water, because I am not afraid of germs. Here you go. Give that spike look. Did you have any Mountain Dew for the 4th of July? I had a whole lot of them. I headed for the mountains. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. We're having a beautiful day. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Sofi stock is what we're monitoring. A new higher low today and a higher high. And highest all-time institutional ownership. Highest all-time ever institutional owner. D, hello from Sydney, Australia. Oh, goodness gracious, it's time to say hello to our bloke from down under. Welcome to the channel. You know, I've been working on my Australian accent a bit, and I'm trying hard. I know it's not easy to do those people's accent. They've got a bit of an R on the ends of things. So, that's right. Put some Sofi on the Barbie, mate. We're so glad you can be here with us. Hold on. Sofi tank today.
And we're here with our buddy who's here in spirit and channeling through me now. And I'm not doing a good job of him, by crocky. He'd be very upset at me if he heard me talking now. No matter who comes in the tank, we want to make them feel at home here on our channel. So, welcome from down under, and we're happy to have you here. Even that's a little bit Irish, a little bit of Australish. But we have ourselves a good time here on our channel, don't we? $6.32 is 4 cents more than we saw on Friday for the low. D says very few issues in Sydney. Glad to hear that. It's an uneventful day. It's Sydney, Australia. In case you didn't know it, folks, you can go to Australia and you can see all types of lovely landscapes and beautiful terrain. You can punch it out with a wallaby if you want to. That's right, they'll duke you out. You can get in the ring and fight with a wallaby, and they'll kick you arse as well. Won't they? Wallabies that put a wallop on you. They kick you in the stomach, you won't know what hit you. There'll be no Crocodile Dundee around with one of them wallabies. I tell you right now, that thing's a whoop his ass. Horsies. That's right. Sofi. Holding up to the onslaught right now. I like to have seen our friend Steve Irwin take on one of those wallabies in the ring. I'd like to have seen him do that. That'd been a lot of fun to watch one of them wallabies just whoop his ass up and beat him up one side and down the other. He said, "Bring it on over here, Stephen. We're going to show you something, a lesson." I've watched some wallabies fight each other. They're quite aggressive towards one another, and they'll wallop away each other on the heads. They beat each other. That's silly. Thumping each other in the chest with their bottom legs or feet. And I've seen the same thing with those damned ostrich, too. They like to fight with their feet, too. And they'll take you right out. Your guts will fall out on the ground when they kick you in the midsection. I'm serious. Don't mess around with an ostrich, people. Don't do it. You'll regret it. It's Aussie time here on the channel. We're talking to a friend who just popped in on the channel from down under. So we figured we'd go ahead and do a little bit of down underish. I've had kangaroos in front yard on occasions. Bro, where do you usually find this kind of penny stock and its info? I find these stocks from my friends who tell me about them. They say, "Hey man, go look at this stock. It's exploding today and it's good for the list." Someone told me just now about one called MYO. So now I'm going to go look at it. They said, go look at MYO for tomorrow, Mayo stock. So now he suggested it. I'm going to go look at it. And there it is. This is a big run up, and I'm going to buy it tomorrow on the shakeout. See, it's up 25% right now. And tomorrow they're going to fleece this out at 9:40 in the morning. They're going to start selling, and they're going to shake it good, and they're going to run the price down, and then it's going to turn and make its move, and then we sell it up here. Boom. We buy it there, and we sell it here. Tomorrow morning, this is number one on my list. Number one, MYO. Well, I'm just going to put a number by it now because I haven't looked at these others. There are some other stocks that someone mentioned today. HBAR, QNT, Chainlink, and XRP. They may be cryptos because there's a crypto person that mentioned these, but not the MYO. That came from another individual. MYO came from someone else. Indeed, they are bullies. Yeah, fishing is going great, Catfish. Once I'm done helping those who have helped us over the winter who cannot travel, I'll have some fish for you. I haven't forgotten about you. Oh, don't worry. I'm not worried. I trust you 100%. And I'm not in any rush at all. Believe me, take your sweet time. You just go at your pace, man. I can be patient and I can certainly wait because the longer I wait, the better it will taste. So the people that are here in this catfish tank that are members of this catfish society are the ones that keep telling me about these great stocks to invest in. Okay, so that's why I keep investing in them, because these people tell me, hey man, go look at this thing. Tomorrow morning it might get trounced out. They might wash out the weekends. And they do. They do it every day. It happens every single day, and I take advantage of it. That's what we do on this channel. We take advantage of a washout of a run-up stock. Every day, the following day, we try to buy it when it gets run out, when they fleece out people. That's what we do on this channel. That's the main goal of this channel, is teaching people how to day trade stocks that have been highly oversold and then get washed out the next morning. They wash them out good. And sometimes they'll wash them out for a whole freaking week. Now, look at that, folks. 12,700 subscribers on the channel. 12,700. Wow. And that's a lot of views, almost 250,000 views in the last 28 days. That's a lot of people checking out Sofi, people. That's a lot of people checking out Sofi. All right. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that subscription. Make sure you hit the notification bell, because some of these stocks move in the after hours and I have to notify people when they move. And so I'll jump on in the after hours and go, hey man, this thing is up 60%, get out. And we did that the other day, and the next morning it was down 10%. So we sold a stock that was up 60% in the after hours, and the next day it dropped 10% right out of the gate. You never would have caught that sale if you did not have the notification bell set. So make sure you hit the notification bell. Don't miss out. Now, I want you to know something, folks. Today, the shorts have already lost the high battle, okay? They can't stop the high from being higher than yesterday. That's impossible. It's already done that. But what they can try to do is they can try to make this low lower than Friday's low. All right, that's the only option left for them. That's the only thing they've got left now. They've already lost the high battle. They can't help it. The price has gone from 448 to 648 to 651 to 653. They've lost the high battle, but they're going to try. You betcha they're going to try. Look at this low again today, 641. Look down here. Look down here at this number, folks. 641 for the low, 641 for the low, 641 for the low, 641 for the low. What do you think the low is on Sofi now that nobody wants to sell below? Well, it looks to me like 641, except for Friday's 638, but you should have got out then, shorty. I'm sorry, but you should have seen that and you should have got out then. In fact, you should have got out when the low was 629. And in fact, you should have got out when it was 620 down there. On June the 21st, you should have got out on June the 21st when the price was 620. Okay, but you made a mistake, and that's okay. Now you'll pay for it. Now you'll pay for it. And you're going to pay every day between now and the earnings call. And look at that thing, just say, I'm done. I'm done with the games. Nice try, shorts, but you're not going to get to 638. You're not going to do it. It's impossible. Sorry. It just isn't in your cards. I'm sorry. I know how much you were counting on it. Man, the guy says to me, by the way, I subbed, bro, and then the channel that I'm talking about, the stock that I'm showing everyone that is going to make them the most money over the next 10 years, he says Sofi is just a dead stock now. So you're just a dead fish now. So goodbye. You are the weakest link. You might want to take away your sub too. I would, now that you've been kicked out of the tank. Can't say anything. James Wright, are you suggesting I take a look at the stock EYEN? Hey, by the way, I just subbed to your channel so I can trash talk your stock. Boy, some people's levels of intelligence match that of the guy running our country right now. I guess that's who's running it. I don't really know. They say he is. I'm not so sure. Heard a speech with Obama saying, man, I really wish I could just run everything, but not have to be, the president. Just kind of sit there on the sidelines and operate without, incognito. Thank you for telling me that. EYEN, let's go look at it right now. MYO, tomorrow's #1 pick. It's up 26%, folks, and it could even rise now. It might be a place to make an entry, but if it's at 366 and doesn't get over that, it's not going to. So I wouldn't do it yet. Wait till see if it goes over 366. Just telling you, okay? MYO, it's my #1 pick for tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want an EYES. EYEN. Well, it's certainly getting spanked right now. Bashing it down to barely green. That's what they do. They like to wash everybody out. Might be a good chance to get in some. Yesterday's news, Inovia insiders enjoying the U.S. 200,000 appreciation on 1.34 million investment. Okay, good. It's good for the insiders that did that, but what's going on with this company? Are they making any money? They missed the street the last earnings. They missed the street the time before that. Their earnings are horrible. They're losing money regularly, and they're just absolutely atrocious. So no. Nope, goodbye. Adios, IUIN. That was easy. It was very easy to say no to. You'd be better off to buy this one, APLD, at 685. And by the way, you can see right here that I was just telling you to buy this at 679. I thought it would make a move. And then I said could be cup, handle, drop, and pop, and there it is. 685. It needs to go over 688 to really get any of my interest, though. If it doesn't go over 688, I would not get in it. Meanwhile, Sofi is going to turn and run to the north. This will end very quickly. The efforts of the shorts has been very non-productive. They haven't done a thing to scare anyone out of the stock today. No one is afraid, down 0.5%. And that won't keep up for the shorts. It just won't. It's going to be a war that the longs will win out on this. In this, if they can't put any fear into the market, they got no chance. See, the shorts, to really win and to make any big money, they've got to get some real fear in the market, and they did that last year with David Chiavarini's downgrade. But that was then. This is now. The price was $4.45 that day. It's $6.42 now. Holo's at the low, load the boat. No, don't do that. Nobody ever load the boat. Buy a little now and see where it does. Don't load the boat. If you're going to load any boat, load the Sofi boat. That holo has not been anything to be proud of lately. Okay, and I don't see any reason for it to stop falling. Okay, there is a niche there. There is a niche there. Microcloud hologram outlook, run for the hills, holo stock investors exclamation, whatever, total BS, whatever that is. But I do like holo right there. I like that's a good little entry point there as it makes that little move right there. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see if it gets over 88. If it doesn't get over 88, don't even waste your time on this. Please don't waste your time on it. Not even between now and 88, there's not enough profit, and they'll pull it at 88. They'll pull the plug at 88. I promise you. 9 times out of 10, they do anyway. Well, there's certainly 400,000 shares I just saw sweep across the table there just then. 400,000 went from 10,110 to 10,526. I just saw 400,000 there when I got and clicked back to the page, and that might have been an update of it, but that's what I saw. And I also wouldn't be surprised to see that many big buys coming in right now. Let's go over here and see what just happened. This is on the Sofi chart, SOFI, stock symbol SOFI. And there we go. We're looking at it real close. Look at that lunchtime attack effort. Look at all these big red candlesticks. And by the way, there's no fear here. But 322,000 shares traded at 11.22, and then 343,000 the next minute, and then here 360,000, and 127,000, and then 265,000. You got like 1.5 million shares that just got dumped, and it has zero effect. It just turns and goes right off of my trend line like that. Look at my trend line there, just staying undefied. It won't break it. It just won't do it, folks. My trend line still stays resolved. Every single day you guys watch this, you see my trend line hold up there. It holds up perfectly right there again. One more day that they did it again. Right to my trend line, and then it stops. Beautiful. And then it starts to go back up. Boop, there she goes. 644 a share now. Right exactly on my line. I love it when I do that, folks. I love it when I can make a chart that shows you that trend line, and there it just hit on it exactly. See, that trend line is there because it was there right there too. And that trend line is there because it stopped right there before. And the trend line hit right there before. And it hit right there before. And it hit right there before. See it? And it hit right there again before. All this trend lining. And it right here, it just did it again. It hits that trend, boom, goes right off of it. Every single time goes right off of it. And it's going now. Wow, that looks good. Look at that low right there, and then today's low. Man, that looks good, folks. She's just waiting. She's just building. Everybody can see it. Look how long this is traded sideways now from this May the 15th. Look how long it's traded sideways. And capitulation favors longs. Trust me, folks, this kind of capitulation favors longs. Especially when you've never seen it stay that long on the trend line before. Never. Look back here. It was there for about a week and a half and dropped. But this time, we got a different story coming our way. And you notice the price was way up here and came to that trend line and went sideways, then fell. Come over here, and the price was way up here, came to that trend line, and now she is repelling. She's repelling up. Look at the 10-day moving average going up right there. See that 10-day? Let's look at the 5-day chart. This is the 5-day chart. Look at all those shorts that shorted SoFi right there. And they shorted it there. And they shorted it there. And they're stupidly, I mean, how could you be so ignorant as to not see what's happening there and what's about to happen? And look at the effort that they've made to even get it to that line where it just bounced off of again. Look at all that effort here recently. Look at every day, red today, all day long this morning, just to get it to the trend line again, where it just goes up every time when it gets to that. Are you with me so far on SoFi? Oh my God, where do you think this thing is going now? Wow, it just keeps repeating, folks, over and over to that line and bounces right off of it. They cannot stop this thing from that. This is where they made it break right there, folks. I'm sorry. That was the last time you had any luck, was on July the 1st. And that was it. From July the 1st, July the 2nd, congratulations. Your victory party ended there at 6.30 a share, July the 2nd. And you can absolutely see what's done ever since then. Just rising and rising. The lows getting from here to here, to here, and now up to here. Beautiful. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it for sure. And they're going to have to take it soon. Shorts are going to have to take it real soon, and you'll see it this afternoon beginning, I believe. Let the pain, the shorty pain begin. Oh, look at that. RDZN, by the way, that I just got through buying at 256, 261, and 260. Is it now at 265.59? Very nice. Just bought that. I had it on my list today. You can see it right there. It was number 4 on my list. RDZN. And there's where they ran it down right there. Boom. Nice. Well, KOSS has got a nice shoulder building on it right now, too. That's a very good shoulder. That's no spike, people. That's a shoulder. And it could easily come off of that 1085. If it passes 1088, you might want to get some of it. CNSP finally turns. Tried to make a pop right there. I focused in on it, and they took it away. There was some pop-up there, right there. NNE finally bottoming out at up a 7% gain for all you NNE holders today. Congratulations. I sold it for a 38% gain last week. Wow. TSLL. Well, folks, I sold this stock today. I'm out of it. TSLL, and I made a nice 40% gain. I'm out of TSLL. BENF. Will it finally hit the bottom? Ladies and gentlemen, this is my number 1 pick for today. It was up 148%. As you can see, I've already bought 20 shares at $398, $408. I haven't done a lot. I just bought 20 shares each time on those numbers. And that was at $9.49 this morning. So this might even be a better place to pick it up right there at $383. We'll see. Allure doing absolutely nothing. It looks like it's frozen in time. No movement at all. Just frozen there. Well, EOSE, if you guys did not sell with me and make a nice pop on that one, you're making an even nicer pop than I did right now. So congratulations on you, EOSE and TRNR. There we go, folks. Finally, TRNR makes a move. All right, everyone. TRNR. Well, I own this stock for $2 a share plus, and I need it to go higher. I've just been sitting waiting for the very bottom. I even own this at $3. I've got about $1,600 in this stock, TRNR, and it's starting to move now. Not a lot in it, but I got 1,600 or so. She's finally starting to make a move. Gosh, good. Well, and I did dollar cost average down on this the other day when it did run down all the way down. I said, man, I got to dollar cost average some of this. So I did do a little bit of dollar cost averaging on TRNR because the first time I bought it was in the $3. But then they beat it on down, beat it on down. Do, 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 do. Sofi costs Monday buy. So you can see on yes, buy on TRNR. I bought that at 114 a share, 500 shares at TRNR right there. 114 500 shares by TRNR on 7.5. And you can see where it is now. And I had to buy 500 shares to average down because I had already bought a few hundred share orders of TRNR when it was at $3 and something. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. And man, she is making a move. Beautiful. So here's where I was. I bought here. You can see, and I like to show people my losses too. I bought TRNR because this stock was up 180%, and then they dropped it down 100%. So I bought it 308, 301, 304, 307. You can see I got 100, 200, 300, 4, 5, 6, 700 shares. So I'm $2,100 or so. And then when they dropped it down, that's when I said, okay, now it's time to average down on this. And since I had 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700, I went ahead and bought 500 more when it got down to that low. Okay, so then I could get my dollar cost average down, a lot lower and close to where we probably are now. As a matter of fact, TRNR. Where was it? Yeah, 114. So I still got quite a ways to go to make any money on this one, but she's rocketing. Just in case you wanted to get on the TRNR boat with anybody that's making some money on that thing, man, is she going? Whew. Nice. All right, well, let's see what she continues to do. Who knows? Who knows how high she might go? And Sofi too, nobody knows. Well, that's done. Look at that. See, unfortunately, today's low, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be showing higher than Friday's low. 643 for the low today, and Friday's low was 638. So we have a nice run on the low. Today is now showing again 641. I'm sorry, shorty. 4-cent higher low and a 2-cent at this time higher high. So right now we've got both a higher high and a higher low today, and that's really all that we should care about and be happy about. A higher high and a higher low, and institutional ownership reaching an absolutely new all-time high. That's right, folks. Institutional ownership as of today has now spiked above this line that we were stopped at for so long. We finally went over that right here. We have gone to the highest number of institutions that have ever owned shares of SoFi stock. The highest ever. That's pretty awesome, folks. And I'm glad to see that, because that makes me feel better when I see how hard the shorts try to hold it down in the red, when I just see more and more institutions just gobbling up the shares here. Just waiting for $10 like we are. And those institutions are a different type from the old type. They're not ETFs anymore. They're equity funds, folks. their pensions, their school pensions, their state treasury funds. I mean, I've been showing you all kinds of things. Insurance companies, they're just pouring in on SoFi right now. Whew. At quite the rate, I might add, at quite the rate. I showed people Nubank, which is the #1 bank in the world digitally. Nubank, you can see the interest of institutions in Nubank right now. They have been increasing their shares longs. It says longs. You can see they've been increasing their shares by only 2.31 over the most recent quarter. MRQ stands for most recent quarter. But if you look compared Nubank, the #1 digital bank in the world with the most in assets, and compare it to the #2 bank, look at the amount of institutional ownership increase over the last most recent quarter. Longs have increased by not 2%, but 17.55%. 17.55%. Folks, you got to know what that means. You got to know what that means, folks. You have to know what that means. You have to understand what that means. And I'm going to show you right now. This is what it means. Follow the money. Okay? That's what it means. Follow the money. Follow the money, people. Follow the big institutions. They know where the price is going. Don't believe all the FUD that's put out there by these entities like David Chiaverini and his Wedbush group that buys a stock over 7 when they've got a target price of 3. You don't believe them, folks. When you look over here and you see David Chiaverini and you know this clown has a target price with a 1/2 star rating and he's got a target price on SoFi of $3 a share, and his company that he works for then goes behind his back and buys SoFi on May the 15th for how much? The price on May the 15th when they came in 1 year to the date, May the 15th, 1 year to the day of his downgrade and target price of $2.50 a share, and they come in and buy stock in SoFi as an anniversary present to David Chiaverini. They said, guess what? We're going to buy this year on the anniversary, 1 year after you said $2.50 target price, and we're going to buy it on May the 15th in memory of your doing that and taking SoFi to the lowest price it ever was. And we're going to buy it. And he says, oh, good. Are you going to buy it for $3 like I'm recommending in my target? And they said, hell no, we can't buy it for that price. And on May the 15th, they decided instead, while he has a target price, their company has a target price of $3. They bought it between $7.63 and $7.21 a share. May the 15th, anniversary day. Welcome to the flock, David Chiaverini. We just bought for a whole $3.21 or $4.21 more than your target price, minimum. That's the least they could get it for on that day, May the 15th. What a slap in the face of David Chiaverini when his company, Wedbush, is buying SoFi shares like I just showed you on May the 15th, the anniversary of his target price, $2.50, and they're buying shares of SoFi stock. I mean, isn't their target price really somewhere over $7.21? How can they even have a target price and pay that much? Right? It just makes no sense whatsoever that Wedbush would have this clown putting his reputation. Look at his reputation. He's got such a reputation to uphold here, and they're killing it. They've dropped him all the way down to a 1/2 star because he downgraded SoFi. He used to have probably 4 or 5 star rating until he did that, and it sacrificed it all for them, and then they go along and buy behind his back, not at $3, but over 7. Ugh. I just can't imagine how that poor guy must feel. And I tell you, folks, this is probably him right here. This is him right there in the deep, dark depths. That's probably where David Chiaverini feels right now, where he is. With his company saying, we'll buy it over $7. You just keep telling everybody it's only worth $3. And reiterate, please, about monthly. We need you to reiterate $3 monthly while we buy over 7. All right? Thanks, David. You really do look like a chimpanzee. Not Chiavarini, Chiapanzee. 644 share now, folks, and rising. I don't know why everybody still keeps wanting to buy it. You would think they were just be scared to death when that thing hit $6.41, but unfortunately, that seems to be the new bottom for the shorts. They had a price of $7.20, and then they got it all the way down here to $6.20, and after $6.20, it just gone up to $6.41, to $6.41, to $6.41, to $6.41, and now $6.44. Well, I guess they're just not going to get it below $6.41 and get it to hold there, will they, anymore? I guess that dream and illusion is over. They were able to pull it off last week 1, 2, 3, 4 times. $6.41 for a low, 4 times out of 8 days. $6.41 for a low. And now where is it? It doesn't look too good. Doesn't look good at all right there. I don't like the look of it, Shorty. I'm telling you now. I just don't like the look, and I suggest you get out. Well, look at OPTT. I've got sell orders on this, folks, at 40, 49. I got sell orders on this at 49 cents, 48 cents, 47 cents. I'm going to be out of this. 47, 48, and 49 on OPTT. 47, 48, 49. I'm done. I'm out. All right? Let's see if I get this or not. 47, 48, and 49, and I will be out of OPTT. And I'm going to make a 40% profit when I do it. Bought this at 37. Yep. Bought this at 37, 38, 36, 38, 40. OPTT bought it at 36.68. You can see these buy orders right here when we put them in here the other day. This was on July the 5th. We put them in at 37, 38, 39, 39, 30, and then we came in again on this stock again, and we bought it again, and it was a very nice buy to get it again, OPTT. And yeah, OPTT. There they are. OPTT, you can see the other buys we had at 500 at 36.68, 38.36, 38.40. Yep, these are the prices we were buying this. I do have a few 200 share order at 44 right there. 200 share for, that was my highest order on OPTT, 44 cents. But those ones that I bought down there in the mid-30s, I'm going to be getting rid of. Let's go 0.3668. 0.3668 times 30% plus equals 47. Yep. Now you know I'm going to be selling 47, 48, and 49. 30% profit. Mizuho analyst cut his price target to 12 from 15. Okay, I can handle it. Good for him. Kuti kuti gumdrop. Actually, I thank that guy for me starting this channel. I told everybody if it wasn't for that guy, I would have never started this channel. So I actually am grateful for his downgrade but I just like to make sure he gets credit for it. And I feel sorry for the guy in a way, but he's being paid to do it, so I'm sure he's fine. Well, look at OPTT, folks. 47, baby. I'm going to punch this thing out right now. Punch my ticket. 47 cents. I'm out. Give me 47 right now. Punch my ticket at 47, please. 47, 48, and 49. I'm going to be out of OPTT. Here it comes. The first order will fill. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 47 cents. Come on, baby. OPTT 47, 48, 49. Here she comes. Oh, yeah. Pressure to the upside. I'm not going to do it again. Raw here. We could have sold. Raw here. We could have sold 6088.6088. Yeah, right back over 47. And back over again now. OPTT 46, 47, 48, 49. 47, 48, 49. 4666. She gone. Back over 47 now. Here we go. And not being able to hold it at 4666 is good. Hey, Soaring Chitty, we are now selling this stock, OPTT. We're up 30% on it. And we're selling it at, I just sold it at 47, and I got orders at 48 and at 49. And I'm up 30% plus on these. So I'm taking out the profit right now. 47 already filled. I'm waiting on 48 and 49 right now. I've already filled at 47. So waiting on 48 and 49 to get sold out of this and make a nice 30% profit right now on this. And so congratulations anybody else that bought with this with me at 36 cents, 37 cents, 38. And so now all I'm doing here is waiting on hopefully a 48 and 49 to fill. And this is a stock that the other evening we could have sold it at 60 cents, but I put my order in after hours at 61, and it went all the way up to 60.88, and they stopped it. They did not let it get to 61 cents. We missed it. DERM, I will write that down. Thank you for the suggestion. That will go on the suggestion list. DERM. Okay. I've got another one we're looking at, folks, besides this one. Congratulations if you just sold that with me at 47 cents. We'll see if we can get 48 and 49 yet still today. But congratulations on the 30% gain on that, about half of what we had in it. And now we're going to look at this one. RDZN, we're looking for the bottom on this one today. It's down 6.5555%. What a coincidence. KOSS, we knew this was going to get tumbled down today. It's down 20%. KOSS, I did buy this morning, and I bought it at 1036, 1031, 1044, 1045. And it is now at, I also bought it at 1125 at 997 and 1001. And you can see where it is now at 1073. So that was my big pick for today. I hope you bought it with me. And that's KOSS. And you can see that's why it was on my sheet for today. KOSS by July the 8th. And you can see that we did do that. And now we're going to go over and look at this one. CNSP still slightly down. Now we're looking at this one. NNE, congratulations, NNE owners. I sold it, made 38%, but you're up another 8%. TSLL getting taken down now, but I bought, did I buy any of this? Yes. So, no, I sold this today at $14.97. I sold every bit of it. I made a very nice profit on TSLL. And so I sold it today, and congratulations if you sold that with me. BENF, this happens to be my number one pick for today. It was up 148%. I expect to get it dropped all the way down, and I'm waiting on it still to get all the way washed out. I want to see him completely rinse this thing out, completely get him out of it, right? BITF staying green. Allure flattening out right now at 110. You guys know I sold that too and made a good profit. EOSC up another 7% today, guys and gals. Congratulations for those of you that stuck with that and stayed with it. Wow. TRNR, look at that, folks. 133. Woo! TRNR. Well, my goodness gracious. 133. Hey, it's coming back up, folks. I still own it for more. I'm just glad to see it do that for those of you that bought in. TRNR. Nice run. 21% gain. APLD not moving. MYO. Uh-oh. Look at this, folks. Someone mentioned this one to me today, and I said this will be on my pick for tomorrow, but she's already starting to make a move. Maybe pick up some of this. And she's over 366, which I like. Anytime we can get over that 66, folks, that's good. 666 number. MYO. I actually like it here. You might want to think about getting some of that. That looks very promising there. MYO at 368.99. And I'm going to nibble at this right now. MYO 370. Limit order. MYO. I'm going to go for 50 shares of this. And my order is in on MYO. I'm buying 50 shares, folks. MYO right here, right now. I put in my order at 370 limit just to see if I could get 366 right here, right now. Boom. Come on, baby. Give it to me one more time. 366. MYO. And I got the come on, baby. MYO, baby, boys and girls. This stock was mentioned by someone earlier today. I forgot to write down who told me about this one. All right. And I am ready. Fill, baby, fill. What in the world? There we go. 36508. 36508. And there's a 366. Beautiful. MYO people, I didn't buy a lot. I'm just trying 50 shares. All right. I don't know for sure what it's going to do, and it could be yanked down big time tomorrow. This is number one on my list for tomorrow, but I figured I'd nibble a little bit at it right now. I just wanted to nibble a little right now. You know, I watched this daily activity by the shorts with Sofi, and I just wondered, don't they know that they're about to do a third profitable earnings call in a row? And don't they realize this? And how stupid of them. I just saw from trending stocks. Let me go over here and find this. Hold on a second here. Channel dashboard, 12,703. Just give me a second here. And I just want to go to YouTube. Trending stocks. Just give me 1 second. Put in Sofi up here. Enter. And the Sofi, he'll always be here. He's always near the top. Hey, look at that. I'm in the number 3 spot if you just type Sofi. Number 3 spot. Nice. Sofi, this is by Trending Stocks. Who's manipulating Sofi? My recommendation is go over and watch this guy's channel here. Sofi, Manipulators Exposed, okay? And also, I want you to know he had another video prior to this one, which was very good. And I'll try and find it. Let me just find it now. Something about their recent 6 million shorted exposed. Let me go over back here. Yep, unfortunately, I got to click on his trending stocks thing to find this. And I want you to be aware of, go listen to this guy's good. He's good. And you can see one of the things he points out, ARK Investments. This was 3 months ago, raises their portfolio by 99.35%. I want to go over here to live. I don't see any lives here recently. Let's go to videos, and hopefully we'll have them in order, and we'll be able to see this. There it is. This was 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Shorts increased 6.99 million. Shorts increasing by 6.99 million. All right. Wow. That is insane. What are they thinking right here before this third profitable earnings call? What in the world are they thinking? And I got news for you, folks. Yeah, I saw DERM. Just give me a second. I got news for you, folks. This story that's right down here, it says right here, this is an interesting story. It's by barons.com, which no one's going to read because they won't let you read it unless you subscribe to their channel. So this is a moot point, what they said. But Sofi Technologies' coming earnings report might disappoint. Okay? This analyst says, Sofi Technologies' coming earnings report might disappoint. Might disappoint who? Might disappoint the shorts? I think so. This is right here. Sofi Technologies' coming earnings report might disappoint is about as vague as you can get. Yeah, that's as vague as you can get. Who's it going to disappoint? I think it's going to disappoint the shorters in a very, very big way. I think they're going to be extremely disappointed to see how high Sofi goes on earnings day, the third profitable earnings call. They'll be disappointed, all right. They're already disappointed. This whole year, the price was at $4, and then it went to $5, and then it went to $6. Now it's at $6.43. They're disappointed, believe me. I already looked at DERM. I didn't see anything in it that interested me at all. It looked like they're losing a bunch of money, a lot of money. They're good at losing money is what I think I just remembered looking at. I'll look at it again just in case I losing my memory, but I don't think I'm losing my memory. I think they're shitty. I think they're a shitty stock, and I think I already told everybody that. They aren't worth a crap to even look at. Don't look at them because they don't know how to make any money. God. Oh my God, what the crap? Here they are, Journey Medical Corporation. It's the third time people have shouted it out to me. This stock sucks. Okay? This stock doesn't know how to make any money. They've missed earnings. They've missed earnings. They've missed earnings, and their revenues have gotten worse and worse and worse. Actually, this might not be the same company I looked up earlier. But yeah, look at their revenues dropping off. They're actually going negative, man. This thing's going the wrong direction. Look where their revenues were. Look at this green revenues candlestick here. Look where they were. And look at them drop. And look at them drop again. And look at their earnings go negative. God, no, people. What are you looking at? No. Screw that. Tomorrow, I wouldn't even buy this if they wash it out because it could go to $2 a share. That's a horrible looking. That's just looks pitiful. I don't give a damn what the news is 27 days ago. This is a pump and dump. You better get the hell out now because that company doesn't know how to make money. They know how to lose it. Folks, that chart, what I just showed you over here, this is virtually the exact opposite of Sofi. Look at these people during the last quarters, down, 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 and their earnings down, down, way down. You can't do it, folks. God, why are you even looking at that disgusting stock? Good Lord, everybody, please. You've been here too long. You don't know how to look at the charts yet and figure that out yourselves, people. That's pitiful. I'm sorry, man. You're not learning anything on this channel if you're considering that stock. You're wasting your time here. Something's not right with your head to look at that and even consider it. There's your derm pick right there. Derm. Don't even remind me. Okay, that's what it is. Don't even remind me again. Whatever. I knew it. People throwing it out. You're not the first ones to throw it out to me. DERM. I just don't understand what you guys are not looking at. Haven't you learned anything from this channel? Daniel Morales, why are you looking at that piece of turd stock? Haven't you learned to look back at earnings and revenues and anything? MORF. God, please be something worth looking at. MORF. Old Ford order. All right. Don't disappoint me like that, guys. Come on. You got better intelligence than that. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Flatlined. Don't touch it. Waste of time. Another company. Look at... These are fundamentals, people. The fundamentals of business is you have to make revenue. You have to make revenue, generate revenue, and you have to make earnings. This is absolutely disgusting, okay? They are not making any money. Now, let's look at the quarterly. God, no. Oh, my God. You are just making me almost want to regurgitate, people. Goodness gracious sakes alive. 75% up or not does not matter. You would be out of your mind to touch this stock right now. Yike. Unbelievable. $38 million on an average of 519,000. So folks, if this thing had made this move, it would go on my chart for a yank out tomorrow. but they could yank out 150% of this tomorrow. This might just be a total pump and dump based on the fact that they have just done horrible revenues, horrible earnings, horrible. They're missing every one of their earnings calls. They've missed. They're losing more. Oh, God. And they've got 3 saying strong buy and 5 saying buy. A company, if our charts look like that, our price would be $2 a share right now. If our revenues and earnings on SoFi look like that right there, our price would be $2 a share. Certainly not 55.86. What a gross. Look at that. Their market cap is only $2.79 billion, folks. This company. Okay, whatever, folks. Jump on that if you want, but I would not touch that with a 100,000-foot long pole. No way. No way. You need to get into stocks that have revenues and earnings that look like this, folks. Look at them just growing. Earnings growing. And now quarterly. This is the quarterly report. Revenues growing year, quarter after quarter. Earnings went negative only because they wrote off Technisys there, and then growing. All growing, people. SoFi. Look away from the not growing stocks. That's what I would suggest. Man, another one. Morph. Boom. Outgo that light. Next. But this is how we find stocks, folks. So you're suggesting me look at them are good. Poet, Apollo Chariot, Rob S. What do you think of Poet? Well, we made a lot of money on Poet already. I have no idea what it's not doing now. Some people kept an eye on it and kept with it. But I liked it then, and I still like it. It's just very jumpy, all right? Dropped like a rock today, huh? It seems very jumpy right now. The bad thing is I don't see anything to parallel this number with. I can't tell, but the one good thing is this was the low where it formed a plateau, and this is the high, and this is halfway in between, which is where you usually like to see pullbacks come to, halfway. But be careful with that one, okay? Just be careful because it could fall all the way back down to where it was even before. But you can look at the earnings and revenues and stuff on that one too. I just didn't just do it just then. All right. Just to go back to this for a second, Poet, I am going to look at their revenue and earnings and stuff to see how they've been doing. And they've missed. Their earnings are horrible, worse and even worse. So they finally got a little green revenue coming in, but their earnings are just despicable. And then quarterly, they're just disgusting. This stock, I say no way. One analyst covering this stock, one. Saying buy on it. I'm afraid that doesn't appeal to me. I got a one-day run on it and made a lot of money about 2 weeks ago, but I'm done with it. Sorry. HOLO. Well, for those of you still holding that, good luck. It's going to maybe one day run again, but not today. SoFi, 644, got a very nice cup and handle formation right there. 645 now. And about to go green. Well, I'm sorry, shorts. I am sorry for you. That ain't working for you, I know. Looks pretty bad. Got more SoFi at 642. Good going, Dylan Reeves. When is earnings news on SoFi? April the 29th. July the 29th. I'm sorry. I don't think it's July the 30th. I think it is July the 29th, 8 a.m. before earnings. How are you day trading on Yahoo? It's easy. I just look at the prices on Yahoo, and I day trade on Fidelity. I'm not day trading on Yahoo. I day trade on Fidelity, and I day trade on Charles Schwab. Rob S., thanks. I think Sofi is a good company, and once earnings come out, shorts won't be able to keep up. Yep, I agree with you, Rob. Rudigity, HLVX is getting washed out. HLVX. Yike. And that thing's flatline. See, I don't like to mess with flatliners like this. I've seen this before. I just don't like to even touch them. I won't touch them. Flatliners got to mellow out after a few days to me to be involved in it. And I don't know what the news is that made them fall. Top line data from Nest One Interface clinical data is in infants must be bad. The data was bad, and now she went. Don't even think about it, folks. Sorry, that's not for me. And I look at this company's revenue and earnings. They beat, and missed big time. And their revenues are horrible, absolutely disgusting. Losing 140 million, and last year 120 million. And over the last few quarters, loss, bigger losses and bigger losses. Oh my God, no way. Sayonara, out of here as quick as I saw it. But look at MYO, folks. I just bought some of this MYO at 365.08. Yes. And I'm going to go in again on it. 376 minimum. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I am in on MYO. I've got a 376 limit order on this. And I'm going to keep following this up. It's gone, folks. MYO. Forget that. Let's just make this market here. I'm not going to get 376. We're going to change this to market. Buying right now, folks. MYO. MYO is what I'm buying. 38063. We're buying MYO, people. MYO. Nice. TENT, I don't own. It's TENX. I've got sell orders in it at $49, at $65, at $76, at $87, at $97, and $107. TENX. MYO, folks. I'm going to put an order in now on it. Market share. I hope to get 388. MYO. 388. Ho! MYO, they must have heard me, absolutely heard me. Boom. 388 people on MYO. We're buying MYO. Yep, TRNR is making a nice run. I saw it. It looks very good. It was up 25% today. Sofi looks good, folks. About to go green any second now. Nobody else wants to sell this thing. You can forget about it. Anybody that would have got out a week and a half ago at 620 or 630 Forget about 644, 641 today. They've tried that 4 or 5 times in the last 7 days, 641. It's just the bottom, folks. That's all. Nobody wants to sell for less. Yeah, BENF. I'm still watching it. I've been watching it, waiting for it to hit the bottom. It's my number one pick for today to hit the washout. It might not be all washed out until tomorrow. Still holding down 20%. I'm watching it. This is my number one pick. I'm hard on that guy, David Chiaverini, because he's hard on my stock. Bluebird Bio, BLUE. Okay. Got some pretty good volume on it. Being completely washed out here recently. 6-month chart looks pretty crappy. Doesn't look like it can get away from freaking 99 cents. That just every time they get to 99 cents, stop it there, 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 stop it there. No, I'm sorry. Just show me when it gets over 99. Not going to get there that way. BENF. Well, I like this if it goes over 388, people. If it gets off of that, I'm going to be buying it. I'll buy it at 389. BENF. I've already told people I'm waiting to see this thing turn around, and it's at 388 now, so that's where they're going to stop it, I believe. Trying to hold Sofi in the red has become impossible for the shorts. And but they sure made a lot of effort every single day. Look at all that effort that they put in there at 11:30. Look at all that effort. Look at all those red candlesticks that they put in there that just totally faltered. Look at all this red here that they tried that just absolutely failed. I mean, this is a lot of dumping right here on the 1st and 2nd of July to try to shove it down, and it just responded so freaking well against it. And there's a lot of dumping even today to get back to my trend line, and there's a lot of resistance again against it. It just keeps saying, That's it. That's the bottom. Everybody knows it, and everybody buys. You can see it there, 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 and there. Over and over, that resistance line says, no, we're not going any lower. Sorry about your luck. And they've tried it here. They've tried it here. They've tried it there. They've tried it there. They tried it there. They tried it there. They've tried it there. They tried it there. They tried it there. And today they tried it there. Every single one of them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. 11 times in 1 month. 11 times in 2 weeks to be exact. That it's at this number 641. 11 times 641 in 2 weeks. How interesting is that? And now it sits at 645. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh's not good. Okay, folks, you need to give me a minute here. All right, I'm going to put this up here. Don't laugh at my poor typing, okay? Please don't laugh at my poor typing. And if you want to give some Cash App, too, there's some money. You can send me a Cash App. There you go, folks. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. Let me get some more water here. All right? Please be patient. I will return briefly. Got to take a break once in a while. All right. We're back in the saddle. Back in the tank, I should say. Read all article. Thank you. Is not all bearish barons got subscriptions? Yeah, they gotta sell subscriptions. That's funny. That's funny. Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we sit idly by, waiting on Sofi to make its big move, we can make money on these other stocks like this one, and on this one here, RDZN and KOSS, folks. We can make money on these stocks being run around by the MMs. And CNSP actually looks like a pretty good plateauing stock right there now. And NNE, congratulations for those of you that still own some NNE stock. And we are looking at some others here today. We are looking at TSLL, which made a very nice run, and I sold it. I sold all my TSLL today at 1487, 1488. Actually, 1486, 1487, and 1488. I sold all my TSLL. Yep. And by the way, the buys, as you can see on TSLL right there, we're at 1350 and 1396 on the 3rd of July. Yep. On the 3rd of July. That's some pretty good money in a couple days there, folks. Congratulations if you got it. In regards to CNSP, I am down on this stock, folks. I bought this at 134 and 135. All right, so I'm down a little bit on it. And this morning, the price hit 126, 127. So it was right there on my doorstep and then went back down. So, but I got it, and I'm going to hang on to it, and I'm going to see what it does. Looks like it's building a very nice platform for a nice launch on up. It might go right on up today, because somebody wanted to make it go in here. There's a lot of buying that was going in this morning right here. A lot of buying going in this morning on that to get it up to that number, and a lot of effort to stop it from running off before it did go off legitimately, I think. So I think this is a good spot here. CNSP, we'll see. NNE. BENF now. There you go. I told you, folks, BENF. It was my number one pick today. By Monday, you can see right here, BENF. By Monday, I bought it at 398, 408, and 412. I bought 20 shares each, and now I'm going in again. BENF, I'm going to go in at 3. Well, I'm just going to put a market share order in on this. Market, BENF. These are going to all be market orders. 3699. So let's make this. And I'm on BENF stock, folks. BENF. Okay. And you can already see today's range. It's already been over 420 a couple times, 418, 420. BENF. Where in the world? There we go. By the way, I want you to pay attention with this BENF. There is literally no volume. The ticker, this thing is barely moving. Okay, just barely moving. It is not going to move fast. This is not something you get in and expect a lot of movement on, folks. But this thing right now is a sleeping giant, I think. So I'm going to go ahead and just get in on a little bit more of it. At least 50 shares here at 394.96 or whatever it fills at. I'm just going to get 50 shares at right now. And you can see the volume now, 1,627,029. Price 3496, down 18% today. This was my number one pick. And by the way, folks, don't tell me, hey, thanks, Catfish, I just bought a bunch of shares with you there. Don't do that. I don't want you to do that. I want you to nibble at this thing. If you get any shares at all, I just want you nibbling at it, okay, folks? Just buy 20 shares or 10 shares of it. Don't buy a lot, okay? Just a very, very small amount and see what you can get and see where she goes from here. But do not go heavy in this. See what I mean? And I mean, that was just like a few thousand shares to get it to 392 there. And they'll probably get it to 388. So why not put in a buy order at 389 here then? Which I'm going to do. I'm going to put in on this one right now, BENF at 389. $3.89. 50 shares. Because I think they'll try to get it to 388, to be honest with you. So I'll just put 389 and not worry about that 1 penny. They've already had it down to 368 for a low, folks. They've already had it to 368. Just like SoFi, they've already had a much lower low. They're not going to get it any lower, folks. 643, it's all done, man. They can't get any lower. If they could, it would already be at 641. You already know how much they like that number, 641. We've seen that over and over and over during the last week. I've even showed you like 4 out of 8 days traded, the low's been 641 on SoFi. Look at this. 641 today, 641 on Thursday, 641 on Tuesday, 641 the week before on Wednesday or so. I mean, this has become their new favorite low, 641. Like they think, I don't know what would make them think that would make them feel good. If they can't get any lower than that, that's trouble, man. This is 1, 2, 3 times a lady, baby. And this is actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 641 for the low. Whoa, man, that's pretty bad, shorty. That doesn't look good when you can't get it below there. And we all know it was at 620 a week and a half ago. My goodness, why can't you get it below 641? Why won't it do that? My goodness gracious. And the high even higher today than yesterday. In case you're not keeping track, the high today was 653 and Friday's was 651. 651 for a high today, 653. They couldn't deny the high. They couldn't stop it because there's too much interest. There's too much interest in the stock. And wait till you see what happens this afternoon after 3 o'clock. I think you're going to be in for a nice surprise, ass whooping of the shorts today. And it's coming right down the pike. 12 million shares already traded, folks. Wait till you see this volume start changing. Watch right here, folks. Watch this 1 day. I'm on the 5-day right now. Let's change it to 1 day. Just amazing that trend line of mine is right where they're hugging it. Right on that trend line. But see the barcode down to there and the barcode down to there twice? This is it, folks. This is it for them. Go ahead, dump another 150,000 shares just to get to that trend line of mine and keep it there. Dump another 133,000 shares right there to try to keep it at the trend line. Just keep trying it, shorts. Total failure at that trend line for them every single time. And sadly, even earlier today, they had it even lower. They had it down here to 641. Uh-oh, shorty. What in the world is going on here? And look how spaced out they are. Big red candlestick attack. Big red candlestick attack. Big green buy-in to run it up. Big red candlestick attack. Big red candlestick attack. They're getting even more frequent now. See? See the spacing in between these over here? Look at the spacing between these first ones. How wide it was, and wider, and then in here, and then wide, and then all of a sudden, shorten it up and double whammy it half the time. They're spending more money, folks. They're going to dump more. They're trying to get to 640. My God, they've got to get to 640. How are they going to do it? How are they going to do it? $12,828,000 shares traded today, ladies and gentlemen, from people who didn't want the stock to people who do. That's right. Every single day, it's people who don't want it to people who do. That's what we need to win out. Just as long as that happens every day for a year, believe me, the price will be higher. If the price keeps going from people who don't want a stock to people who do want it, the price goes higher. That's where it ends up. And every one of those shares that's traded in the last 300 days on this stock, when the price started at $4.45, from every one of them who didn't want it, it went to the hands of someone who did, which is the reason now it's not at $4.45, it's at $6.45. That's the reason why it is there. Because the people who didn't want it have been giving it over to people who do want it every day. And it just keeps going over. The cycle just keeps continuing. And even here at this point, the people that don't want it here are trading it off to people that do. Simple as that, folks. And there's no need for me to buy anymore here when I was buying at 620 a week and a half ago and 630. Why am I enticed to buy here? And why is anybody enticed to sell here when the price was already at 620 and 630 last week? That's what you got to ask. That's why there's no one enticed to sell here, because it was already at 620 and 630, and everyone can see it's going up now. Pretty simple to see that. And it may not have been last week. It may have been the week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago. It was at 620, but it was. There's 626 and 620 on June the 21st. 620 a share. And now where are we sitting? 641, 21 cent higher. That's all an ask. That's all a short can see that they can't stand seeing, and that's all a long should want to see. Bottom line. Meanwhile, as we look at OPTT headed up, right on up. I sold some already, folks, at 46 and 47. Right there, folks. And that wasn't the high. It went to 47, and I sold it there. You can actually see today's high right now if you look over here on the day's range, and they're showing the high at 48.29. And I sold at 47.48, and I've got an order still sitting at 49 cents. So I've taken everything off that I put in, and now I've got an order waiting at 49 cents to sell. Sofi, 641 again, all faithful. Yeah. Isn't it cool to be able to go, oh, well, we've seen this 4 times in the last week, and it always ends up higher. It's as true, as tried and true as it can get. Sofi always ends up higher. And by the way, go ahead, just pacify these clowns and put in a buy order at 640 right now, because they're going to try and get that. They have to get it. They've already lost the high. The high's already been higher than Friday's high. Today's high's already been higher. Go ahead and buy this at 642 or 640. Put a buy order in there. Millions of other people are probably doing it too, because they know what these clowns are trying to do. They're trying to get the penny to be, they lost the high, so they can only go for the low now. And that's 1 penny below than where we are right now. This is Friday's low. This was Wednesday's low. This was last week's low. This was 4 times the low in the past week. They need to get it below the low, if just 1 penny. So put in a buy order with me here on Sofi at 640 and make yourself happy, because as soon as they get that penny, it's off to the races, if they can even get it there. So put a buy order in at 640 with me right here, please. And 639. I'm going to put in a freaking 500 share order here at 640. I'm so sure that they want it so bad. And I'm putting it in right now. And now I'm going to put in a tiny little order for 5 instead of 500. I'm going to put in a 50 share order for 640. I want to just build the wall there so they can see, oh my God, look at these people, all these people that want to buy at 640. God dang, man. We're never going to get it any lower than that. Look at the big, massive wall that wants to buy it at 640, which I'm just one small member of. I've got 500 shares there now. At 640, it's sitting there waiting to add. And I'm going to put in now a market share order for 20 shares, market share, whatever I get. And I'm in market share. $6.42. All right. $6.42, 20 shares. And I've got, like I said, sitting waiting for them 500 shares at 640 if they can get there. Just waiting on them, waiting on it. And I'm gonna put a 50 order in at 640 as well. Right here, a 50 share order at 640 as well. Because I might not get 500 there. All right. Seems to be a lot of interested parties there at 641 and 642. Let me go let my dog in, folks. Hold on. Okay, we're back in the driver's seat. Let's get back in this tank. Whoa, almost knocked off the camera right there. Very close call. Has anybody seen a 640? Has anyone seen a 640 while I was gone? I don't think so. It just doesn't look like she's in the cards, unfortunately, for the shorts. I know how hard they wished, and they want so bad to get there. I know how bad they want to get there. They've got to get, if they lose the highs, they've got to get the low at least. And they're sure trying it right now, folks. They're trying it as hard as they can. But look at all those green candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row now. 5 green candlesticks in a row as the price turns and heads north now. And it was all over right there. They had all their effort in right there to do it, and they couldn't make it happen. Well, if they did, I would have got 50 at least, and I didn't fill those, I see. So they haven't filled. And I didn't get 50 or 500 there. And now she's rising. Well, I'm sorry, shorts. That's just the way the cookie crumbles for you today, I'm afraid. Yep, I'm afraid. It doesn't look good for you with the Russell index up green and the highest gainer of all indexes. The S&P 500 red, the Dow red, the NASDAQ green, but the biggest gainer where Sofi is, the Russell index, up almost over 0.5%. And folks, that's where we sit, Sofi. That's a good place to be sitting. 642 and next toggling to 643. And folks, you need to look here at these numbers. See this 79% down? Watch this. It was just 83, now 77%, 0.77. Let's see if we see that 83 again right now, again or not. No, 85. Watching these numbers, 77. I'm watching here. I'm not even looking here. 85 again. Yep. This is where I'm focusing my attention right here. Those are the numbers I want to look at, not these over here as a day trader. 78 and 85 again. 93. Okay, you saw that? Oh, yep. 93 down. 77 from 93. Kaboom. Well, that hurts. 77 from 93. That usually happens when somebody says, yeah, I'm going to take a fair amount. Oh, just watching. 77 now. Wow. And man, that stunned them. 93. Let's see that 88 now or 87 throw in right here. 77 or 87. What will we see? This is the number I'm looking at right here. 85. All right. 93. Now comes the 77 or 85 again. This is where I'm watching. 91. Uh-oh. 77 and 91. Whoa. Hey, we're going in the right direction, folks. One last stab at the 93 for them. One last hurrah for them. This is where I'm looking. I want to see this number go away forever. And I never want to see it again. Really, that's what I basically want to see. I want to see this 93 gone. Now I got an 85. Now let's show me that 77 again. Right now, and I'll be happy. One more chance at it. 85 again. 77, 93. Oh yeah, this is where we're looking, folks. This is the computer trading. 85. This is the computer. 77. There it is. 85, now toggling to 7785, now 78, that's a good number for us. 93, that 78's good. 93 again. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good number for us, too. 82. 82 is a very good 77. Here we go, folks. This 93 is about to be gone. 85 is good again. I'm watching these numbers here as a day trader is what I'm looking at. I want to see that 77 fall, and I want to see that 93 never there again. 92, 93 is not good. Okay, I'm just telling you, 92, 93 is not good. But that fall back to 85 is good. We're doing good. Now the 77, there it is. It's fine. Everything looks good. And now we're toggling 77 to 85, which is very good. No more 93 would be happy with me. And let's see this thing go down to 71. Here's what I'm looking for right here. 69, 71. And it looks like it's about to. No more 93s is what I want to see. Oh, yeah, that's a very good number for us. Okay, so folks, this is where I would decide to make a move in because I've never seen that number 680. I've never seen that 0.80. And now I'm presuming since there's no more 93s, oh, yeah, this looks very good. And now a 79 off of the 77. One last 93 on it. Man, I can get this, click that by mistake. See here, watch this number go 80 now. That would be very sweet. 85, beautiful. 79, all right. Even lower than the 80. This looks good, folks. This looks good. Yep. This looks even better. Yes, yes, yes. And now the 71 or 69, folks. Watch it. Now toggling only to 85. The 93 is gone. The 93 is gone. They've exhausted all those. The computer has changed now. Here it comes, 69 or 71. And look at it just sitting there for such a long time, man. One more 93. Back to 77. Yes, exactly. Back to 77 and 85. 83 now. Even better for us, folks. Toggling 75, 85, 83, 77 again. Here it is. Right there it is. And here comes a 71. This is looking better and better for us, folks. There it comes. I'm calling it 71 or 69 right here. Wow, that looks good. Very good, folks. This is looking good, folks. I'm telling you. One more time at 93. Desperation mode setting in. I don't know how many thousand they had to throw away to get there even. 77 now. One more chance at it. Bring it, shorts. Where you're not seeing it going your way, I can tell that right here. This thing is definitely trending to us. This is putting pressure on the shorts here. 85 again, 77, 85. Show me that 79 again. Show me that 79 again right here. Right there, 79 and 77. That's a good number too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. This looks good. I'm glad you're here with me and seeing what I'm really watching when I'm day trading a stock. 77, 78 now. Did you see that? Whoa, look out, shorts. Oh yeah. Show me that 770, 77, 78 again right now. Here it is, folks. It's looking good. You know it's going to toggle down here. There's just too much pressure to the downside. It's coming, folks. 69, 71. Watch it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Time to break that right now. Break that 77 number. Toggling 85 and 77. No more 93s. Yes. Good. Bye-bye 93. And sure enough, this is coming, folks. This is going to come down our pipe. This is all coming our way. This looks very good right here. I'm very happy with this. Back to 77. Perfect. Whoa, 92. Beautiful. 78 is a great number. All right, folks. That's good. That's a good number. That's better than 79 or 80, and I'm liking it. Very gradually moving here to the pressure on them. Oh, yeah, folks, 79, 84 now. She's going. She's going to break, folks. She's going to break. She's going to stop here. She's going to 066 or 069, 071. I can just feel this right now. The momentum is changing. One more effort. One more effort. 77 again. Show me that 78 again. 79 right now. Show me that right now. There it is. Beautiful. Yes. Oh, yeah, folks. This thing is looking good. I'm telling you, she looks good. She looks good. She really looks good right here. Come on, Sofi. Break away from this 641. Run. 91. That won't work. That doesn't work for you, shorty. Oh, yeah. Keep bringing it to the 77, 78s again. Beautiful. Oh, boy. Whew. Man, oh, man. They're just swinging back and forth at each other like big. 78 again and 85. Wow. Look at this thing, folks. It's getting ready to percolate. This looks good, man. I like it. I like all this ticking. I like all this ticking around it and all this effort to try to hold it back. It's good to see that. It's healthy for the stock. It's healthy for the stock. Yeah, baby. 642. Come on, bring it again. Bring it again. 77, baby. 77. There it is. Very nice. Right back to it. And folks, it's going to cut loose. 124. It is now 1:30 p.m. It's sat here long enough. It has sat here long enough, in my opinion. It's sat here long enough. Now only down 79 and 77, tackling 79, 77. Look at that, toggling there. Oh, man, one more shot at it, you shorts. Keep throwing it out there, and instead it goes back to 79, 77 here. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yes. Yes. There it is. It finally snapped. 62, people. This is where you should be picking up some Sofi. This is it. It finally broke, just like I called it. Raccoons TV, we still live? Yeah, we're still live. And we're watching Sofi just now break that number that it needed to. We were seeing an 093 to 085 to 077, and now 070. She is improving, folks, and she's going to go green. She's going to go green. You could just see all that effort that they made to keep holding and throwing away that 0.093, and she finally broke, and I told you she would. And it went down to 0.6 something there just now. Oh my God, that is beautiful, folks. Just think about it, from 0.93 to 0.6 something. That's a big difference. Oh yeah, that looks good. Where's that 0.93 anymore, folks? Well, it's at 0.62. Very nice. And she is just breaking away. And here they're coming in now. 0.69, 0.70, 0.62 again. Show it to me again now. 0.62 right now. 0.62, 0.69, 0.70 is where we're trading. 0.62, 0.769, 0.70. There it is again. Here comes the 0.69 or 0.70. Very good. Nice. I'm very pleased with that, folks. That's what we needed to see happen right there. I came back here to check in on you. I got 8, 16, $7 calls. Okay. You hold on to those, babe. You got doggone 8 days left. Lucky 8. And Sofi's starting to rise right now. I was just showing everybody to be looking at these numbers instead of these. And you could see what was going on. And you finally saw them cave in to the pressure. And the price then popped to the next penny. But you could watch it happening here. It was what you could see these numbers changing in cycles. And finally, it just gave in the towel, threw in the towel, folks. The algorithm finally switched over to benefit the longs, which is what it's doing right now. And pretty soon, you're going to see this number change, in my opinion, to an 059 or 055 right here. This is looking very good for us, folks, to see that change from 093 to 085 to 087 to 072 to 076, and now 06 something, 062, beautiful. And now comes the 059 or 055. Right now, folks, 059 or 055. We're going to see this change, and pretty soon, this thing is going to be green. That's right. Look at that, 066 now. 066 is all she can muster now. And it used to be 093 5 minutes ago. And now all they can get is 066. That's a 30% increase from us off of 093, folks. Believe it or not. It's a 3% increase. And she's going to go to 059 now, folks. Watch it. Or 055. Watch it now. I'm counting it down, folks. It was a long time at that 093 that they kept stabbing at. And now they're just stabbing at an 062 to 066. It's done, man. They can't even get it to 072 anymore. Let's see. 062 again right now. There it is. Then 066. There it is. 070. Oh, they got a little bit more that time. 070, there it is. Where's that 062 now? Come on, computer, you can do it. Trade it to the 062. I know how you work. It's coming. 5, 4, 3. There it is. 062. And now 069. Well, that's awful nice. 070, back to where we were. Very good. And watch this 066. Oh my goodness. Where was the 062 right there? It's coming now. Uh-oh. That's not good for them. They needed to see something different. And this isn't looking good for them at all, folks. 075, 070. Where's that 062 again? 077. Look at them trying to bring it again. Holy smokes. Now, I'm just showing you this because I like it as a day trader to monitor these numbers and teach you to maybe to monitor them because they can mean more to you than these. They can actually show you signals. And this is definitely showing you a signal right now. And to me, it looks like she's fixing to go to 059. I'm just saying 059 or 055 is on the plate, just like I just told it was going to drop into the 06s, which it did. And now it's coming down to the 05s, which it will. It's just a matter of time, people. Just be patient. There's 062 again. And here comes the 05s. It's going to be a 0.5% down, and then it's going to be green, folks. 0.5% down, and then green. But with zero technical indicators, you watch the price like a day trader. That's right, I do. I am a day trader. I day trade all these stocks. I've already made a bunch of money on OPTT. I've already made a bunch of money on RDZN. I'm day trading these, man. Day trading them in and out. I'm day trading them all these stocks. The only one I don't, well, I day trade them all. I'll even day trade Sofi if they run it up nicely. I've done it many times. I sold Sofi at 11, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I sold 35,000 shares at 11, 66, 67, 68, and 69. And then I've been buying back in these lows. BENF, folks, this was my number one pick on today's list. BENF was up 148%. I bought it today right here at these prices, $398, $412, $408. You can see where it is right now, okay? BENF is my number one pick today. And beware, it could go right on off of that 388 or it could close there too. BITF up again, green today. Allure down 6%, was up green today earlier. EOSE was also very nicely green today, being pulled back. TRNR was nice and green, being pulled back. APLD, I told you if it doesn't go over 688, don't waste your time on it. MYO, well, I did buy some of this one today. Someone told me about this morning. MYO, I decided to come in on it because it looked good. And I bought it at 365.08 and 380. And now it's at 381.43. So I've made 2 entries on this, both of them profitable so far. And we're going to get back over here to Sofi. 643. Down 064 now and 070. Where's that 062 again right now? And I'm sure not even seeing 077 anymore. And she's really kind of slowed down big time here. 13,553,349. I guess they're going to be okay with losing their asses again on Sofi. And failing to return shares again today, probably. We can go over here recently and see on institutional ownership. If you go over to owners on Sofi, you can click on institutional ownership. And then you can click on up here, short interest. And you can put fails to deliver. And let's go see how many times they failed to deliver shares they borrowed recently. How many times? Well, they haven't changed it still. May the 31st. There's been every single day they're failing to deliver. Failed on the 31st, failed on the 30th, failed on the 29th, failed to deliver shares on the 28th, the 24th, the 22nd, the 21st, the 17th, 16th, 14th, 13th, 12th, 11th, 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th. Now, all these days failing to deliver shares. And one of them, $15 million worth on May the 7th, they failed to deliver. And that's nothing. Folks, last month, they failed to deliver on one day $39 million worth of shares. Why? Because they wanted to sell those $39 million worth of shares the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and then get the price to $6.92 a share. And they did that by also shorting and failing to deliver another 7,143,000 shares to even get to that number on the 19th of that low of 692 on the 20th. 692 low on the 20th because they failed to deliver $40 million worth of the SoFi stock and then sold it all, naked shorting it. It's called naked shorting, folks, and they get fined for doing it. They don't care. They make so much money making that price drop $1.50, they don't give a damn. Meanwhile, SoFi holds up at 642 now, and much to their surprise, it's toggling now at 6.2, and pretty soon into only the 5s, and then the 4s, and then the 3s will follow, and then it'll just keep going until it's green. It will be green this afternoon, most likely, because nobody's making any money doing this to it. There's no shorts making any money doing this. They're not making any money. An 8-cent swing. And as you can see, now the price is rising, and it's only down 0.70, and that's not good for them. 0.73. We were just looking 5-10 minutes ago at 0.93 down. 10 minutes ago, 0.93 down, and now only 0.70 down. So you can see which way this thing's going already. It's very obvious this afternoon. And it's going to give way to even higher highs today. Higher than we've seen already. I don't believe that high is going to be the high of the day. I don't believe it, that we've seen already. I don't believe it's going to end there. And there goes RDZN, folks. RDZN. This is one I had on my list today to buy when they ran it down. And you can see they brought it all the way down right there. RDZN. And when they did, I bought it 256, 260, 261. Not too much. I didn't buy much. But you can see where I got it and what I think it might do now. We'll see what it does the rest of the afternoon. They may continue to hammer at it. But I got a little of it. I'm not afraid to show you. I'm a little down. KOSS. Well, they triggered those 20% stop losses. They got it to drop right on down, and now she's making her climb back up. They got the 20% stop losses triggered, and it was a good place to buy some KOSS, I thought. So I bought right there on July the 8th at 10:36, 10:31, 10:44, and 10:45. You can see where it is now. Yep. You can see it was on my list. It says KOSS, buy the stock on July the 8th. Right then. That's when to buy it this morning. And there it was, run down. Should have been the time to buy it. Hope you got some of it with me. TSLL has turned back up north. I sold this already at $14.87, $14.88, and $14.89. I had bought it at $13.50 a share and $13.50 and 13 something. I bought it. Two big spreads between them, because when I bought it at $13.50, then the dang thing just rocketed, and I looked over at it and I said, shit, I need to buy some more. So I bought a little bit more. I didn't get too much more, but I did. And my buys were at $13.50 on this. And TSLL, there you go. I came in twice. Got in on TSLL right there. You can see it right there at $13.50 and $13.96. And then got out today $1 over that. Nice. Congratulations if you did that with me. BENF, oh, they're hitting it again. BENF, hitting it one more time. BITF, cup and handle. EOSE has finally hit the bottom, folks, right there. EOSE trounced out this afternoon. Same low as it was over here at this point right there. And it just achieved that again right then, right there, there. There it was again, achieving that same number, 196.95. This would be a good place to get some EOSE if I were you. I think it might make a move back over $2 because it was already up to 206, 207, 208. Hit 207 twice. Huh. I want you guys to see something on my sell sheet here. Sell around the 08. Sell at 06, 07, 08, 09, and 10. Do it. That's why I have those numbers there. That's why I have them there. And the interesting thing is, you can see right there that they took it to that number right there, See that? 207.01. They took it to that number 3 times, people, 207. That's why I have that 208 circled there to sell at that number. And then, interestingly enough, what does it say on my sheet here after you sell at the 08? It says buy back at the 01 or 798. Well, look at it. It's at 196.40, which would be 198, relevant to 198. You could have bought it then again at 198 after you just sold it there at 207. You could have bought it at the 197 right there. See? So my numbers, they're there for a reason. My sell numbers are there for a reason where I have these limits at on these stocks. It's not just something I fabricated. And there goes SoFi, folks. And look at the percent down now, only 46.46. It started quickly, folks. They've started in. Well, somebody said earlier, please sing a song. And I took my doggone mug and carried it away. Yeah, spread that rumor. See if you can get the price as low as you can before it actually does way better than that and it beats by 3 cents. Spread that rumor. Spread it round. Go get my coffee cup. There we go. I got another one here. Oh, yeah, folks. Well, they are not going to just completely cave in on this. You can see them now trying to get it back down there in the 07 to there. They just dumped a bunch of shares right there. But look at that gorgeous SoFi chart right there going off. Boom, she says, I'm done with shenanigans. And the big whales came in and started coming in and saying, the game's over. Let's just go ahead and buy it. Let's just buy SoFi now. Game over. We held it as long as we could into the red. Now let's run it on up instead. Okay, that's what they're saying right here, right now. There's a big dump of shares right there to stop in the last minute. Just hit with 244,000 shares dumped right there. 244,000 share dump because all these green candlesticks started coming in. They had to do something to dissuade. Look at all those green candlesticks coming in. And there's another one right there on the heels of it. And there's another one coming in behind it right here. Beautiful. It's just funny to look at my trend line there that they're just riding right along it, dead center on it, dead center on it, dead center on it, aren't they? Isn't that perfect? And the coolest thing is to see how much money they throw away to get down to there, and then it just comes right back up to dead center on it. And if you want to get scary for the shorts, take a look at this chart. That's where it gets scary for the shorts when they start looking at that. My goodness. And right on that line again, right there, crisscrossing on it one more time before she rockets off and goes right up here, folks. There's the next number we're going to see on earnings day. These two limit points here, there and there. Okay, and that number up there on that line equates to $10.18. Really $10.13, you might as well just say. Okay, be aware of that. $10.13. And my only question is, does SoFi decide to take this long, gradual move like this, or does it go like this on the earnings call? Boom, right there, that direction. Well, here's other earnings calls, boom. And here's another earnings call, kaboom. And there's another earnings call, kaboom. So I'm guessing probably more like this one than this one. I'm just saying from what the charts show from history, what happens on earnings calls. There's one of the earnings calls there that came last year at the end of December. Boom, launched it. Then here comes in the May 1st earnings call. Boom, launched it. Next earnings call there at the November. Boom, off she goes. Here we go. Next earnings call. We're 2 weeks away, 2.5 weeks away. Boom, off she goes. She's going, folks. Trust me, she's going. She always does. She always runs off that line. She always has, and I think she will again. It's just the trend, folks. Jump off that line and go on the earnings call. Some of you might have seen what I posted yesterday, this little picture right here. I put that picture on YouTube yesterday. Does anybody know who that is? See if you can take a guess who that is. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm trying to get in here real close on this 1 day chart right now because I want to watch the volume start coming in here on this. I want to see them rise to the occasion here. I see what these shorts are trying to do with their periodic dumps of big red candlesticks coming in. Boom, 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 about every 15 minutes. And I see that one that they just dumped right there. That is a massive attempt to shun people. And that is a 244,000 share dive trying to make the price fall. But look at the 45 just flatten out right now and start to turn and go back up off this trend line again. Look at everything. Once it gets there again, it just can't, they just can't do it, folks. They just can't do it. They couldn't do it there. They haven't been able to do it all along. They haven't been able to do it there. They haven't been able to do it there. They weren't able to do it there. They're not going to do it here. It isn't happening, folks. They're not going to get it below that line. They're not going to get it below that line. It just isn't going to happen. It just keeps denying. And your chance to get out was right there, folks. Today, that was your chance to get out at the low of the day. I wish you would have. But you faltered. Just like the shorts are faltering today. Oh, yeah. 062, baby. Seen that before, and all it does is go to the 05s next, and then the 04s, and then 3s, and then next thing you know, she's doggone green. Been seeing this a lot. 070 now to 062. What happened to that 093 we were seeing about 15 minutes ago? Where's that 093? 15 minutes ago, it was flashing over and over and over, 093. He said might disappoint and break even, however, still looking at 8 cents for year. Might disappoint the shorts. That's who he might disappoint. Might disappoint. And who cares what might happen? Here's what also might happen. SoFi might do the same thing it's done on every single earnings report, 7 out of 8 in a row, now 8 out of 9, and that is be breaking new records of higher revenue, higher earnings, higher customers, higher everything. They just keep, even if it isn't at the same rate of growth, it's still massively growing. That's what people don't understand. All these people, well, it's not good. It's dropped back some on its growth. Well, if it's already growing at 160%, 180%, what do you care if it dropped back to 150? It's still up at 150. The key word there is growth, people, not losses. Okay? This company isn't piling up losses. This company's earning has gone blue, now green, 2 quarters in a row, and this is going to be the third one coming up. Regardless of what that chump says about what he sees, I see another earnings call that is very profitable because of Galileo, and no one knows it yet. They don't know how much money Galileo's made, and Anthony No is not at liberty to tell anybody, but he will be when the earnings comes. And he still won't be at liberty to disclose who all the money's being made from, but he'll be able to show it's being made by Galileo, by all these banks. And I have a feeling that all those requests for proposal that he said were on their desk 2 months ago have been getting filled, and they're doing the work for those banks who wanted those proposals and who came to terms with Galileo and shook hands. And they're all going to be generating more and more revenue. Galileo is going to be the big revenue earner. Galileo, folks, could actually surpass SoFi as the #1 form of revenue for the company. SoFi Bank will most likely fall into the #2 spot on student loans and home loans and personal loans. That will most likely fall, in my opinion, to the #2 spot versus that of Galileo. The revenues will be unbelievable on Galileo. And you're going to see Galileo be something that propels this price much higher because of the surprise element of Galileo and Technisys. People just don't realize, people don't know because Anthony can't tell anyone, and no one can be in on the know about all these deals that are signed with these big banks. These requests for proposal that are sitting on their desk. You are right, Rich. You are right, Richie. Be good. Very nice. Wow, I'm impressed with that. By the way, I'm quickly approaching 13,000 subscribers on the channel at 12,792 or something, 12,742. And now I'm going to go to and folks, institutions reaching new all-time highs today. And that's my thumbnail that I put up. I hope you like it. It's neat because every time I get this,
for us to a program that really focused on building skills in I-9 sports.
I'm sorry. There we go. Now I can see what all of you guys are seeing. I hadn't had that screen up. Noda and LaPointe have been pretty upbeat on positive earnings this year and always beating. That's right. That's exactly right, Mark. No one can see the future, so they can't state it as a fact, but the shorts are tricky. Yep. He said might disappoint. Yeah. The ones that are going to be disappointed are going to be the shorters. And wait till they find out how much money Galileo's made. Wait till all of those white labeled deals that SoFi's made with all these banks comes onto the plate, and they all see how much. That's part of the reason SoFi recently raised its guidance, was because of what's going on with Galileo, folks. And they want the shareholders to know, man, we're making more money than we thought we were. Oh my God. Ridiggity says, Catfish, I remember you saying to buy SBEV at 20 cents. Look, it's up over 50% since earnings. All right, everyone. Thank you for reminding Ridiggity. Oh, man, I get to add that to my chart of completely crazy gainers. Thank you. SBEV. And I was telling you to buy it at 20 cents. SBEV. My goodness gracious. Splash Beverage Group. Oh, Ridiggity says, I suggested you buy it. Okay. Well, good. All right. Well, I see it. Wow, nice. Well, remember I was saying to buy. I misinterpreted you. I remember I was saying to buy SBEV at 20 cents. Look, it's up over 50% since earnings. Excellent, nice pick. Nice pick. They got a Walmart deal and they sold their unprofitable brand. Okay. Well, good for them. Nice little pop today. Very cool. Thank you for letting me know about that. And congratulations to you. That's a nice little gain there. Did you sell it yet? Ridiggity, did you sell it? And if you didn't, why not? Sofi 641 as they desperately try to get my order filled. They're trying everything to fill my order at 640. God bless them for already giving me 641 today once, but I'm looking for 640, everybody. I got a 50 share order at 640 and a 500 share order at 640, and I'm waiting. I'm just sitting here waiting to see if these scumbags can get it. Back to 0.085, and we were seeing 0.093. We were seeing 0.093, and instead we're back to 077, 079, 085. We're not even seeing there's the 092. We were seeing 093 before. So here they are, folks, 2:03 in the afternoon, trying one more dump effort at it. Looking at these numbers, we were seeing 093 a little bit ago, literally 30 minutes ago. It was down 093, and now we're seeing down 085. So they're trying to get back to that number of 093 where they had it down, and they're really trying to get to 640 because they've already seen 641 4 times during the last 8 days. 641 is growing as a looming problem for them to get it to go below that. And now they're trying with all their anguish and everything they can throw at it to get to 640 right now. But unfortunately, folks, so far, it hasn't worked for them for the last 2 weeks. They've seen 641 be the bottom, and they can't drive it down anymore. And nothing would make them happier than to see that happen today and see a low of 640. But it wouldn't matter to me because the low was 620 10 days ago. So why it means so much for them to get the price to 640, 20 cents higher, but they're going to try, folks. And when it gets there, watch it turn and go right up and be green by the end of the day after they get to a 640 low, if they can do it. And that'll make my day green because I'll be buying it 500 shares there at 640 if they'll give it to me. And at 640, I also have a 50 share order just to see if I can get 50 first. But it's not looking good for them here, folks, unfortunately. I don't see it. It just doesn't look like it's in the cards for them to get to that 640. Splash Beverage sponsor the Cat channel. Hey, Catfish, do you think CELH is done getting washed out? I might buy some more shares, but soon. Not if it's not at the bottom. I don't know, man. CELH, It's funny to call the bottom because I bought the stock at 40 something dollars a share and sold it in the 90s, then bought it back. CELH. $55.97. Well, this stock has been doing so phenomenally over the last, we bought this stock down in the 40s and sold it in the 90s. Remember, look at that. It actually hit 95.15 and we sold it at 93. We sold it at 80, 87, 88, 89, and 93. And then it dropped all the way back down here, plateauing right now. And I see this as a very common line of resistance. This has happened over here. It's happened here. It's happened there. It's happened over here. And here we are again at the same point. No telling what it's going to do. There's no way to say. It's definitely at a resistance point. It's seen 4 or 5 times over the last year. So it could turn and go north from here. It could be a good buy point. I don't see it as a time to dump in heavy, though. Not heavily. But anyway, we'll see. It looks like it's at that same point it's been before. And it could turn off of that, but it has certainly been beaten down in a very aggressive manner. Look how slow and gradual it went up. And then look at that massive aggression to take it all out. All the profit's gone out of it. Will they let it go anymore? I don't know. I really don't know if they will or not. They sure as hell knocked the crap right out of it, though. One of my favorite stocks, too. CELH. It has been for a long time since I bought it in the 40s. And sold it in the 90s and bought it back in the upper 40s, actually. So I own it for more than it is right now, but I made so much on it on the big run-up that now I'm no way I could go negative on it. But here we go, folks. OPTT looks good. I don't know. She might springboard off of this right here. But congratulations if you sold OPTT. Congratulations. OPTT. A stock that we bought at 36 cents, 38 cents, 38, 37, and sold it at 47 and 48 cents today. I got an order still left at 49 that never filled yet. I've sold at 47 and 48 and an order waiting at 49 that hasn't filled. RDZN, there she goes. Starting to move back up. KOSS, there she goes. Starting to climb now. I bought some of this KOSS today, folks. I bought it. It was one of the tops on my list for a buy today, KOSS. And I bought it today, July 8th, 1036, 1031, 1044, 1055, and 997 and 1001. All of those orders filled. It is at 1072 now. And congratulations if you bought that with me. Whoa, look at this. CNSP. All right. Ridiggity told me he wasn't going to touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. That's what he said. But I did. CNSP, I bought 200 at 151, 200 at 152, 200 at 158, 159, 161. She's at 118 now. So yes, I've lost money on this stock. But I want you to know, folks, that she is now possibly starting to make a run here. And who knows how high she might go back up. So this might be a point to make another entry. The lowest I got it was 134 and 135 right here. 134 and 135 after hours. But she may run, folks. CNSP, better look at it. She might go. See, all of these I don't hit grand slams on, and people say, oh, this guy all he ever does is show the ones he makes money on. No, I'll show you the ones that I take hits on too. Yep, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Because my runs are way more frequent than my hits, that's for sure. Hits and runs, but no errors. BITF, looking good. EOSE, now falling off the chart here this afternoon. Dropping. TRNR, look at her go. Turning to the north again. Nice. Go TRNR. Go on back up into the 2s and 3s for everybody. I know most people sold it already and made a lot. APLD finally takes off. Thank you, APLD. Those of you who may not know it, but I also bought this stock for more than it is, APLD, and but it's not putting a hurt on me this by any means, this stock APLD, because I did not come in too heavy on it, and I'm looking for, if you'll give me just a second here, APLD, applaud. Let's give it an applaud. APLD. Looking for the day I came in on that one. And I know I didn't go way crazy on APLD, but I think I took about seven stabs at APLD when it was looking to me like it had bottomed out after a big run up. So I thought, this might be a good place to pick up some APLD right here. And so I did. I picked up a little bit of APLD way back when, and I just never did sell it because I thought, this actually looks like it might, even though it might go experience through a pullback, it might go on right on back up off of that. I don't know why I had a gut feeling about it, but that's what I decided. And so APLD became something that I've decided to pick some up of. And all I'm doing right now on this sheet is trying to find out which one it was. APLD. Man, it's getting kind of warm in this room in here. Might have to turn the AC up a little bit. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man, have we got ourselves some documentation here. Days and days and days of buys, folks, on stocks. Man, oh man, oh man. And having fun the whole time doing it, playing music on occasion, doing a little sing-song here and there. And, every once in a while get lucky and making $1 or $2. And that's pretty sweet. And now all I got to do is find these buys on this one. Baby, falling in love again. Oh. APLD. I know it's on here. On one of these sheets. But I like to do it because I keep the dates on these two. ALUR, there it is. It might have been right around this time right here. It would have been with our rally where we did really good on that RELI, folks. Very, very, very nice gain on that RELI, as well as many others there in the past that we've been making some very, very good profits upon. And I appreciate all of you guys being here with me as we do this and sharing with me these tips on these stocks that do make these big runs up that we can take advantage of. And so I am very, very grateful for you being here and helping me make those picks, because if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even know about half of these that we've made so much money on if it were not for you guys and gals. So I appreciate that very much. Your input has been invaluable. There's really no other way to deny it. Your input has been invaluable to the success of this channel and to people who've been doing very well, making considerable amounts of money, enough to every once in a while send me a nice little tip. And that's very cool of you. Those of you who've been doing that, I appreciate it. Helping keep this channel up and running and keeping people hopefully making money on a daily basis. And that's what we're aiming for, folks. It's just everybody make a buck once in a while. Get lucky, make a buck. So there you go, folks. Well, at this stage of the game, I have recently thinned out some of these documents that I had with buying and selling on them, and that might have been one of the pages that I decided to just get rid of, APLD. But it was indeed one of the stocks that I had here on my list of buys and still have a little of APLD. So there it is, folks. It's at $6.99, about to go over $7 a share. perhaps, and make a nice continued run. So you might want to consider this one APLD. All right, APLD. And congratulations to those of you who have bought it with me and are making good money on it already. Congratulations. I am very grateful and happy for you. If you did buy it, indeed, APLD. Seems odd to me that it's not right here on one of these more recent pieces of paper that I have been keeping my buy orders on, because it wasn't that long ago that I actually picked up APLD. So it does seem a little bit baffling as to where it is. I don't see it on any of those sheets. Did it get stuck over here underneath these two? All right, let's look here. APLD. NXL, NXL, EOSE, Vulcan. Huh. Well, we need our TRNR to go much higher. APLD bust over $7 right now. Whew. Very nice. Goodness gracious sakes alive. APLD. Everybody. Nice. It finally has decided to break loose from whatever resistance or accumulation was occurring with it, and off it has gone. APLD. And I love it for you guys who see these, make these runs. You know where we were getting in on these. And so congratulations if you are, in fact, one of those people who picked up this APLD, all right? Because this is one of my picks probably about a week and a half ago, I'm presuming, when I was telling you about APLD. I believe that's when it was. And so, yeah, congratulations. And let's go look in here. Yep, BNAI. How you doing in your soul? Do. Huh. Very interesting. Well, I've looked at the fronts of all these sheets now for APLD, and I've looked at the backs of them, and I'm not seeing a doggone thing. So I don't know. I guess I tossed that one out. But it was another nice one that I know I still hold, APLD. I guess I threw the sheet out, but I know I don't believe I remember ever selling that. I could just look at my tablet and find out, but trying to do it the lazy way, and it's actually taking up more time than it would have otherwise. So I should have just gone about it the other way to find out, because it's in there. I still own it. APLD. I know I do. I just can't remember where I bought the doggone thing. And but I do know that I own this stock, APLD, just like I do CNSP and some other stocks that haven't done real well. TRNR, I still own that. And but that's okay. I expect, in comparison to all these other ones that have won lots of money for us, I shouldn't say won, but just good picks. There it is, APLD. And you can see right here where I finally found it on the last page. This is where we bought into APLD. And this was on the 2nd. We bought in at 640, 641, 640, 44, 666, 664, 661, 662. I got 100 there. 666. I got 100 there. 667, 650, 650. All these buys came in on APLD. Price now $7.03 per share. All right. APLD, folks, if you bought with me, congratulations. That was on July the 2nd, 6 days ago. You're making a nice profit if you came in with me on those that day. And APLD will get to be added to a good pick selection. Right on, everybody. Yeah. The lowest I actually got it was looks like the lowest I actually got it was 650. What was it on 7-2 historical data? On 7-2, there it was. It was at a low of 628 and high of 673. 628 and 673. And you guys can see all of these orders that I had fill here on APLD. It was sweet as could be. And I picked up total here. You can see I picked up 50, 150, and then I got 250, 350, 450, 550, 650, 700 shares of APLD. All right. And you can see right now, and she's looking pretty good. From 640 to 703, which is where she is right now. 63, 6.40 times 15% plus equals 736. All right, so we got to get to 736 to even make 15% on this from the lowest buy-in. So we're just going to hold on to this one right now. But congratulations if you did buy APLD stock. And I thought I had it circled because I thought I bought it another time. I'm fairly sure that I did buy this even more, but those are some good buys right there. Perfect. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to make a little bit of money on those APLD shares. Very nice. And honestly, I probably should just sell them at 707, 708, 709. But I'm just going to hold on to those. I'm just going to keep them. And I like it. It looks good. If you get back over to the summary page on APLD, see if they had any news. No news really. Applied Digital Services private debt facility up to $200 million to accelerate their data center project in Ellendale. So that was their last one, and they actually made a nice move on that. And folks, look at that gorgeous chart right now on APLD. Meanwhile, let's get back over to Sofi stock, SOFI. 642. They're never going to get my order to fill at 640, unfortunately. And sadly for them, the day is again at 641 low, and that has become their nemesis. That has become their nemesis. Time now at 2:23. Time is escaping. They've got now, well, folks, in my opinion, they got 22 minutes to get this price to 640, a penny below yesterday's low, Friday's low. And if they can't do it, they're in trouble. They're going to be in trouble. Yep. How's cost and new looking today? Very good. I bought cost today at a low today, and it is still red, but I bought it at the very lowest low, and it's starting to turn north. And new is always looking good, folks, because there's nobody shorting new anymore. No one is shorting new stock. There's none. Zero shorters of this stock at $12.88. Nice. I bought this at $8.81 a share, and now it's at $12.88 and rising. There are no shorters on this stock. Zero. New. Here it is. Institutional ownership. Zero short only. Zero. There's 22 that are long and short on NU, but folks, there are zero shorters of this stock, only short only. That's why I own it. That's one of the reasons I own it. Yep. Going over here, you see my headline today showing everybody SoFi institutional ownership has reached an all-time high, which it has. And you can see that today right here on the chart. It is very clear to see that now when SoFi's price had reached $13 a share right through here, 12 and 13 a share, institutions never owned more. And now They never own more, and the price is half. It's a half discount. No wonder so many institutions have been adding to their portfolios. No wonder so many have been adding. The price is half where it was when all these institutions owned up here. This many institutions owned. We've just surpassed that level, folks. We've never had more. There it is. You can see the line right there. There's the trend line right across the page, and we never crossed that. And now we've busted over it right now. We just went over it for the most institutions ever to own this stock in its history. Right before the third profitable earnings call. What a coincidence. Right before. Timing is everything, folks. Timing is everything. And I just bought 500 shares at 640. Thank me very much. Thank you. Thank you. I get to check off those 640 buys. Beautiful. Thank you. And you guys are going to be crying in your tears when I sell every one of these shares over $10 in a month. And if not that, it'll be over 9. And if not that, it will be over 8. I don't know which ones, because my sell orders go up to 8s, through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s and 12s. Costs right now, by the way, I did buy today. This morning, it was one of my number one picks. This morning, I decided to buy costs, and I bought costs right here at 1031, 1036, 1044, and 1055. It's now at 1062. And I also bought more of it when they ran it down today at 997 and 1001. So I am doing quite well on KOSS right now. And look at CNSP. CNSP. Somebody had told me I wouldn't touch this thing. I think it was Ridiggity. He said he wasn't going to touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. And he better take a look at it right now. He might want to touch it right now a little bit. He should look at that chart right there and think about touching. Yep. Think about touching. TSLL, I sold this today at $14.86, $14.87, and $14.88. Never sold. Yeah, I did. I sold at all three positions, $14.86, $14.87, and $14.88. I sold out of this one today. TSLL. I had bought it at $13.50 a share. I had bought 2 orders that filled at $13.50 and 1 order that filled at $13.96, and I sold it all today at $14.87, $14.88, $14.89. So I'm out of that one. TSLL, a nice little profit. Looking now here at BENF. This was my number one pick today. If they ran it right out of the ground, ran it down, and they have done nicely on it. My number one pick to buy today, this one here, BENF. Still hasn't stopped beating it up. They still haven't let up on it yet. EOSE, well, folks, they just ran this thing down to $1.88. I'd buy it there. I'd definitely be a buyer on this stock at $1.88. And why? Because when they get it up to that number, I sell it there. And when they drop it to that number, I buy it there. It's as simple as that. So I would be a buyer on EOSE if I wanted to buy it again now at that price right there, $1.88. If I wanted to get back in it, I don't. I made a nice enough profit on this already. On EOSE, I made a killer profit. And I'm not going to take it away, okay? I want to keep it where my gains were. And they were phenomenal on this stock, on EOSE. Just insane what we made on that. Just insane. Yep. Just give me a second here. Here we go. EOSC, ladies and gentlemen. You can see this on here right there. We made a 50% gain on that stock, 40% the first time we sold some, and then a 50% on the second ones we sold. EOSE. So I'm not going to spoil that now. But man, buy it at 188 is what I say, because they ran it down. You could see to that number, and it is what they wanted, and they got it there. And this is probably a good place to buy a little bit more of it. I'm just saying, in case you wanted to take another tap on it, I always like to buy when they run things down to 88. It's one of my favorite numbers to buy when they run down to that. And one of my favorite numbers to sell around when they're running it up. I'll always have sell orders at 186, 187, 188, 189, and 190. I always will. My sell orders will be there when the price is rising. And meanwhile, we look at Sofi 639. Well, that's 19 cents higher than 10 days ago, ladies and gentlemen. 19 cents higher than 10 days ago. Richie, be good, boy. I said, Hut told you guys, Hut. Yep. All stocks, folks, that are Bitcoin, I've always been telling people I liked. Mara, Hut, any of them. I like them all. I've been telling everybody that a long time because I like Bitcoin, period. I like Bitcoin. Hut. There you go. Nice. But I want you to know, look at that 6-month chart on it. Whoa. Hut's gone from $8 to $17. Nice. Take a look at Mara. Marathon Digital Holdings. Getting slammed today. But still, look at their 1-year chart. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad, Mara's. Look at BITF. I've already got them up. Look at their 1-year chart. That doesn't look bad either. Look at them wash everybody out of it after it ran to that high of 361, and they washed them out completely. And then, boom, they're running it right back up now to 361 again. And now she's reached this point right here twice, and they've stopped it right there. 291 seems to be the number they want to try to defeat it at. But, folks, when this thing goes over 3 the next time, watch it go to 4, okay? And maybe even higher, because they're going to be equaling the bit rate, hash rate of CLSK, over $10 a share right now. So 639 on SoFi, down a whole 1%. 638 now. Yep, 18 cents higher than where we were a week and a half ago. Some people aren't paying attention and don't realize. The shorts are, though. They know where it was. 620 on June the 21st. June the 21st, 2 weeks ago, 620. And now 639. I like to show you that so you feel more comfortable and relaxed. Yep. Don't worry, folks. 2.5 weeks ago. Well, if you think 1.24% Catum Power, if you think 1.29% is tanking, I'd have to question how long you've been in the stock market. Not long, I would presume. Not long at all. If you want to call 1.24% loss tanking, the people that are here are tanking. You don't know what you're talking about. We tank, you're crazy. When the price was $6.20 a week and a half ago and it's at $6.39, it's kind of hard to call that tanking, my friend. I appreciate your trying to imply that, but yeah, you're very welcome for the insight. I get amused by people that talk about SoFi tanking when SoFi used to go down 10% on a Friday. Okay. Very commonly 1 year ago, this stock would go down 10% on a Friday. Almost every Friday, it was down 8 or 10%. They just got it in this trading mode where it would go up all week long till Thursday and then go down a little Thursday and Friday just sell off. And then it would do the same thing the next week, up all week, and then Friday, boom. And all profits were taken away every single Friday for literally 2 months. And I was just like, oh my God, every time this goes 3 steps forward, it's 2 steps back. And it just went on, like for week after week. And then finally it broke away and went to 1170 where we sold at 1166. But it was very interesting to see how long that, and I'm telling you folks, this percentage of loss today that you're seeing is fractional, okay, compared to what it used to be. There were days when SoFi would have an earnings call and 3 days later be down 38%. 38% down after the May 1st earnings call a year ago, a year and 3 weeks ago, whatever, a year and 2 months ago. Yeah, May the 1st earnings call, and the price went from $6.54 to $4.59. That's right. And the sick thing was, it was our 7th out of 8th earnings call beating the street. It was a triple beat that day. A triple beat, folks. And the stock price went to $4.45 after that. May the 1st, we had a triple beat and $4.45 after that. That, folks, is a 33% drop. And you're going to tell me this is tanking down 1.28? Hilarious. I'm sorry. Maybe you just didn't know. That's what Anthony Noto would say. He just didn't know. He doesn't know what tanking is. VKTX. By the way, I love this stock. VKTX. Zero shorters on new bank, folks. I've looked at this stock before, VKTX. Someone mentioned it to me before. Looks primed to fall. Yeah, don't try to catch a falling knife. Don't try to catch a dropping knife. That's a dropping knife right there. Don't you dare. Nope. Sorry. And missed the street there, caught the street, beat the street. Earnings are dropping and dropping and dropping every single year. They lost more. 39 million, lost 54 million, lost 68 million, lost 85 million. Where do you guys come up with this? This quarter, they lost 19 million. The next quarter, they lost 22 million. The following, 24 million, and then 27 million. Why do you people come up with these even for analysis? God. Lord save these people. What are you looking at to get an idea that that could do anything? Whatever. Not on my list. Not in a million years, just like you said about the other one, CRSP or whatever it was. You said it on Friday. You wouldn't touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. It's up today, big time, by the way. This one here. CNSP. Well, it's up from where it was. Yeah, it was green. It was up big time this morning, 127 and now 117. So a 10-cent drop from this morning, but it did look good. So we'll see what they do to it. SOFI. 638, folks. No fear. 18 cent higher than 10 days ago. Now 19 cent higher. And soon 20. Oh, yeah, this will all be over here at 2:45 p.m. 2:45 p.m. The games will end. And then the real buyers will step in and start annihilating these manipulative shorts this afternoon. Real buyers are going to come in on SoFi and absolutely obliterate. They can just taste the blood in the water already. They're circling right now. And they got a bait ball forming. And they're going to come up and swallow it all, folks. They're going to swallow it all. They're going to swallow the whole bait ball and the sharks and the nibblers and the everything. It's all going to get consuming. All going to get consumed. It's all going to get consumed. There's a real dedication by these shorts today who borrowed another 6 million plus on Friday. They've got a lot of shares that they've been borrowing to sell right here and now, and they're selling them. They just sold 303,000. They sold on the heels of that. They sold another, what is it? So they just sold at 224, 303,000. Then the next minute or 2 minutes later, they sold 268,000, and then they dumped right there. How many is right there? It's getting less and less, 144,000. So, but man, look at this. Twice now they've done this same game. Look what they're doing here, 2 times in a row. The same type of game here where they try piling in with repeats of hits, less and less and less. So you can see it here, one big one there, and then less, and then less, and then one big one there, and then less, and then less. Okay, that's what they try to work it down with. One big one, less, 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 and then very few shares to try to hold it there. So that's the way they try, and you can see what's happening right now, holding up very nicely. SoFi is not going to go to 620 a share in any stretch of anyone's imagination. All the shorts can do is pray that that would happen today, but unfortunately, 620 won't be there, nor will this low after 620 the next day at 630. So I'm sorry for you, shorts. I know that that's what you'd like to see happen, but that isn't going to happen there, and that number isn't going to happen there. Neither one of those are going to happen for you, and I'm sad to report it to you. But I sure do commend you for all the effort that you've made here to get us down 0.5%, 1.5%, almost 1.5%. It's very effective. Very effective. I'm sure they're just all those institutions that bought on May the 15th, all 100 of them. I'm sure they're just shaking in their shoes right now, down 1.39% today. I bet you've really got them in a tizzy down there at those institutions. I bet you they're just in a ruckus. I bet you're there beside themselves. See all those institutions that have been piling in lately? I bet they are just so decimated by being down 1.4% today. And this is what I mean, folks. This is all the institutions pouring into this stock. And of course, they're going to buy. Everybody wants to buy 640s. Everyone, folks. No one wants to pay premium. They don't want to pay what's going to on earnings day, they all want to sneak in for as low as they can, even if it's just 10 cents below yesterday. To them, that's a big win for them to get in 10 cents below Friday's price closing. They think that's a great deal. And they're buying it, folks. They're buying the crap load of it. They're buying it right now. Every single share is going from someone who doesn't want the stock to someone who does. Every single share going from someone who doesn't want it right now to someone who does. And that won't keep up, folks. In my opinion, that just won't keep up. What did they do on June 21st? The smart ones got out. 2:46 p.m., folks, is where it is. And watch the price. And if it won't be there, it will be at 306. But my guess is right now it'll start its rise. They got it where they could. Congratulations. You did so much decimation, down 1%. And KTMPWR, why don't you go somewhere and start your own channel? Why don't you go off somewhere and start your own channel? Why are you wasting away your few hours left of your life here on this channel? Why are you here? I'm going to go to your channel right now. I'm going to see what your channel looks like. Let's go over and look at this guy's channel, folks. Here he is. Look at this guy's channel. It's just like his brain. It doesn't have any content. There you go, folks. That's who's here. His channel is just thriving with no content, and he's here to waste away the hours of his life. I just wanted you all to see who he is throwing his weight around in the tank. A spineless, non-existent, who has no channel of his own and no integrity, and certainly not 12,700 subscribers. So, my friend, goodbye. You are the weakest link. I'm going to start doing that to every one of these peons that come on here and talk down this channel, so you can all see what they are. Yeah, look at that. Look at all these people just laughing and well, there you go, folks. Bye-bye, contemporary. I'm keeping you from wasting your time here, trust me. I don't want you to while away the hours of your life that are so precious. Go find someone else's channel to harass and or start your own. All right? Oh, yeah, folks. We're going to find ways to deal with all of these lovely people. Thank you, Fortnite Chills. You like HMIMS over Sofi. Good for you. I might do that, but I need to sell something to get lots of CLH because of the share price. I hear it. Is this roaring doggy? No. This is Catfish Tyler. To use baseball terminology, Cat, you're a single doubles hitter, not swinging for the fences. That's right. That's right. Hey, Ridiggity, looks like you're familiar with CSP. You might want to sell some CSP on CELH instead of buying right now. Okay, gotcha. SoFi down again today. Yep, a whole 1%. I saw that. Ridiggity, hello. Earnings around 15 days till earnings. Hello, darlings. Ascension 191, around 15 more trading days till earnings. Thank you, Ascension 191. CELH, my average is low 60s, so wondering if I should buy more. Yeah, maybe. I like it here. Hey, Catfish. Yep, I like it here. All this talk about how bad Nodo is pissing me off. We got a great CEO. Oh, yeah, Nodo just keeps buying this damn stock. Every time, he's probably bought some more today. I wouldn't doubt it all. He's not afraid to pile in when they try their little antics. He doesn't care. He knows where this is going. He knows what he's going to report on earnings day. He knows 1.47% is scaring no institutions out. And as a matter of fact, Anthony Nodo is probably smart enough to follow along and go, look at all these institutions coming in right now. Anthony Nodo's probably noticing this too. I bet you he is. I bet he's got his eye on institutional ownership coming in like this. I sure would be noticing that. An all-time high, folks. Look at that candlestick right there here on this month and see how much higher it is than the previous April 22nd when SoFi's share price was right there, folks. Where was the share price then? Right there. $10 and $11 and $12 a share while they were piling in on it. And now they're piling in on it at half that much. These are some savvy institutions coming in, folks. These are some savvy institutions. Any news to sell? That's right. You're right, James Anderson. That's correct. Roberto 72. I see SoFi as an easily $20 stock and beyond. And within by coincidence, June of next year, 2026, June of 2026, this price will be $25 or more because there's a big incentive for Anthony Nodo to get it there. And all the people that work at this company are part of that incentive to get the price to 25 or higher. And it will. And wait till you see how fast this thing jumps from where it is now to over $10 and then mysteriously to $12.29. Because at $12.29, these people who got all those converted notes recently can cash them in. $12.29, folks, and they can't do a dang thing with their convertible notes until the price hits $12.29. And if you don't think they can make the price go from $6.39 to $12.29, which is just a 100% increase, you got to go back to last year between May the 15th and June and see the price go from $4.45 a share to $10.23, up 125% last year, a year ago. So if they can make the price go from $6.41 even to $11.70, they can certainly make the price go from this price to $12.29. If they can get SoFi's price a year ago in May to go, they've proven to do it so many times before. Won't matter, folks. Try will be a failure because SoFi is going to blow doors on this earnings call, and Galileo is going to surprise the crap out of them all. Galileo is going to blow doors. They have no idea how much Galileo's made because nobody said, but there's the money there, folks. Galileo is cranking out deal after deal, signing a new client every single day. Signing on a new banking client every single day that they can't disclose. All you'll see is the revenue generated by these deals. You won't see disclosure. They can't tell who's signing the deals with them, but you'll see the revenue. You'll see the spike in revenue. And this is part of the reason that Anthony Nodo recently raised guidance on the stock, because the revenue is going to be coming in like crazy from this Galileo. And as I said, and Anthony is not the only one, I'm not the only one saying this. Hurricane Lopez agrees and believes the same way I do that Galileo is going to be worth more in revenue to this company generating funds than the banking industry of it. Galileo will surpass what the bank is bringing in. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. SoFi, 639 and rising, folks. That's not tanking, folks, when it starts going back up. That wouldn't be called tanking. Nope, that's not tanking, folks. Unfortunately, this isn't tanking. This is 131 down, and now down 124, and then down less, and then down less, and then down less, which would be the opposite of tanking. So you can see 128 now, 139, 124, 131. Where's the 139? Watch it, folks. 131, 124 now. Show me the 139 again, Shorty. One more time. Because now we're toggling the other direction. 131, 139 or not? No more 139. Bye-bye 139. So now we're just toggling to 139. I mean, a 124. And this number here, 131. There's no more 139 in the screen. And you are seeing an improvement in Sofi's price. And the time now is 2:56. I already said it was going to start happening. You can see the 1.24%. And I want to thank you for being here, each and every one of you. Shadow work message retracted. What you doing, man? The more I use a SoFi card, people look at it front and back and do the eye catch, LOL. Nice. Very cool. Well, folks, we're about to go back over 640 and 641. And, well, congratulations, Shorts, for letting me get it the buy of the day. And I'm going to take a picture of this right now with my camera. There we go. 639. I'm photographing this. And I'm going to photograph your comments. Yay. When the price was last at the lowest they could get it to. Congratulations, Shorts. You are failing every day to keep this stock from going higher and higher and higher. It is not going to work for you. Your plans are I mean, look how many more shares they borrowed on Friday, and they still couldn't drive people down even more than 1%. What a joke. What a sad situation to borrow that many shares and have so many people still wanting to buy them from you when you're trying to give them away. Well, that's too bad. That's a sad situation. Next, OPTT. Next. Wow, RDZN got spanked out right then and then right back up. Nice recovery, RDZN. KOSS. Can't complain about that thing holding right there and eventually running after hours after the MMs get all they can get of it. Oh, yeah, I think it's being accumulated, and I think KOSS is going to do nice tomorrow. Let's see what it does. Well, CNSP. There it goes, folks. She's looking good at the very end of the day, starting to make a move. So is TSLL. I already sold this, so I'm just going to take that off the plate. Now we're looking at BENF. Still trying to march it down. I'm waiting on that one still. I've been very patient on BENF. BITF. Green. EOSE. Slightly red, and now she finally hits the bottom. Did she finally bottom out there? I'm not buying this one. I'm just looking at it. Oh, TRNR starting to make a move now. 125.99. Finally coming back to life. TRNR, it is alive, folks, and it breathes. Up 14% today if you got in on that one at the lows. And look at APLD. Very nice. Well, I'm glad about those buys. MYO, you guys know that I told you this was going to be number one on my check for tomorrow. I bought it at 36508, 38063, and 388. I bought it, and it is now at 394.99. Thank you for mentioning this one this morning where I was able to pick up some, and this is going to be on my number one pick list for tomorrow morning. MYO. Number one, July 9th. Number one, July 9th. Because they could run it down tomorrow. But so far, she looks very good. If you bought a little of that with me today, congratulations. SBEV. Man, oh man, I still don't like it. I don't like it. All right, 639, folks, on SoFi. Going to 640 right now. Now only down 1.31, 3 o'clock. Where do you see this thing the last 15 minutes of the day? And watch what could occur at 306. 306. KEYS, okay. KEYS. I think I've looked at this one before. I'm pretty sure I have. Maybe not. Ooh, well, the problem you have here, folks, you don't have any precedent. You don't really have any precedent here. Over here, there's nothing to parallel this to at all. There's nothing in the past year. There's just no precedent for this. And beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, but every estimate going lower and lower. Revenues up, 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 up. Earnings up, 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 up. Quarterly. Uh-oh. This last year's been rough on them. Down, 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 down. And the analysts, down, 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 down. Oh my gosh, no. I'm sorry. It's all going the wrong way there. Sorry. Yep. Bye-bye. Boop. It's going the wrong direction, my friend. I'm sad to say it's going the wrong way. They were looking good over the last 4 years, but this last year, the trend has turned south. And I'm going to watch SoFi right now at down 1.24131, 124,131. I'm watching this number right here to know whether to get it. 139 now, so 127 to 131. Very good. I'm watching these numbers here. 120, 139 now. 131. Let's see the 127 right now. 127. Boom. There it is. 131, 127. Let's go see it drop into the 1-teens. No more 27s. We might even see 121. There's 126, so it has improved. And there's 124. Yeah, baby. Coming our way, folks. 131 to 124 here. Watch it. 3. There it is. Very good. We're going our way, folks. This thing's going to swing our way. 124 is not going to work. It's going to come down in the 1-teens right now. 131, 124, 1-teens. 129 now. 124. And here come the 1-teens. 121, baby. Or 1-teens. Long time sitting there. Break it to our side. 131. Where's that 134? 124 now. 131 again. There's the 134 has disappeared. We're seeing 121 and 131 now. Maybe a 127 in there too. Or 126. But looking pretty good right there, folks. I'm just showing you what I look at. Oh, 124, 139. Trying hard here, folks. 126, 131, 139, And I'm showing you these numbers here because when I'm day trading, this is where I'm looking for the trend, really right here in these numbers, not in the big numbers over here. I don't look here, I'm looking here. And I'd love to see this right now drop into the 1 and teens. And I think it will. It's 305, folks. Here we come. Coming up to 306. Let's see what happens right here. 306 is coming. 131, 139, 124 is the toggling right now. Let's go see if we see that 124 again right now. 131, there it is. Perfect. And we should see a 139 now. 134. There it is. Perfect. Next, 134. It's coming, folks. Because that's how the computers work. That's how the algorithms trade. And until someone comes in with a massive order, we'll see this. 127 again. 139. 124. Good. 126 is better for us. 125, 126, 124 is good. She's going to turn, folks. To me, it feels like she's going to turn and go green. Or at least go up. At least go up. From what I'm looking at right here. 130 now. I hadn't seen that number in a while. 130. Let's see, 124 right now. Or 127. And by the way, I'm going to look at these other stocks that I'm in. 131, good. 127, there it is, very good. 124 now, bring it. But I want to look here. Let me look at these. Oh yeah, OPTT, folks. I got one order to sell left at 48 cents. I sold at 46, 47, and I'm looking to sell at 48. RDZN making a move. KOSS making a light move. BENF. Still waiting to see that bottom out completely. Looking for BENF to make a complete bottom out. TRNR. Huh. What do you know? Whoa, APLD. All right, everyone. Well, congratulations. If you bought APLD with me the other day, I would like to congratulate you for buying APLD. Nice. APLD. You should be applauded if you bought it with me. This is where we bought APLD on the 2nd. 640, 41, 44, 650, 650, 667, 66, 61, 61, 64, 66, 700 total shares. Now sitting at 714 a share. All right. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Shadow Work. Yep. Let's watch Sofi do the same thing right now. Let's watch this thing pop. Time is 3:09. Now I think it's time for this thing to shine. Usually 3:06 we start seeing them come in. And I'm watching this down 1.25, 1.31, 1.25, 1.31. And I like that, folks. I like it. I'm not seeing 139 anymore. $124. What happened to the 127? Oh, she looks like she wants to go green here, folks. Man, oh man. 131 to 124, then 126. Ooh. $639. She's going to 640 and above. Keyboard Commando. What does NODA mean? Can you translate? What language is that? NODA. Ah. Dylan, thank you for the translation. That's what I thought too. Maybe he's speaking Spanish. Think he might be speaking some Spanish? OPTT, RDZN, KOSS, all these that people have mentioned, they're starting to turn. BENF is turning south, by the way. Got my eye on it. BITF going green. Oh, yeah. She's starting to turn up. TRNR still rising this afternoon, and APLD still rising. And am I tempted to sell this right now? I'm tempted to sell it up 80 cents. I am, especially at 7.13 a share. But folks, if this thing goes beyond 7.13, there's no telling how high it'll go. All right, MYO, I bought this earlier today. Thank you for whoever brought that up to me and told me about MYO. I appreciate it. I did buy some MYO today. I couldn't pass it up when I looked at the chart. I says, man, it looks like it might continue on right now. So I bought it at 365 and 380. And it's at 397 right now. So thank you. Yep. Dylan Reeves, the Keyboard Warriors Union, a part of the naysayers. Yep. Crooked and steep. Yep. Whoa, MYO just broke 4. Nice, everybody. 402, 407. Oh my God, everyone. She is out of here. Thank you, MYO. Who told me about that this morning? I wrote it down this morning. MYO, my number one buy for July the 9th, but I went ahead and bought it. And I don't know who told me about that. It was right out of the gate this morning. Someone mentioned it. Right out of the gate this morning. Nice call. And I'm glad that you called my attention to that one. Thank you. Now it makes me wish I'd have bought more than just what I did. Nice. Man, oh man. Folks, we're going to see Sofi do this one of these days, and you're all going to crap your pants. We're going to see Sofi do the same thing one of these days, and you're going to all crap your pants. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see a bunch of buys coming in here now on SoFi. It's after 3:06 now. Bring it on, baby. Look at all those green candlesticks right there. SoFi, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 out of 8 green. Wow. Look at all that green right there coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 7 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 8 out of 12, 9 out of 13, 10 out of 14, 11 out of 15, 11 out of 16, 12 out of 17, 12 out of 18, 12 out of 13 out of 19, 14 out of 20, 15 out of 21, 16 out of 22, 17 out of 23, 18 out of 24 green. 18 out of 24 candlesticks in the last 25 minutes green. Huh. What do you know? Uh-oh, folks. Watch out, shorts. That's not looking good. As a matter of fact, that looks very precarious to me if I'm shorting this stock. I wouldn't like the look of that at all. Yeah, JP Connect PLTR to 40. I've been telling everybody that. I've been telling everybody for the longest time to buy this stock. Yeah, baby. Yep. In my list of longs, it is my third position, PLTR. I bought it at $16. Now it's at $27.91. All these naysayers come on this channel that I'm talking you into buying horrible picks. Huh. Yep, I know. Hey, let Qatar take their money. Do whatever they want with it. I hope so. JP Panek, I'm long on PLTR. Yep. Oh, I'm big time long on it, and everybody knows I am. I have not sold a single share of that stock. Well, once I did when it made a big run up, and then they bought it back down, and I got in again, and then I've never looked back. I've never sold a penny, and I'm not going to. 638 now on SoFi, 639 now on SoFi, 640 next. 641. I'm just going answering his question, Catfish, why SoFi was down. I hope so. JP Panek, I'm long on. Yes, I hear you. Well, SoFi is also down because the closer and closer we get to this third profitable earnings call, as this can clearly be seen, these institutions want in, but they don't want to pay premium prices, period. these institutions that are piling in right now and have now reached an all-time record high today. See over here where they used to be the highest, and now we've gone over that number. Well, folks, they don't want to pay premium prices. They work with other entities to drive and sell the price down, and then they accumulate the crap out of it, which is what they're doing right now. You can clearly see they're accumulating a boatload of shares now in these sixes before it goes to tens and beyond. They're piling in now like they never have before. And why wouldn't they? Here's where the price was right here before when they had the highest ever. The price was much, much higher. Look where the price was right there. If you go straight across this line, it's an inch higher than where it is now. And that price is at $11.50 a share. And all those institutions were accumulating at $11.50 a share that now got all out. And now they're able to buy back in at $6. No wonder they're hoarding up all these shares at $6 and $7. No wonder they're buying so many coming in here now. And the accumulation is nothing like Nubank, by the way. I want you to be aware that this is the number one bank in the world, digital, Nubank. They have more money and assets than any other bank. They're located in Brazil, in South America, and Colombia. They're down in South America, and institutions have been coming in to an increase over the last most recent quarter. That MRQ that shows long institutional shareholders, longs only, increasing by 2.31% over the most recent quarter. Look at SoFi. They have had an increase of 17.55% in the most recent quarter, people. Holy smokes. Why in the world would the number two digital bank have 8 times as many institutions coming in now before a third profitable earnings call? Really, it's 7 times as many, because they're in the 2 something, and 2 times 7 is 14, and we're at 17. Folks, really, I mean, holy smokes. Why is institutional ownership climbing at such a fast pace before this third profitable earnings? That's what you should be asking. And what I say is this, folks: follow the money. Okay? Follow the frickin' money, everybody. That's what I say. Follow the money. These institutions, they know better. They know better than this clown here. They know better than him. They are better advised than David Chiaverini. All right? All of these institutions, they know better than David Chiaverini. And the reason that you see him in this predicament is because his company just bought SoFi. And he was saying that the target price he gives is $3 a share right now, and his company just paid $7.26 minimum per share. On May the 15th, 1 year exactly to the day that he put out a target price, the lowest of any analyst, saying SoFi is only worth $2.50 a share back on May the 15th last year. And this year, on the anniversary of May the 15th, what did Wedbush do, who he works for? They bought shares of SoFi on May the 15th. It's disgusting what they did to that poor guy. That's disgusting that they would even think about coming in and buying shares like they did right here. Wedbush, the company that David Chiaverini works for. Here's the company that he works for, Wedbush, and he downgrades the stock to a price now of $3. And who steps in behind his back and buys? His own company, Wedbush. And they paid and bought 10,700 shares of SoFi on May the 15th, 1 year after his embarrassing 225 target price projection. And here he is being humiliated by his own company, who on May the 15th this year We don't know how much they paid, but I can tell you one thing. On May the 15th, the price was nowhere around $3 that he is saying it should be. On May the 15th, in fact, the price was a low of $7.21. On May the 15th, SoFi's stock price was between 763 and 721, and the company who's forcing him to throw out a $3 share price on SoFi right now steps in and buys shares of SoFi stock behind his back to make him look like the idiot that he truly is. And so the confirmation of his stupidity is put in place by his own company, Wedbush, this year. And what do you know, on the anniversary of his downgrade? It's just so spiteful of him to do such a horrible thing. And so now I'd like to ask if you wouldn't mind for a moment of silence while we think about the predicament of David right there. So here we go, folks. His target price is $3 a share. So let's give him 3 whole seconds. Ready? Counting down to silence for David now. 1, 2, 3. And time's up. Well, David, as you can see, there's a lot of sympathy for you here on this channel. And we're sorry what your company did to you. We think this is just dastardly to Wedbush to be so insulting, to insult him and go out and buy shares on the day the price is over 7. And they've got a target. They've got him shouting out, "Oh, $3, $3 here. SoFi won't go over 3. It's not worth a penny over $3. Do not pay attention to my company buying it over 721. I don't know. Every once in a while, David Chiaverini pops in here into my tank with me and says a few things. I have a feeling he knows, with me having 13,000 almost subscribers and the popularity of this channel that's growing, that he's heard that he's being made the fool of on this channel. And I don't need to make a fool of him. He did a good enough job on his own. He does that very well. As you can see, he's a major success at failing. 45% of his picks have been negative profit. 150 correct picks out of 335. Folks, go ahead and take a quarter out of your pocket. You'd have much better luck than this. This isn't even 50%, folks. He's getting slaughtered. And one of the things I like to show, folks, is his best rating right now is on this bank. Look at it. Signature Bank. His best rating, SBNY. You guys want to see his number 1 pick? What happened to SBNY? SBNY. Here they are. Signature Bank, everybody. This is Signature Bank. And I want you to see over here, if you scroll down, it says right here, Signature Bank, right here, as of March the 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. His number 1 pick as right now, as of March 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. This guy is even more successful at failing. It's just amazing. I don't know how he gets away with it. He's got quite the reputation, though, doesn't he? Signature Bank. David Chiaverini. All right, well, he's done. Poor hellhole guy. 639 going to 640 here, closing up. 629, it is 630. Oh my God, watch this thing run in the last 15 minutes. Watch these shorts, just watch the price run on them. And oh, here they come, folks. Watch the whales come in. Oh yeah, baby, you're going to see these whales start swallowing all these shorts right now, commencing now at 3:29 p.m. That is my call. Big 430,000 share order of SoFi just came through. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're not going to wait. They're not going to wait. They're going to run this thing up. It's going to be a great closing, folks. Watch this thing come through. Watch this volume start picking up. 17,806 now. Uh-oh. You better look out, shorts. They're coming in. 17,806, 528, 17,806, 879, 899, 807, 599. They're coming in. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it blow the top off this afternoon. 639. And I got news for those of you who are shorting the stock, in case you didn't realize it. Friday's high was only 651, and Wednesday's was only 648. But today's high was 653. And I know that isn't good. I know that doesn't look good for you. So I know that's why you had to come after the low instead today, because we got beat on the high. And I know how hard you want to try to keep it under that. But unfortunately, there's just too many buyers coming in, and you guys aren't going to be able to borrow enough shares to keep it in place, because this thing is going to start rocketing. All these institutions have been buying on these lows because they know where it's about to go. They know where SoFi is about to go. All these institutions have been coming in because they know, and they're not going to fall for a David Chiaverini downgrade this year. They're not falling for it. These institutions know they're not going to fall for your shenanigans. And I'm going to get up here to the very highest top of this now, if you'll give me a second here. And I want to look at how many institutions own SoFi now. An all-time record high, 830 total institutions. Never, ever, ever have there been more. Never have there been more institutions, as can be proven by this very clear chart. There have never, ever in the history of SoFi trading been more institutions than now. Here's where we were back on April 22nd of 2022, and now we have surpassed that level as I expected we would, and we will be going off of this chart completely. Institutional ownership will go off of this chart. They will have to change the numbers. They're going to have to change the price up to the $28 range to 30. They're going to need bigger. NKLA. All right. I've looked at this stock many, many times. I usually tell people to stay away from this, but wow, NKLA finally makes a move to the upside, 19%. And let's go to the summary page here. This will be a good one to catch tomorrow morning on a waltz, on a shakeout. They're already starting to shake it out now. So this one's going to go on to July 9th buys. Next to another one. And we're going to put this down. NKLA. It's up 19%. Volume 13 million. Average 3 million. 3.6 million. Time now is 3:34 p.m. All right. Thank you for telling me about that one. I would not buy it now, but I will be watching it in the morning to get fleeced out for sure. That one might be one of my good picks right there. We're going to be watching that one. Buy 9:45 a.m. All right, thank you for pointing that one out to me. I appreciate it very much. That one's a good one to catch on a pullback tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, SoFi 639, 640 ranging right now. And I do believe it is going to continue to come on up here this afternoon, especially in the last 15 minutes. Man, have we been seeing that almost every single day last week. Traknia Menya Vikisku. Remember, it means, how are you doing? Yes, Traknia Menya Vikisku. I'm getting my Russian today. or, or was that Traknemenya Vikisku? Ah. And I'm sorry that I cannot remember the exact response. Can you check SHPW for tomorrow? SHPW. Yep. But I want to look at another one first. If you'll give me just a second. KEYS. I forgot to write down the numbers on this. And it's really not up that much, so I'm not even going to put that one on my list. That one comes off. That one hasn't run up. Back to Sofi. And now I want to go to, someone has just mentioned another one here. SHPW. SHPW for tomorrow. Shapeways Holdings. Whoa. 86 million. Man, they're going to shake this thing out tomorrow like a freaking flea-bitten dog. SHPW just went to my number one pick list. Number one, SHPW. Price is $47.25, $47.25, up 123%, 123%. Time is 3:37 p.m. And volume is outrageous. 86 million shares when it averages only 93,000. Okay, that's my number one pick for tomorrow. Thank you very much on that, SHPW. That's going to be our number one pick for tomorrow, everybody, for a nice pop tomorrow. And you guys saw how much money we've made today on some of these pops that I picked already. We've done very well, folks, today. For those of you on this channel, we have done very well, and we're getting a chance to buy Sofi again at a new 17 cents higher than last week. 17 cents higher than last week. And when this thing, boom, I got a picture of it right there. That was sweet to see that. 17 cents higher than last week's picture I took for the Wall of Fame. Yep. Well, it was maybe 2 weeks ago when I took that 620 picture. 620 a share when I took that picture. I'm trying to get, there it is. 637. Oh my gosh. There it is. That's a good looking chart, folks. One day I'll get to show it all to you and laugh when we go, oh my God, remember that day it was at 637 and everybody was buying with you and we were all complaining about how it had tanked so much. Now I'll go, yeah, I remember that. Aaron Bolivar, ZAPP as well. Okay. ZAPP. Oh, well, that one's looking better at the close of the day, at least. That's not my number one pick, but that will be another good one. Thank you very much. I'll write it over here, ZAPP. It's at $9.42 a share. It is up 131%. We'll just say 132%. And it is volume 91 million shares. Average volume 4 million. Now, this one must have a real story behind it. No, 10 days ago, it announces episode 578. Okay. That's not any news. Why is it up so much? Anyway, folks, this will be a good one tomorrow to watch. ZAPP. HLVX now. Well, they just kept driving it down. Man, are they burying that? Don't touch that thing. That is not even worth looking at. HLVX. Nope. Don't touch it. We got some good picks for tomorrow, though. Thank you for telling me about those. We've got ZAP. We've got ZAPP. We've got SHPW. And we've got NKLA. So all of those. Very good picks for tomorrow. Thank you for those. I like to make a little money each and every day. And that's what our goal is here each and every day. OPTT now. And by the way, folks, in case you weren't knowing about it, OPTT today, I made a decision on this one. I want to congratulate each and every one of you on OPTT. Congratulations. We were waiting for that one to hit the very bottom, and it went up 11% today, so we made a good buys on OPTT. It was my number 2 pick for today, and congratulations if you bought this OPTT. OPTT. And the reason I say that is because we were buying OPTT here at 36, 38, and we bought it even cheaper than this. We bought it way cheaper. It was up 17% in after hours last week. And then we bought some of it at these prices that were pretty cool. And we bought many times on this thing, OPTT. You can see at 37.88, at 38, at 39, 39, 30. And so I was telling you today, I thought it would be a good place to go ahead and sell this thing, OPTT, and get out of it today. And my suggestion was for you to sell it when the price was at the high today. And I told you to put in your sell orders at 46, 47, 48, and 49. And we sold at all those. As a matter of fact, the high today was 48.29. We missed the very high by only 0.71 thousandths, okay? I've already looked at ZAPP. It's on my list. I just mentioned it to everyone. It is on the list to buy tomorrow, ZAPP. I just mentioned it to everyone. And ZAPP. To Ed, who mentioned watching the movie Limitless, I'm going to be doing that. I wanted to let you know I am planning on watching that movie. I appreciate you. I looked at the trailers on it, and it looked very interesting, and I like it a lot. But yeah, I have ZAPP written down here for buy on 7-9. It's up 132% today with an average volume of 4 million, but today 91 million shares. It will be worked down tomorrow. It will be washed out, and it will be annihilated. Congratulations if you bought OPTT with me today, and if you sold it to me with me at 46, 47. And if you didn't get the 48, that's okay. At least you got the 46 and 47s out, and that's good. There's one more small order at 48 waiting to be filled, but it probably won't fill. But we got out good, man. We made good money on that one, on OPTT. A 30% gain. Very nice. All right, Sofi, closing out the day now. We are coming into 1/4 till time is done, folks. I call it into the line for you shorts. Time to step off the bus right now. Get on out. You're done. Kicking you out on the street, and we're going to raise the tariff now. You guys got your free ride. Congratulations. 1.5% down today. What an effort. 1% down. My God. I'm sure that just scared so many of those institutions that bought all last week and all during May. I'm sure not one of them sold. VRPX. Oh, pharmaceuticals, they can go up 300% in one day and then drop like a friggin' absolute annihilation, just completely blow everyone away. And this company's probably going to do a public share offering to stay over $1. Anything that hovers right around $1, watch out. Be careful, folks. Watch out, especially on a day when they're up to an all-time 52-week high. They can do it in an instant on you. So you better be very, very, very careful with this one. And tomorrow morning, I would look for a major washout of this stock. 8 hours ago, Pharmaceutical secures $2.5 million loan financing. They just got a loan for $2.5 million, and they're up 78%. Sofi goes out and refinances and gets $650-something million. And what do they get? And lowering their financing rate from 7% to 1.25%, and Sofi doesn't even move. This company goes out and gets a loan for $2.5 million, and you think they're the best thing since sliced bread, and you bet your ass I'll have on my buy list tomorrow this stock. No question about it, I will be buying this one tomorrow. I'm going to put an arrow to it because I've already written too many today. But holy crap, are they going to kill everybody on this stock tomorrow? VRPX. Watch it get slaughtered in the morning, and we'll take advantage of it. 104 up 79%. Volume 158 million. Average volume on it 165,000. Scroll down and try to find news on it. And they got a loan 8 hours ago. God dang, people. Wow. I tell you, folks, be ready to get your ass torn in two tomorrow if you bought this stock, because they're going to kill you on this in the morning. That's no reason for a stock to be up 79%. I can tell you, it's totally unjustified. And I'm going to make money on this tomorrow. And you are too, if you're smart with me. And that one actually just moved to my number one pick. I'll put it number 2. Yeah. Yeah, gold and silver junkie. Yeah, you can buy these stocks on there. You sure can. Be ready in the morning to catch this one on a washout, folks. They're going to totally annihilate all these newbies on this one. They're going to slaughter them. They're going to just beat the crap out of them. They'll probably put this thing down to 66 cents tomorrow. Maybe even lower, maybe 49 cents tomorrow. They're setting them up for a big, big disappointment in the morning. And for me, it'll be a scoring opportunity. Yep. Just like I'm scoring shares of Sofi right now that I bought last week at 620, I'm going to buy some more here at 634. No dummy. It's 14 cents higher than 16 cents now, higher than it was a week ago. And by the way, I haven't bought any Sofi yet today at all, so I'm coming in today. Well, that's not true. I actually bought Sofi at 642, I bought 20 shares. And then I bought at 640 and 640 twice I bought today. And I'm looking for a nice profit on those. I'm going to sell them all over 10 bucks, every one of them. And now I'm going to buy at 635 just because I want the low of the day. Oh, I'm going to buy it, folks. Low of the day. If the wimps can get it there one more time. There they go. Thank you. And I get to put that down at 3:50 p.m. Yep, got those all written down for tomorrow, Rudiggity. I've got them written down to make a ton of money on. 635. Thank you, Shorts. Golly, that was beautiful of you. Unfortunately, I got news for you, Shorty. No one cares about a 1% drop in the stock price. They're going to get home tonight when they get home from work and look at this, and they're just going to breathe a sigh of relief, in fact, that you couldn't make the price fall 10 or 20% on a day on 19 million shares were traded when you borrowed 18 million today to sell back and forth to each other. And now the price is only down 11 cents, not even 2% today. And I keep telling everybody about this because you guys just keep digging your own holes with David deeper and deeper and deeper. And this is all going to cave in on you, folks. This is going to cave in on you. It's going to cave in on you big time when this next earnings report comes out. And Sofi shows you what freaking Technisys and Galileo has earned. And you're not going to even see it coming. You won't even know it. There's so much talk and flack about, oh, interest rates. And Sofi, interest rates are hurting them and they can't make any money with the interest rates rising. And they can't make, oh, well. Where do you see what they did with Galileo and how many hands they shook deals with and how many banks that they've already answered their requests for proposal and how many banks are using the services of Galileo right now that nobody even knows. And they're using it all right. Hey, beautiful.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
All right. My beautiful sweetheart just walked in here, everybody, while I showing you pictures of David Giapanzi in his
That looks like food.
Looks like food. It is food, folks.
This, what is that?
That's it. That's
Oh.
it. That's David Chiavarini, honey. Look at him. Isn't he look poor and somber? Doesn't that guy just look all by him lonesome?
I guess I haven't.
What a terrible place to find oneself. Yep. Got any pointer videos, advice for an absolute noob at stocks? Definitely interested. Jaden Tabor, yes. You can just actually click on one of my videos any day and you can learn a lot about trading. You just watch for a few hours and then you'll have it all figured out. And today we are buying stocks and selling stocks, buying them at the low of the day, which we're buying right now. We just bought this at $6.35. There's the low of the day. It hasn't been any lower. And we just bought it right there at $6.35. So congratulations, any of you Sofi buyers that just bought at $6.35 with me. And for those of you who bought this stock and sold it at the high today, congratulations. We bought this at 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40, 41, 42, 43. And today we sold it all at the high of the day, 46. We sold at 47, 48, and we never got the order to fill at 49. But we sold at 47 cents and 48 cents right there. And we still got one little bit of sell order left at 49 cents if someone wants to take it in the after hours. It's good till canceled, so whenever it gets there, it'll sell. Next, look at RDZN today. This is one of my picks to get swashed out today, and there they swashed it out. Look at that, where they ran it out big time right there at 230, folks. And they got everyone out of this thing, man, that they could right there before they decided to take it long. So my suggestion is pick up a few shares of this right here. I think it's going to make a nice bounce back tomorrow. It was up 85% 2 days ago, and that's not much of a pullback, to be honest with you, 8%. Meanwhile, KOSS, For those of you who didn't know it, I bought this today, July the 8th. I bought it at 10:31, 10:36, 10:44, 10:55, and I bought it at 9:97 and 10:01 at 11:25. And you can see now it's at 10.60 a share. All profitable buys, every one of those. Next, CNSB, not doing anything. Next, BENF finally made a move. BENF finally starting to make its way back up, and I wanted to watch this all day. I never bought one share of it today, BENF. I already had bought a little bit of shares of BENF already, and made some pretty good money and then sold it. So then now I'm just waiting for another washout on it, and I just haven't seen enough to entice me to buy BENF today, other than the shares I bought today, okay? And BENF, you can see right here today, I bought at 398, 389.50, 20 shares. Oops, I'm not showing you that. 389.50, and now it's at 391 on BENF. I wanted to get the very bottom. I got 389.50, and I also picked up some 398 and 408. So BENF, they have now going to close it out maybe at 388 for the day, and they may not, and it may go right on up in after hours. But this is one of my picks, folks, for today. This was actually my number one pick because it was up 148% yesterday to 524 a share. So this is why I wanted to buy this one today, and I think it's a good spot right now, even at 388. Be honest with you, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So there's SoFi now, 636. Congratulations, those of you who just picked up some with me at 635, as it rises now to 637. And watch the institutions, watch what happens here those last few minutes of the day, folks. We got 3 minutes left. Let's move over here. I want to thank all of you who are here with me. TIO, what do you mean it's crashing down? You are so right, SoFi is crashing down. It's crashing. Crashing. 1.5% is crashing. I'll take that kind of crash any day of the week. I'd say since the price was $4.55 1 year ago, that the price is crashing up. It was $4.55 on May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, $4.55 a share. And now the price is $2 plus higher. Well, I'm sorry. $4.45 a share is where it was, May the 15th. $4.45 a share. And now look where it is today. So that's really crashing. That's a horrible crash. That's an absolute destructive crash. I don't think I can handle any more crashing like that. As a matter of fact, I hope it crashes twice that again tomorrow. If it goes crashing down from 445 to 637, I hope it crashes tomorrow from 637 to $8. Yeah. LOL, a crash. Yes. Bring me another crash tomorrow, please. Bring me a big time crash. Since this thing is crashing so hard right now, but rising, I don't know, crashing and rising at the same time. That's okay. 637 now, huh? And it's crashing. Wait till you see what happens today and after hours and in the next few days here. Folks, as we get closer and closer to earnings, expect to see this similar thing with just institutions wanting to just keep buying shares cheaper. They want it just a 1.5%. Whoop-de-doo for them, that's the win. They want this thing before it goes back over 10 on earnings, and they're buying it right now. Do not be ye confused, okay? Meta is down more than SoFi today. It is also crashing. Yeah. Nicole Barbie, hey, after hours is super interesting, LOL. Oh, yeah, we're almost there. We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be entering the after hours zone very quickly. The time now, 3:59 p.m. as we watch the very last of the crash, the whole 1.6% crash today. And it is a major crash. I would have to say, I don't know if I could handle this much longer, folks. I think that'd be enough to just make me petrified. Down, oh God, it's just so tragic to see it down all so much. And believe me, they're trying to make it down 13 cents at the close. They want this thing down 13 bad. They want that 13 so dang bad, folks. They're just going to claw after it after hours to hold it there at 13, I promise you. They're going to be clawing away at this thing. I'm petrified, LOL. Yep, I can tell. I know, you should be. You should be scared out of your wits. The witless ones are the shorts that are shorting this stock right now. Talk about witless. And I want you to see why. Look at the 1 month chart. Look at the 1 month. They've been shorting it all through here and all through here. They shorted it and they're losing money. Everyone that shorted all that last month right through there are losing still. They're still losing. You can see that clearly. So if I just went out of business due to the crash, yeah. So if I crashed, that's what the shorts would want you to hope. Whoa, and immediately as soon as the market closes, it's at 637. Well, so much for that crash. I don't guess it really was crashing after all. It was just manipulation. It was just manipulation, people. That's all it was. You witnessed all day. Congratulations, shorts. You gave it a good fight. You gave it so much fight and effort. But as you can see, that's a failing effort even right now. Ouch, someone just sold 1.4 million Sofis right at the close. They were trying to splash the close and it failed. It's already 2 cents back up and just a waste of money. An absolute waste of money. That was a shame that they did that. They catfishes us, LOL. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, everybody, we're having a good time today. We made some money on this one here. We sold it at the high of the day, 47.48. Congratulations. The high of the day was 48.29 on OPTT. Cha-ching. I told you guys, put your sell orders in at 47, 48, and 49. Jim Cramer doesn't like the stock. Yeah, he's a buy for sure, no doubt. Anytime he says he doesn't like, he's buying. And he is the absolute opposite. Yep. Wow, look at that. OPTT sold it at the very high of the day. Next, RDZN. This was on my list to get run down today, and they never ran it back up, so I stayed away from it. I didn't buy any of this, but I did pick up a little of KOSS today. Just so you know, I did buy KOSS. I picked it up at these prices: $9.97, $10.01, $10.31, $10.36, $10.44, and $10.55 KOSS. And you can see it now at $10.49. So all my buys at $9.97, $10.01, $10.31, $10.36, $10.44, all those are payable buys. Very nice. Good job, KOSS. I told you they were going to run it down today, and they did this morning right out of the bat. And I knew they would. So congratulations if you got that one. That was one of my big picks today. CNSP makes a springboard at the very end of the day and jumps right back up into possible greenness. But we'll see in the after hours on CNSP where it goes. Oh, good. Nice. All right. And next. Well, BNF. Well, folks, today I decided to buy some of this. I bought it at $389, $398, $408. And right now you can see, by the way, this stock was up 148%. That's why I decided to buy it. Oh my goodness. And look at it going. So this is one of my picks because yesterday it was up 148% to $5.24 a share at 11:30 in the morning. So this is why I wanted to buy it today, because I knew they'd wash them out of it, and they dang sure did. And then look after that washout all day, what they did at the end of the day. Look at the savvy buyers come in on it. Nice. So tomorrow, this might be a good sale and make even more tomorrow, folks, because that's a lot of interest coming in at the very end of the day after a bunch of accumulation all day long. Yeah, baby. So congratulations, BENF, if you decided to pick some of that up with me today. I think tomorrow we could see a nice little pop on it, so be watching it and keep an eye on it in after hours too, just in case. All right. TRNR finally makes a 15% move off the very, very bottom. I told you once they finally wrung this out, they were going to let it run. So there it goes. They finally ran everyone out. APLD, yes. Well, Congratulations, everybody. If you bought that stock with me, APLD, I know some of you did buy it. And congratulations if you bought APLD with me. Just in case those of you who don't know, APLD, we were buying it here. This was on the 2nd. We bought it at 641, 640, 644, 661, 662, 650, 650. We were buying all in this range, and now 714. Very nice. Yes. Yeah, Jim Cramer is a clown. Manipulating moron. Next, MYO today, folks. Someone mentioned this to me this morning and said, watch this for tomorrow. Well, screw that. I said, let's buy it today when I looked at it. Number one pick for tomorrow, MYO. And when I saw it start to move, I decided to come in. And I bought MYO at 365 and 380. And you can see where it is now at 407. Wow. And I also bought at 388. So I bought at 365, 388, MYO, 407.99. Nice. And this might be one to have on the list for tomorrow, folks. All right. This is going to go on the list for tomorrow. MYO is going to be on buy 79. All right. MYO by 79. Okay, watch them wash it out again tomorrow, folks. Okay, very good pick on that one. Thanks for telling me about that today, whoever told me. PLTR 2770, beautiful, folks. And then VRPX. This is on our list for tomorrow. This is a number 2 pick. It was up 79% at 104. I should have bought it. It's a 111. I'm going to write this down. 111, 1.11 at close. Up 92%. Up 92%. All right. Folks, it was at 104 when it was brought to my attention. This is going to be one to be looking at. VRPX tomorrow to get washed out. They're going to wash this out. They might have even started now and after hours. Yep, they already took it down 6%. So they've already started on it, folks. As a matter of fact, it's back down to 104, so it's no longer 92% up. It's only 79% up. All right? Just be aware of that one tomorrow, folks. This is going to be one we got to watch tomorrow. VRPX. We got to watch that one, folks. It's going to get trounced, and we need to pick it up when they wash them out of it. Sofi, meanwhile, 6:35. Go back over here, refresh the screen. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there's many other places you could be. Always coming with the info. And Nicole Barbie, that's right. Rudiggity's always coming with the info. Yep, and we got to appreciate that to have him here. He's helped us out with some big winners. And so everybody, hey, listen, I'd like to stick around with you here today, but I'm going to get on out of here right now. I'm pretty tired, actually, to be honest with you. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break. I've been staying really, really busy over this past weekend and last weekend. And so for all of you who are here with me now, I want to thank you for being here. I appreciate your being here with me. And I am, as you can see, I've had some changes. My wife decided to make me look younger over the weekend, cut my hair off some of it, and also decided to make it look a little bit darker so I don't look like an old gray-haired fart. I want to thank you all for being here with me today, and appreciate it as always. It's always a pleasure to have you here with me and making and trading on a daily basis and making money. And I want to learn to trade. Well, you're at the right place. Make sure you hit that subscribe button down there and then hit that notification red bell. And that way, when I come up, you'll be notified and you can trade along with me, and you can learn a lot about trading here on this channel. You can certainly learn about buying at the right time at the lows and selling at the right time at the highs. That's what we do here each and every day. I want to thank each and every one of you again for being here with me. I'm going to quickly take a quick look over here at YouTube Studio and see how many people we've had subscribing lately to the channel. And we got right here the latest statistics. They're loading up now. 12,778 subscribers now. We're about to hit 13,000 subscribers. Thank you all for everyone being here. And by the way, if you didn't see this, I put this up yesterday. This was a video I put up yesterday. Who's this? Does anybody know who that is right there that's here with us right now in our presence? I want to let you know, very famous, but does anyone know where this is and can be seen? Anybody want to take a guess at all before we go away today? That is the question of the day. All right. Man, oh man, oh man. And I guess a lot of people must have looked at this video more than once to see it because there are 102% viewing of it. 102 plus percent viewing. But let's go to the analytics. Does anybody know who that is as we move over here? There we go. You can see the channel has had a 712% increase in views in the last 28 days. And we've had almost 250,000 people in 28 days here. That is 196,000 more than usual. Folks, this channel is blowing up. And I want to thank you for your subscribing. I want to thank you for your patronage. I appreciate it. 12,778 subscribers. You remember how much I celebrated when I hit 1,000? Holy smokes. I just went crazy when I hit 1,000. And now I'm over 12. Well, thank you, folks, because you're all helping me do that. I appreciate it. And before we go here, there's 83 people on the channel with me. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind. The time now is 4:11 p.m. So do me a favor. At 4:12 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together. 4:12 and 8 seconds, and we'll count it down starting right now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there if you wouldn't mind. And if you've already hit the like button, please at least consider hitting the hearts and the little poppers and stuff like that. All right. Now, I want you to know, folks, that if you should happen to want to, and look at Sofi going on up in after hours now. It looks good, folks. If you should happen to want to win this shirt, which I have somewhere, I don't even know where it is right now, but if you want to win, get a contribution in for $5 and you'll have a chance to win the next shirt we're giving away. It's the 4th of July shirt. And congratulations for the last winner we had, who was Susan H., but sadly, she was not present to claim her shirt. So hopefully she's back in the hat now and have a chance to get it on Friday. But if you want a chance to win the Sofi shirt, it's not a Sofi shirt, it's a Catfish shirt, then go ahead and please put your buy orders in today by putting in your gift of $5 or $10 or $15 or $20. $5 gets you one chance to win the shirt. $10 gets you 2 chances. $15 gets you 3, and $20 gets you 5 chances to win this shirt that I'm going to be giving away. And well, that's it, folks. 6:37 on Sofi, now rising in the after hours. I want to thank you all for hitting that like button, and the subscribers who have all subscribed. I appreciate it, and it always helps very much with this channel to see that. And let me move up here. Let's see what everybody's saying. ANVS. Who's the image of? Who's the image of? That image over my shoulder won't let me click it. Oh no, something went wrong with the like button. Who's the image of? Oh, well, let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see who's the image of. What? Oh, were you looking right here? Hold on. Are you looking right here? That's my son right there with a catfish in his hand. Oh yeah. Got a catfish in his hand. There's my father's pocket watch right there. And there is my son right there when he was very young. Yes, honey. Okay, thank you. All right, folks. Well, hey, I got to get out of ANVS. Okay, well, I'm going to take a last minute look at this. ANVS, and then I got to run because it's raining outside. ANVS. Let's go look at it, and then I'm done. ANVS. And I'm out of here. Biostock. It's probably up 700% today, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, folks, you can put this on your list as a buy and wash out tomorrow as well. Do not buy it now. Not in a million years. 5 days ago was the last news on it, and yet it's up 39% today. So I would definitely be watching for a washout on this one tomorrow, but not today. No buy today. ANVS. I'll write it down, but I got to go here, folks. ANVS. It's up 39%, 39.28%, and the price was $15.46. For a high at the close, CLS, volume 22 million, and usually averages 1.5. Average 1.5 mil. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate you telling me about that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Statue of Liberty. Oh, the black and white that we suggested. Guess who it is? Who you didn't tell us the answer. Was it the Statue of David? No, that picture. It is the Statue of Liberty. It's the Statue of Liberty, everyone. So, yes, I know it. It really isn't. She's not a very pretty lady. And she actually looks... She acts a little, I thought when I looked at it, when I saw that, I thought, oh my God, is that Elvis Presley? Yeah, she's not too pretty. I mean, that's not a pretty lady. She doesn't look happy at all. Why the big frowny face? You're welcoming people into the country. Why you gotta look so, golly, I just never knew she was looking so ornery. She looks like George Washington, yeah. I don't know, man. I always thought that was a guy in drag. Catfish LGVN could be a good one for tomorrow. All right, I'll write it down, but I'm not going to look it up now. I got to go outside. LGVN. I'll write it down and I'll take a look at it for tomorrow. Thank you, guys. I'm out of here, everybody. It's been fun. Watch this one tomorrow. ANVS, as well as keep an eye on Sofi to explode tomorrow. 6:36 in after hours. Green as can be, and she's going to be green from now on, folks. Just hang in there with me. 6:37 now. I got to get out of here, folks. I am totally done. So have a good one. I always wish you happiness in your life. As always, I hope that you have great success in all your trading. I also hope that you have great health, because that's really important. And last but not least, I hope that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everybody. And I am out of here now. Thank you again. It's always a pleasure to spend such great time in the company of such fantastic cats. All right, bye-bye, everybody. We'll see ya. I got to go take care of this rain falling. What time are you back on tomorrow? 9:15 a.m. Eastern time. Now, I've been noticing that I'm scheduling my start times at 9:15 a.m. and sometimes for some reason YouTube will show 10:15 a.m. Don't be confused. 9:15 a.m. no matter what YouTube tries to tell you. Okay? All right, I'm out of here. See you at morning, 9:15. All right? And guys and gals, thank you for joining in with me today again. It's been a lot of fun. Tomorrow we'll have some music in store for you. All right? All right, I'm done. Bye-bye, everybody. Yep, toodles. We'll see you. It's always great to see you all, and I hope that you have a great, wonderful evening. Bye-bye now. See you tomorrow, bright and early, 9:15. Yep, that's right.